yeah, it's gonna be some shit. What's up, everyone? This is your boy M3 from Knowledge and Relationships. And I said it backwards, but whatever. So I got First Lady Tammy with me. I have Mr. Best in the World with me. I have Real Talk with Mimsy Limbs, and I have Jay Takashi. What's up, everyone? How's everyone doing?
Pretty good.
Doing fine.
Okay. That's what's up. That's what's up. So,
I can't believe he
you know,
said that. Bring me your white woman. That's funny.
What's going on? What's going on?
oh
What's
yeah,
going
yeah.
on?
Yeah. We're gonna,
Yellow,
we're
you
gonna
funny.
definitely get to that. Yeah, so you know what the title is? Do black men prefer foreign women over black women? And we're just gonna have like a free flow, in-depth type of conversation. So as I warned y'all, it'll probably be trickling into some or maybe most, but just understand we're just here to kind of get to the root of things. You know what I mean? And so
Mhm.
before we begin, make sure, as Real Talk with Mimsy Limbs will say, yo, smash that like button, y'all. Okay, don't forget to get the likes up as always. Okay, we have Womenosphere. Okay, sending out the flowers. Appreciate
Shout
it.
out to Women of Fear. Shout out, shout out.
Yeah, shout out. Thanks for having me on yesterday.
And then we have the comment that Jay Takashi was reading from Yella. He says, "Bring me your white women." Wow.
Why would you say that, bro? Why would you say that?
And we have partly cloudy 420. He says, M3 salute and salute to you as well. Thank you for always like tuning in and giving us your support. So, all right. Do black men prefer foreign women over black women? So, like I said again, for some it might be touchy, for some it just might be whatever, right? But I want to give anybody's opinion, okay? Um, I know Jake Takashi, we had our conversations behind the stage, so I want to kind of save the best info for last. But I want to get First Lady Tammy. First Lady Tammy, what's your opinion?
I
Let me
knew you
see.
were gonna pick me first. um, okay, so first of all, I will say that people like what they like. So that's the first thing I'm going to say. Um, I find it interesting when when I guess they say like when black men when they get to a certain status they choose someone who's not a black woman, they choose someone else. Um, and I do think that the person you pick depends on the things that you've gone through, the trauma that you've gone through. And so if you're used to dealing with a certain type of black woman, then you may not want to deal with black women in general because those type of black women that you deal with has turned you off. So rather than you looking at the fact that you're dating a particular type of black woman, because not all black women are the same, you're choosing to say, well, I'm just screw the rest of the black women that are good out there. I'm just go ahead and switch to something else because you think in your mind that may be different. Um, so, I mean, I just find it very, very interesting um, because, I feel that black women do, not all, but, some black women have a bad rap. But when it comes to relationships, you have to look at why you're choosing a certain type of person. You have to look at why you're choosing a certain type of person. And not everybody is going to be the same. But the problem is that if you don't take the time to really figure out why you're choosing this particular type of person, then you're going to continue to choose the same people. And then you're not going to think there is anybody else out there because you're choosing the same kind of people. So the problem is that a lot of times we don't do accountability. We don't hold ourselves accountable for the things that we've done wrong or the choices that we've made. And we'd rather blame other people rather than taking a look at ourselves to see what could we have done differently. So, I mean, like I said, you date who you want to date. I personally have never dated someone who was Caucasian, to be perfectly honest. I did say date somebody who was Hispanic once. That was once. Other than that, I've only dated Black men, and I don't see Black men in any negative kind of way. Just because I've dealt with a certain type of person doesn't necessarily mean I'm going to say that well, every Black man is like this because these are the men that I've dealt with. I'm not going to do that because everybody's different, and you have to hold each person accountable to their actions and hold yourself accountable to your own actions and your choices. So, and every relationship you're in is meant to teach you something about yourself. The problem comes that if you don't learn that lesson, you're going to have to repeat that test over and over again until you address what really needs to be addressed. So, I mean, I think that when people reach certain status, they may feel that they don't want to deal with whatever it is they've experienced, but who's to say that you won't meet a woman who's not Black and experience the same thing? They're just not highlighted as much. But now you have money. Now you're going to look for a different kind of woman now that you have money. You're going to look for a different type of person. So your caliber of woman may change. You could still date a caliber of woman who is Black, but they choose not to. They choose to date someone else. So you can't blame the women for your choices. You have to look at yourself and the choices you've made. So
Okay. You know what? Let me get the excuse me, real talk with Nancy Limbs. Let me get your opinion to this.
Um, I don't necessarily have an opinion on this.
Well,
I have I've dated outside of my ethnicity, to not say race or culture.
yeah,
Um,
well, for you, like it don't have to be about you know, particularly about like Black women, but
um, it
have
doesn't
you
make
ever
it
had experience? Okay,
it to date outside of like your race or culture to me is not such a big deal. It doesn't really matter. It's like it's your purpose that is what it's all about for me. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm Cuban, my husband's Italian, like I'm dark, he's white, you know.
hmm
Like it that doesn't matter. You know, it's really just like it's about the goal and the mission. I like what Tammy was saying. You know what I'm saying? It's like people like who they like. It's just as simple as that. Um, then again, I see things a little bit differently, you know. So, like I just don't
okay.
I don't care about the whole race and background, it's not about that for me.
Okay. I feel you though. All right. Now, Jay Takashi, I know that you had like a, I know you had like a lot to say as well too on this topic.
Yeah.
All right, why don't you give us your opinion?
Well, first of all, I agree with what Tammy said that that literally people are entitled to like what I say entitled. People are allowed to like what they want to like. And for me,
hmm
me growing up, I never had the issue of being like race loyal or more than that. All I really cared about is that you were a good person. You were civilized. You could articulate a room. You're able to understand and have a conversation with people without blowing up. And like I said, I learned that from emulated my mother and father of what they did, so I knew what to look for. But the thing is, for me, it was like I said, and I've said it before when we were backstage. I love women of all different races. I think aesthetically
Okay.
appealing that women, like our sisters, look beautiful when they're, like I said, when they're naturally themselves. Caucasian women are beautiful. Latino women are beautiful. Asian women are beautiful. Women from like foreign countries are just beautiful all around. But the difference is, I'm not saying. But here, no, no. But here's the thing: I'm not gonna go to a particular woman and play the narrative like, well, this is why I go with them because our sisters are crazy. I wouldn't. That never comes out of my mouth when I say that. All that matters is that like me and that girl have synergy as opposed to some girls that I dated. That's all that boils down to. So when people try to make it a like these woman versus other woman or culture type aspect, then it tells me like you like to incite conflict and just mischief amongst that crap just to rile people up. Now, granted, we do
hmm
know the truth is that every culture and woman is raised differently, and their upbringing, is vastly different from ours. because they've probably been taught standards and morals and actually learn to understand their value of what they bring for when a man comes to marry them. But the thing is, over here, it's a little bit different. Like I said, it's the land of the free, and with all that comes a little bit of chaos, but also it has like I said, it has benefits and it has like major consequences to it. But also, for me, this is just me when I say this. I think people just like to incite conflict here, just so that one person could, I mean, one a race group of people can just be overly, sensitive, over angry, and just be very spiteful because they're not getting the results that they want to get. But on the other hand, I see other people doing what they want, but also willing to put in the work to actually be with a person that they care about. And I think I more so respect those people than I do the people over here who like to incite mischief and conflict. Hello, my man Black David. That was an amazing interview you had Saturday, man. But no, but all in all, it's just a matter of what, like, you have to understand. We as men, we trust me, we love our ladies. We love them probably hardest, I would say. I know, say women love hard, but I kind of disagree with that. I think we as men love harder because we love you, we will protect you, we will do all that is necessary in order for us to make it to the promised land. If you're with us on our journey, definitely. Because like I said, because we're a unit, we're a pairing. But like I said, if you don't feel the need to, do your part like I'm doing my part, then it's already set to go off the rails. But as opposed to like us picking you, as opposed to for a woman, like I said, that's goes around to different people. And also the argument, and at least for my man M3 here, the argument that say that, well, these cats ain't got no game, that's why they never got any play here. That could be true to some extent, but the difference is, yeah, if he has play here, but also if he doesn't like the quality of ladies in America, or at least like he doesn't like some of the attitudes that they have, and he's talking about all, not just black ladies. Whenever I say this, I think it's all, personally. Not every woman in America, but like the majority just don't act right more often than not because they haven't been taught morals and things like that, or learn to preserve their value. But I would say if you have worked yourself really hard to be together with someone, and you just, and I'm saying this, so you want to be married, you want to have kids, then by all means go for what makes you happy. I don't judge anybody for doing that. Like, if, like I said, no one bless you, no one should be on this
Thank you.
planet by themselves. And some people aren't going to make it with other people, and some are. So people always got to be able to understand that everybody has their own likes, their goals of what they want to do, or what person they want to be with. Me, like I said, I love all women of different. Like I said, all women of different races. Not one is over the other to me. I don't care. I don't care if they're black. I don't care if they're white. I don't care anything. All I care about is that you're a decent freaking human being. That's all I really care about
Okay.
in my mind. But yeah, that's all I have to say, brother.
All right. Thank you, Takashi. Before I begin with the next set of people, I want to welcome Black Canadian David, and I also want to welcome Yellow into the building as well too.
Yo.
Nice ice
Yeah.
cream.
Yes. All right. Before I get to you guys, right? Best in the world. Do you want to still go next, or do you want to pass it to the guest real quick? Let's see.
You can
Best in the world.
let the guest rock. Let the guest rock.
All right. So Black Canadian, I know you was up first, so go ahead, man.
The topic: do men prefer foreign women? Interesting question.
Oh, you got background noise on your end. If you playing something, make sure you turn it off first.
Remember me.
Okay. See, no amount of jail, so no amount of love is worth the nutty house or jail. Hashtag get your mind right. Thank you, Mrs. M3. And then also, definitely want to give a salute to like She Stole My Thunder. So as
Can you hear
always,
me now,
it's
or
time.
the feedback?
Okay,
Can
you
we hear
good
you
now.
now?
Okay, let me say this: the question you guys are asking is very, very. I can't say the complex question, Because in this country right now, people are trying to say if you don't marry your own kind, you are a seller, which is not very, very true at all. That's never been the case. Because the problem with people not getting it, everyone have what they call free will. You can choose who you want to marry. You can choose who you want to date with. You're not entitled to be within a particular category, which is totally incorrect. When people want to marry outside their own race or marry foreign women, there's a reason why they do such a thing. For example, if anyone would have paid attention for the past 20 to 50 years within the society they're living in, you'll notice something have changed where women don't have what they call solid value. The value has changed over the course of many decades because, for one, you gotta ask yourself this question. There are men out there who are looking to get married, they want to start a family, they want to start a household, and their views are going to be different from the women who have changed their own value system. That's where the problem comes to play. Now, for me, for a person who both parents are Nigerian, I was born in Canada, I'm the only one that's born in Canada, all my siblings born in the US. We were taught a different kind of value system that's different from the American society. We were told when you find a woman of substance and value. Yes, she could be beautiful, but that should not be the only thing that's out there. Because if you can't find a woman of substance and value, how can you build a relationship? How can you build a marriage from that? Today's society, it's all about is she fine, she hot, or she got a banging body, or what she can do for you in sort of something that's only short term, not gonna last for too long. And you wonder why you have a huge rate in come to divorce whereby people are married for the wrong reason. A lot of people are trying to figure out what could be the best thing to do. So imagine people working in corporate America, for example. Black brothers, you get exposed to a different environment. You see people of different race and culture act a certain way. It will get your interest. It will pique your curiosity. You will ask your question, why do women in our generation or in our community don't act like the women in these people group? Why they're so composed? Why they're so, I can look for another word to say. It's not about so composed or upright. It they have a consistent level of ideology that doesn't change for nobody. Now, I ask people this question: what's your point of looking to that type of realm? They say because one, the women in their own neighborhood or their own community, they don't act where these women act. There used to be the time when guys would ask me if I could hook them with a Nigerian woman. I say, why is that? They say they're tired of black women. Okay, well, Nigerian women are black, yeah, but it's completely different culturally speaking. Some people are married women from Asia. Some people are married women from India. Some people are married women from the Caribbean or for Spain or based on whatever country they believe that the culture is still intact. Because they raise their kids, they raise their generation to be certain different for today's society. The American society, you have a lot of freedom. Yes, we have freedom to be whoever we want to be. That being said, with freedom, lack culture. With freedom, lack structure. With freedom, it lacks direction. Everyone can do whatever they want. They don't have an answer to nobody, which is perfectly fine. But there are consequences to it. That's why you have a generation of women who want to chase their career first before having a family. By the time they get to a certain age, looking to get married, they say they're having a hard time finding a good man. Yeah, they're a good man. They've been watching you for a long time. They've been watching you from a distance. They've been watching how you carry yourself. They're watching how you conduct yourself. And they look at you and say, you know what? This is not who I want to deal with. I want to go somewhere else. Then we have the group called the Passport Bro, who are willing to travel out of the country. Now, that's been going on for the past, 20 to 30 years. It's not a new thing. It's just that they didn't call it Passport Bro. Most of them travel for work, continue what their job wanted to go to. If they had to station in Spain for X amount of years, they'll be there in Spain. They got to be in Germany, they'll be in Germany. That's what goes on. So it's not that they want to marry for a woman. They're exposed to that. And once they're exposed to that, they're not coming back. Honest reality. That's what I can tell you. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Black Canadian.
Thank you, brother.
All right, let's see. Let's turn this timer off. All right, so Yella, what's up? What's happening, my brother?
What's going on, everybody? Good evening to all those on the panel.
Good evening to you as well, man. Yeah, thank you for
What's
tuning
good,
in.
Yellow?
Y'all get ready for this, okay?
Yeah, I'm ready, man. Be sure to send me the ice cream.
Da-da-da, da-da-da. Welcome to the International Swirlers Network. I'm Yella, and I'm here to present your preference power rankings of the week. At number 5, we have Other, a strong category. They provide a lot of flexibility. Somewhere in there, you can find one. Number 4, Other 2, another group, more like Islanders or Asian people. Number 3, Mexican Americans. All right. Great with food. All right. Loving women. Absolutely will jump off the bridge for you. Okay. Number 2, our white American women. All right. Now, very underrated, okay? These are the underdogs of the power rankings. They're making moves, okay? Watch out for them to come along late in the season. But right now, number 1 in Yella's preference power rankings are our American black women. Number 1, they're holding the spot now. They are controlling the culture. They are dominating this season championship in their future. Back to you, Bob.
Oh, damn. Okay.
That was beautiful.
I have a
It definitely
question.
was. Yes, go ahead, Bill. Go ahead,
Which
Mimsy.
which category would I fall under?
Well, as
Check
far
your
as what?
manual.
Check my manual.
Which category will you fall under? You talking about as far as in race?
And well, he gave 5 categories.
He said 5, yeah.
There were 2 others. I would like to know, out of the 5, through process of elimination, which one, in your opinion on the panel in the chat, Real Talk with Mimsy Limbs would fall under?
Hey, Yella, keep in mind, she is Cuban.
Then she would be.
She would fall under the other 2. Other 2 are non-Americans that's real close, like Cuba, Puerto Rico, the Bahamas, stuff like that. Those are others number 2. Others number 1 is like the international people we talking about now, right? You know, they're there, but they're not really making no moves as far as us. Like, and that was the point that I'm trying to get to. You know what I mean? Like, it's almost like I would deal with anything before I look for somebody outside of this country. It's too many women here, yo. It's like 250 something. I mean, it's like 150 something million women here. If I can't find one, yeah, man, if I can't come across one, then like, what am I doing? You know what I'm saying? That ain't got nothing to do with me. So I don't think black men prefer dating foreign women. We don't even come across foreign women like that. You know what I'm saying? Not unless we actually looking for them, and if they truly foreign, then we ain't meeting them here. Like most of these dudes, these passport bros ain't leaving the country, man. They capping. You know what I'm saying? They ain't leaving the country, and if they are, they going to a resort somewhere. You know what I'm saying? So if they find them an international chick, it's because she's looking for an American to scam. So, no, we definitely. As far as I know, I don't know any of the bros that got no international girl. You know what I'm saying? She might not necessarily be. Well, I know you got Jay. You got a preference. You know what I'm saying? Right. Right.
But the thing is, brother, yeah, I do have a preference. But the thing is, like I told you, like it could be any of them. I told you, for me, man. Like I said, I wasn't stuck to listen to what I wasn't. I'm not saying I wasn't born, but I'm saying no one. My dad never placated me. Yo, only date black women. No, I never had that as a kid. They whatever. Just make, like I said, just make sure they give a damn about you.
Yeah, I kind of got the same talk. It's just my mom was like, she better not be ugly, and I was like, all right, cool, I can work with that.
Your mama said that?
Yeah, bro. Better not bring no ugly ass babies in my house. Yes, she did.
Oh, damn.
Yes, she did.
Well, all y'all ladies, come for his mom. Don't come for him. If you hear him say that, that's his mom that said that. That's wild.
She right. Wild. What the hell? She right.
No. She may be right, but she blunt with it.
Yeah.
Yella, I got a question to that point. What did she come to you pretty? She did a lot of plastic surgery. Did not realize until she started having kids.
Say that again.
Right. Say what now?
What is she was good looking? We didn't know that she did a whole lot of plastic surgery. But now you start having kids, come to find out it's the total opposite.
Oh, okay. Well,
Oh,
shit. Long as she took
okay.
care of that before she got here, I don't want to see no scars though. You better have paid good money for it. I don't want to see no scars. Now, if you got that
But
little you got that little BBL scar under your booty cheek, I might not mind. But I don't want to see them. Yeah.
the reason why I say that, there was a news article concerning that. An
Yeah, that was
Asian
an
dude,
article. Yeah.
he married a woman. She was mad gorgeous, but he did not realize she had so much plastic surgery until he
Mm-hmm.
started having kid, and the kid come out the complete
Came that.
opposite.
Yep, he came out effed up.
Oh yeah,
Oh
yeah. And
man.
I did see one. I did see one where the dude,
That's wild.
divorced his. He got an annulment, or like he divorced his wife like 2 weeks later because he finally seen her with no makeup and how she looked on the honeymoon, and he was
Really?
just over it. Like he was just over it. He was over it. Yeah, he was not going. He was not going. He seen that. He seen that face not beat, and he was like, "I'm out."
Okay. How do you fall in love with someone, take
Yeah,
it
I need to
all the way up
know.
into the altar, and not for once seen a woman how
Without
she looks
makeup.
without her makeup? That's the
Yeah.
most important thing. It's like, yo, who are you? What do you look like without your makeup? Look, I'm not an advocate for women who put a whole bunch of makeup and mascara and all this other things. I like my women to look natural.
Look good, regular.
Yeah.
Yeah,
To be
you know.
fair, though, your wife is beautiful. So, like, hashtag winning on that one. All right. Mrs. M3 is amazing.
Thank you, Mimsy. You know?
Let me just say this very clearly. I have a philosophy. If you can look good natural with a sweatpant and t-shirt, you can look good in anything. That is my philosophy. That being said, I gotta see you without makeup first.
That's the whole point, Black David. We gotta we gotta see our women like that's natural. Like the natural you are, the better it would be. And I think the
Yeah.
problem is that the reason why you hear all the stuff like in the media a little bit is because sometimes this is what women think, especially with black women to be exact. Because you see like, and that's why we gotta stop looking up to these celebrity men. But
Yeah.
these celebrities,
Facts.
when they get up to a certain status, then they want to go after white women. Then they want to go after Latin women, which is nothing wrong with that. But what I do have a problem is that when you poke the bear by dating these women, that goes the same thing when a black woman dates like, a white guy and she, becomes a swirler. It's nothing wrong with that. But when you start, you know, putting it out there and be like, look, that's why I got a white man because you black men don't do nothing. Y'all don't take care of us. Y'all don't lead and this, and that. That's where
Yeah.
like, the problem lies in. And so we want to dig deep into does it involve with a lot of self-hatred? And I still got more to say, but I don't know if
Mhm.
y'all ready for that. You
Let
know,
me let me let me say this.
go ahead, Mr. Best.
Go 84.
Let me say this. No, I don't think black men prefer foreign women. I just think that I think your preference is just based on what you prefer. I don't think it's based on just black men. I think it's whatever you prefer. Um, I think the biggest thing is what a person character
Salute,
is,
Mr. Eric.
who they are. You know what I mean? Salute to Mrs. Mary. You know what I mean? Salute to everybody in the chat. Auntie JP, I see you. You know what I mean? So I think it's based on just like your preference of what you desire. But you know, I would say for myself, I'm cool, man. It's only sisters for me. You know what I mean? That's all I've ever wanted to date. And when I say sisters, I'm talking about women who are I don't really I don't. To me, if you have African descent, you have African descent. Whether you're Latin, American, Black, whatever. If you got the brown in you, I'm cool with it. You know what I mean? Because we really all from the same place. We may be separated by code, by geography or by language, but we all the same to me. You know what I'm saying? To answer Mimsy's question, to me, since you're from Panama, I would say you're from African descent, but you have to do your own family history and kind of see if you have African descent. If you don't, then you're not of African descent. If you do, then you are African descent. So that's what you have to look up and do your own genealogy for. But yeah, it's not. I don't think it's based on your preferences shouldn't be based on color. But at the end of the day, if that's what you prefer, that's what you prefer. You know what I mean? What floats your boat is what floats your boat. But like I said, for me, it's the brown sisters, man. Black and brown, and that's who got to be down.
Well, I'll say this though. Wait, hold on, Black Canadian. I'll say this though. And let's bring up Arshawn real quick. What's up, Arshawn? I'll say this though.
Sean,
I
Sean,
don't
brother.
really, I really don't even like race has never really been a big deal for me. Although I am married to a black woman, so that's a plus. But for me, like black, Hispanic, Asian, whoever, I don't really care as long as you're beautiful. If you're beautiful like the cover girl pictures, then yeah, you know, I'll date you, court you, whatever, no matter what. Um, but duly no, I know that. I mean, as far as culture wise, like there are always going to be pros and cons to anything. I'm gonna share this quick story, and then I'm gonna get to Arshawn Dave since he's in the building. Um, so we have a friend, right, who is married to a foreigner, and
Mhm.
his story was like, he's an engineer, but he doesn't act like he's an engineer. Like he's not trying to impress people or try to talk in a certain way to say, oh, I'm a computer or something engineer, so I got this and that. Or I'm gonna wear like a 3-piece suit. No, he acts like a regular dude, just like most of us, and he wears like street clothes and that's it. But he gets judged for it because people will look at him and they don't do the research, so they'll think that, oh, he's just like a bum or he don't have anything going on for himself. And then the problem is that because of that, and these are sisters that's judging them, you know. But now here comes someone who is like not American and is not really trying to raise her standards that high, like the American standards will be. I think it's most of the American thing, to be honest with you. And so all she wants is just someone, you know, who was cool, have a good positive vibe, and that's it. I'm for sure she probably want more to life than the basics, but she had an open mind to get to know this person. And he's not like the best looking guy or whatever, right? But he has like good charisma. But the point is, she gave him a chance. They started dating. Now they're married, and the sisters who pretty much passed them along started to see that, oh, well, why he's dating this foreigner? Then they had to do like pocket checking. Once they did the research, by that time, of course, it's too late. Now they're getting upset and they're like, well, you know, he ain't nothing, he ain't shit, he's just another man who's successful and just looking after for looking at her like another non-black woman. You know what I mean? Like he don't want us, and then we get the blame for that. For something that what we tried to do initially, it was trying to like love up on our own people, but instead it just he just so happened to find somebody who will accept him for him. Hold on, Black David. Arshawn's in the building. I'm getting with Arshawn, and then I'm gonna get to you, and then
Oh,
wait, and there's Queen.
if you're talking about who I think you're talking about, what you
No,
ain't gonna
well, yeah,
say,
you already
you
know.
ain't
You already
telling the
know.
full
Wait.
story.
Oh,
You are not telling the full story, but I'm
Oh
gonna leave that
shit!
right
Hold on.
there.
Oh shit! Hold on.
But I'm not gonna say
Yo,
that.
Yella,
The
That was
best
a
know
bad
some shit.
example.
the secret in the
I know a
background.
lot of shit. I
Right.
know a lot of shit. Yeah. And welcome
said you
Queen
can't
as
tell the
well.
full story.
yeah. Welcome to Queen as well, Forever 2K. But let me get to Arshawn Dave. What's up, Arshawn?
What's up, M3? What's up, everybody? How y'all feeling?
What's
Very
good, man?
good.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can
Yeah.
hear you, brother.
No static.
Yes, we can hear you.
No static.
Yeah, you good, bro.
Ooh,
Perfect.
man. So, what was the question on? Which question you guys want? Do black men prefer foreign women over black women? No.
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm.
The easy answer to that is no. I mean, because in relationships, most black men are in relationships with black women, so the preference, I mean, plays out in reality. So no. But is there a there's a little subtext of a fetishization, whatever that word is. That word.
Fetishes.
There you go. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is there some of that going on and some novelty and exploring? Yeah, of course. But do black men prefer black women? Yeah, I believe so.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's it?
Yeah, yeah. I don't think that was that deep. Yeah. I don't want to go to college right now. I ain't gonna do that to y'all right now.
Right, right. Oh, real quick. Salute to Parley Clardy 420. Thank you for tuning in. Check you around later, man, and feel free to catch the replay.
Yeah, definitely. Shout out to them. Shout out to Party Cloudy. Thanks for the
Please
support.
do.
Mm-hmm. JP, we do have room for one more.
Yeah,
Hopefully,
come
you'll
on
be the one to cam up as well.
in the onesie.
Yeah.
She coming through. She coming through.
Okay,
You know what I mean?
okay.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry I put you on the spot, Auntie. My bag. Much love.
Okay. Okay. Oh, now, Black Canadian David, I'm gonna get to you, right? But let me get to Queen first, right? Now, Queen, I know you're gonna be like, what we're talking about, but what we're talking about is
Shut
do
up.
black men prefer foreign women over black men?
Oh, that was funny.
I think some do. I think when you look at history, you look at situations, you look at when the stereotype is when the black man is down, he don't have a lot, the sister holds him up, and then as soon as he gets his glow up or his come up, he leaves us behind and he goes with the white woman. I'm gonna throw out OJ Simpson as one of them.
Oh
He
damn.
was with
Not
he was
OJ.
with
Not
his
Juice.
Oh yeah.
he was with his girlfriend for years, and as soon as he came up, and he was right there smiling with her hand in hand, and then white, you know, I'm not gonna say what I want to say, but the
Oh yeah,
Caucasian
allegedly.
woman kind of creeped her way in and saw what she wanted, saw what he had, and and he walked away. I mean, do what you got to do, be with who you want to be with, but at the end of the day, my motto is always remember who's always had your back, because
Mhm.
at the end of the day, if art, now I'm not going to even go there. Yeah, so I think it just depends. I'm already getting hot, so I'm not gonna
Go
go
there,
there right
Queen.
now. Nope,
Let's go,
nope.
Queen.
I'm a,
Yup.
Let's go, Queen.
Unleash
I
the
just think it's,
beast.
I think it's a shame. If you're gonna be with someone outside of your race, be with them for the right reason. Don't be with them because they have clout. I've seen it. I've seen it here where I live. Like there's
Mm-hmm.
African dude with a Asian woman because she got the money, bought her a business, and now they divorced. And now he ain't got none but African women with him. But you chose to walk with this, ain't never dated no other than African women, but you dated this Asian woman because she had the clout and the finances. You got your business from her. Now you back with I mean, like, don't use people. Don't do that. Be with someone because you are generally attractive and that's who you want to be with, but don't use me because I'm as a black woman, I'm a ride or die. I'm gonna support you. I'm gonna be there. And then as soon as you get a few zeros behind your dollar, you want to throw me to the curb like I ain't nothing, because that ain't cool. Because remember, you came out of a black vagina in the beginning.
That's right.
Boo.
Mm.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Mic drop.
Yeah. All right. Black Canadian David. And bam to Queen. 2K20. No, sorry, 2K and beyond.
Okay. I've been patient. Now, when M3 talk about the guy who was the engineer that fall in the category of black nerds, we had a discussion before a while back a few months ago on the Book and Dusty Park and the Beef Network. The problem is people who are engineer who are IT or any STEAM program, we don't come off as, oh, I'm this or I'm that. We come off regular. We ain't trying to showcase or prove what we do. The problem is with this. The black sisters don't seem to be attracted to educated dudes while coming up. They attracted to the flashy dudes.
You
Nine
said
times
black
out of
women are
ten,
attracted to fashion dudes?
no. Hear
Okay.
what I say.
Mhm.
Black women coming up in society are not attracted to the educated dude a lot of time.
Educated brothers, yeah. He means
I
them.
think the engineering, the IT nerd, the doctors or whatever, they kind of put them to the side because they don't have what they're looking for. The flash. This also happened during the college campus period. Now, when that dude that they turn off or put to the side because he's not flashy, he don't got that bread, he's not wearing the flash clothes, get his degree, get his certification, whatever, get that six figure or seven figure job right off the back and start climbing up the ranks. The woman that will show him love is the one that saw something in him, beside the black woman who passed him off as if there's nothing in that individual. This has been a known issue among the black community, among the educated. You would talk about the brain drain when all the educated brothers who get no love from the sister decide to date outside. This been a known thing. Besides the athletic people like OJ Simpson, like Kobe, Kobe's another one who did such a thing as well. I'm not letting him fall off that list either. Those one I don't count. But the educated brother who decide to bury himself in their book, in their study, to build himself up, but never get no love from the black sister, the moment they decide to date someone beside who the black, either you should be a Latino or Asian, whatever, a sister want to holler and scream. But when he was talking to you, wearing a regular shirt or whatsoever, he wasn't looking all flashy, you turn him down. Not the fact that he built himself up, got his education, got his degree, got his certification, got a real big corporate job, making real money, doing big things, and he found somebody else who decided to give him a chin. Now you got a problem with that? Are you really kidding me? I'm not gonna let that one slide for no sister. Not one. If you don't like that black nerd, that educated brother who do something good with himself, you put him to the side. Don't say nothing about him dating another woman. I'm sure he came across you. You think you was lame. That's not going to be acceptable. You will like it when he was in high school. You didn't like it when he was in college because he was ordering out all that good to you. But the moment you find out he got a good job, a high paying job, you got a car, got a house, whatever, you're
And
doing
then
big thing, and you want to come after
oh,
that, I'm not having it.
mm,
As a black nerd, I'm not allowing that to slide for no sister. Period.
okay, let me read this comment. I forgot to shout out Krista Bloom Ebony, so I'm sorry, sister, but she says, "Hello. I rely on your evening shows to remind me to take a break from the work. Thanks for the content. Thank you as well too for tuning in. Make sure you get the likes up. But definitely good to see you as always, Chris.
Shout
We
out to
do
Blooming
have
Ebony.
a yes, everybody. We do have an open slot that's open, so we have one more now. Going back and black, black Canadian David. Let me ask you this question. Now, hold on, somebody's breathing heavy too, though.
Who's
Check your
been
mics if you're breathing heavy. If you're the
Mm-hmm.
guy, but black Canadian. My question is that have you have you been through that experience? Because I know, like you're a career oriented guy. You're an IT certified IT technician, just like Mr. Best. But have you experienced being in a situation where you liked it this particular woman within your own culture, but she didn't like you while you was up in the come up?
This happened out here, not in my own culture. In my country, they chase after the most intelligent kid because they know he's promising. My culture in my country is different from the American culture. They know that a person who got high grades, who is excelling in their classes, that they take certain exams that will lead them to their most privileged school, they're the one they chase after in my country. They don't chase for the popular dude or the fly guy with a flashy car. No, no, because they know that's not going to last for too long. In American society, where I got the shut down because I wasn't flashy, I ain't got money to spend on them. I can buy them gift whatsoever. I ain't look cool or look hip. I got put to the side. Thought, okay, no problem. I let it be. But what did it mean they're going to? There's many of us like that. To the point where they say, you know what? We're not going to bug ourselves no more. We go bury ourselves in our study. Keep on trooping until we get that career that we want to get. Once we get it, we know we have more option. Because in the corporate arena, the option is completely different when you're not in the corporate arena. When you're in your community, you're in your own society, among your peers, it's different. When you're into a corporate arena, the type of woman you see is completely different. It's like night and day. So you have more option. The women that are coming after you are from different nationalities. If they see something in you, they feel like you're an investment to invest in you, they will do that. That is given.
Okay.
I'm not
Thank you,
gonna make it
Black.
up for nobody.
hmm Okay, Black. Thank you, Black Canadian David. Let me see. Chris says, "Oh, never mind." Yeah, I hope you're doing well.
Hey, can
Okay,
I push back on
so,
that when you get a chance?
oh yeah, go ahead, Arshawn.
My issue with what Canadian born is saying, Black David, salute to you, sir. My issue with what he's saying, I think a lot of times people in a small niche, like you said, black nerds. So black nerds, black
Mm-hmm.
educated, that's like top 10, top 15%, right? So what they're looking to have is the same dating pool size as the majority of people. You're going to also have the top 10, 15% of women to date from. You're not going to be able to select from the large swath of women that a normal dude, like a dude with a little street hustle to him, he's got a larger pool to date, pull from. So I mean, a lot. If you're talking about the top 10% or 15% of men, yes, you're going to have a smaller dating pool. It's not that you're being overlooked. I really think you just have an eye for the larger dating pool, which is not where you really want to pull from anyway, because you're not going to be mentally aligned. The same way we talk about men like Kevin Samuels. Oh, the top 10% of men, they're not looking for the average woman. They want a certain type of woman. Yeah, okay, when you're in a niche, you're going to look for somebody that fits your niche. A black nerd or a black doctor or whatever, you don't want the big pool. You want somebody that fits your lifestyle. So I mean, so I think a lot of times what people are talking about is I'm sad or I'm bothered that I don't have the same large dating pool as the majority of people.
Okay, okay.
Can I respond to that? I get what you're coming from because what you're saying is somewhat correct in a way, but also you got to look at it this way. The American society, what they consider to be value, is different from outside this country. People from my country or the Caribbean country, if they understand that the different values that they put in place, you gotta look at the value system. My country put a lot of value on education and foundation. A person with a higher level of education have a promising chance of doing something good with themselves. A person with a low level of education can go too far. Here in the American society, they were looking at, or if you have like, they look like you want to be a football player or a basketball player or whatever. They think you are promising you're gonna make money. That's what I'm looking at, but they don't see the long term money. NFL, how long you gotta play before you make money? What, 4 or 5 year? NBA, maybe 10, 15 year? IT or doctor or law? It's endless. And when the time they make it big and they realize they don't make a U turn, it's too late for those ladies. I understand what you're talking, it's all based on the mindset and ideology.
All right. Thank you, Black Canadian David.
I will
All
I
right.
will I will say even as a tech, I think, and Black David, I get where you're trying to come from. I will say this though, like I will say athletes do sometimes have an advantage, or somebody in the spotlight do have an advantage because I mean, look, sometimes they're getting $1 million deals off the bat, and sometimes in tech you got to work your way up. So there's times when they do have an advantage, but it's not all the time. I do think that's where it goes back to, like I said, it's about character. If you're marrying anybody based on just race or just based on sometimes even religion or just even your neighborhood or whatever else, and you're not going based on character or their looks, you're gonna end up behind the eight ball. Trust me, you're gonna end up behind the eight ball because you go when them bag of words come out and that cute fades and you left with because we all gonna turn into them bag of bones. We know that. You know what I mean? We all them bag of bones. You know what I'm saying? And we got them wrinkles and all that, and things ain't nipping and tucking the way they need to be nipping and tucking, and doing what they need to do. Who was that person's character? You know what I mean? I see you, Sean. You in the building. You know what I mean? You know what we gonna turn to? What are we gonna turn to? You know what I mean? It's got to be their character. I'm not saying you should date somebody you're not attracted to. You should definitely date somebody that you're attracted to, but it should be based on their character and the attraction both. If it's not both, then yeah, it's gonna fail. It's going to fail.
Mm, yeah, I mean, I think people should just date based off of like, well, character is one thing, but I I don't want to like toot the horn so you got to have the total package, but it's like at the bare minimum, it's like okay, what's going to keep you faithful? What's going to spark like uh, spark your heart up? What's going always going to constantly give you the goosebumps whenever you see this person? I mean, looks will definitely fade over time, of course, and so the character does. You have to do rely on the character part. So I get that part, but I know there's still more into it besides like character. I just can't really pinpoint it. But for the time being, we do have Miss JP in the building. So salutes to JP. How you doing, sis?
Peace and light, family. How's your spirit? I'm fantastic, but how y'all
Hey,
doing?
Auntie, what's going on?
Very good.
Hey, what's going on?
So
Good,
good
good.
to see. Look at all of these beautiful brown faces. Hey, Mimsy. Look at my butterscotch bear next to that light skinned caramel brother over there. Y'all know y'all doing the damn, doing that day glow up. I'm trying to tell you something nice about them light skinned ones. It's not your season yet, though, Albert. Chill out with that hat on. Calm down. Doing too much. Doing too Ah,
Salute Stan, the man.
I am, y'all. Listen, I just want to say, for the record, I think y'all are all absolutely amazing. I'm proud of you for getting up, putting yourselves on this camera, sharing your experiences and your perspectives, no matter what it is. We may not agree on some things, we may agree on
Salute
some
DJ
things, and then
Eddie.
sometimes Auntie want to thump you in your
All
forehead.
right.
But I'm proud of y'all for getting up here and getting the job done. So it's amazing. Look at that. Generations, men, women. I'm proud of y'all. So yeah.
Thank you, Auntie. Thank
Thank
you.
you.
Okay.
Thank
Thank
you.
you.
Well,
Truly
Miss
Appreciate
appreciate
it.
it.
JP, like what do you have for this topic? The topic
Okay.
is yeah,
Mm-hmm. I got a couple of things, and I'm gonna try to run them down as I look at you all and remember them. So M3, I'm gonna leave you and Mr. 84 for last. Okay.
Mhm.
Jay, baby, I think
Yes,
that you're
ma'am.
probably more like my sons in this situation. You've been hit on by women of all walks of life, kind of regardless of whether or not you were in your money, in your feelings, or whatever it was, because I don't, my 22-year-old is, I had to ask him, I was like, brother, what's up with all of the girls who can't use your comb and why you keep trying to bring them home? And his honest answer was, they come for me. Um, our young ladies do not approach men outright for the most part, and that is something about our culture. We teach our young ladies not to approach men, and that's across the diaspora, I believe. And so that's one of the reasons why our young ladies kind of miss out early. Canadian born brother, I love you, Black David. What I will say is, that diaspora love in that way is kind of different. I grew up in the 80s and 90s and was a parent in the 2000s. And, in that time frame, when you were abroad, you understood. Um, you were kind of a pawn in a way. You were working for the government, and there were women in these countries who didn't want to be in their situation, and black men were prime target for, hey, let me show you a good time, maybe make a baby with you, get you to marry me, or if not, now we're going to take this child. And that's our access back to what people believe is a better opportunity, or what's sold as a better opportunity when it comes to America, especially talking about the 80s and 90s. So for me, being a black woman who was single and living in Germany, I was very specific. I chose to stick with American-born black men because we had a lived experience that could be understood in real time where we were, and I think that that's something that people don't consider. Which brings me to Mimsy Girl. I love you. I want to chat with you later because I don't know if you went to a Jewish school or not, but I would like to know what is taught as far as Ashkenazi Jews or Sephardic Jews and their roles during slavery. Because we all think about Messianic Jews, the ones of the Bible who are really Christians with Jewish behaviors, as Jews because of Palestine and Israel. But we don't think back to the fact that before all of those incidences of World War II, Judaism was something different, and those folks were involved in the building of this nation. So I'd love to chat with you about that. As far as what you are to the diaspora, baby, if they said that you Cuban and you've been through similar experiences in your history, well, welcome to the slavery club, and oppression is something you know quite well, no matter what we say to you about where you belong.
I am going to write this down because Mike is bigger brain and better words. So I'll play this back, and because that was a lot,
Understood.
and it went like this right on over me, and it went whoop, right on into Mike who's sleeping. So I'm gonna make sure that I play this back so that he can hear it, and then I would love to. I hope he has answers for you because I know I don't.
I appreciate that. I don't think that most of us really understand Jewish culture in that way. What's culture? What's religion? What's a part of American society, and how it's impacted us at all. Queen, you missed me today, or I missed you, and we didn't get that theme song. But believe I'll be live in the morning on Instagram and in the afternoon tomorrow on YouTube. So I'm expecting your theme song coming soon. DJ
I
Eddie
got
King,
you.
just for the record. Thank you, love. One more
Yeah.
time, brother. You did not. I did not feel disrespected by you. I just wanted to make sure that I stood up for people who may not have the voice to say to you. You might see it that way, but they see it different.
Okay.
I'm sure you understand what I am referencing, and I know that Mr. Best in the World does because we talked about it again this morning. You all, we've got to be more understanding in these spaces when talking with other people and saying, well, that's your lived experience. Or, well, I'm not talking in general. That ain't got nothing to do with the topic at hand. Brothers, ladies, all we can talk about is either our lived experiences or those things that we know are shared. Treating each other, well, I'm gonna beat you down, bat you down, because I don't know you or I don't know what you went through, or I happen to be an avatar and no one can really tell when I'm upset because they can't see any of my emotional feelings. Tadar, right? We got to start getting with a better program, people.
I
Arshawn, you
agree.
are too much. What is that?
I was trying so hard not to laugh.
What happened?
I need to learn this. Where did you get that from?
What are you talking about?
What?
What are
All
you
right,
talking about?
butterscotch and Motorcon, keep it up. Keep it up. It look almost like you while you out here being round faced and funny. Now,
Oh.
oh,
Oh wow.
Miss
y'all the
JB,
ones who
since
help me treat you like family. Thank you. I love y'all
Right.
all. Yella, I'm gonna let you slide this time because we brand new cousins, but I got you covered.
well,
What I
go
do?
ahead, go ahead, Yella, give her that rebuttal. I
No,
know you got like
I'm right.
30
I don't know what I did.
Nothing. I think you're
What I do?
absolutely adorable. You remind me of one of my brother-in-laws. I'm gonna let you play your cute role tonight. I need somebody that likes me because I'm about to go in on all of them.
Oh wow. Me too.
Yeah, I can't help it. That's cool. I do that.
I
That's
was
what I
live
do.
4 hours, Queen.
I was asleep. I'm sorry.
What? I got a 15-minute nap, and Mr. Best was like, "Hey, Auntie, we got work to do. Get up."
Let's get it. Let's get it.
let's crack it.
Well, I'm sorry. I passed out. My phone was on the floor. I was with you for a minute. And I had to deal with my car.
Understood.
Now
I
I'm back at
appreciate
work.
y'all for showing up, though.
I
Seriously,
got you though.
I've been gone for more than 30 days, and for so many of you to show up and check out the live stream and listen and share, y'all are amazing. Thank you. So I'm gonna behave myself now and let y'all have your platform back.
Well, well, thank you. Well, let me ask everybody this question, okay?
What's the question?
So, all right, this is gonna be a deep one, maybe. But I know what I've been hearing about these I just call them assholes or whatever, right? But what's your definition when people like Chris Brown allegedly will say he prefer women with good hair? Matter of fact, let me get DJ Eddie because I forgot to
Oh
put him
yeah.
on board.
Why,
Yeah,
why
actually,
you
DJ Eddie
gotta
can
get me?
answer
Why you
that.
gotta get me
Thank you,
with the
DJ
questions,
Eddie.
man? Why I
What
gotta
Yeah,
what
answer
his
that
hair
question,
look
man?
like?
yeah.
Why?
Thank
Last
you for
time I checked,
volunteering.
What?
Chris Brown ain't
Hold
have
on.
good hair himself. He
No,
got a
Hey,
process.
hey,
no,
he
no,
got
no,
color
no,
for
man.
it. He got the American hair. He
He
got the
ain't got
red, the
no good
white, and the
hair.
blue.
He ain't got no good
He
hair.
got 4C and a
I'm
good
gonna
perm.
let black
Thank
man. I'm
you.
gonna let black man handle this one, man. I'm gonna let him go ahead and handle this one, man.
Oh, you
You
going
see,
with him?
M3, you always picking on me, man. You ain't right.
Hey, you just hopped in, so I gotta make sure I get with
Okay,
everybody.
ladies and gentlemen.
But Eddie hair's so pretty. You know when he take it down, it's got to be all nice and wavy and whatnot. Just go
Uh,
ahead and tell the truth now.
Ladies and gentlemen.
thank you, thank you.
Now, when I hear that question, it reminds me
Oh,
of what I heard in the neighborhood growing up out here in New York City, especially Brooklyn. When you have a lot of women say they want to date guy with good hair. 9 times out of 10, they're referring to the Spanish folks who have no like silky hair whatsoever. Either guy from Spain, guy from Italy, whatsoever. And I asked these ladies, why is it that you want to date a guy with good hair? You know what they tell me? 9 times out of 10, it's because they believe when they have kids with these kids, these dudes, their baby will come out with good hair. To me, without a high level of ignorance coming from their part, because they believe that dating a black guy don't have good hair. I'm sorry. Have you ever been to Ethiopia? Have you seen the texture of their hair? There are many African nations in Africa with different texture of hair, but when they come up with that type of mindset, because what is shown on the media. So it became a trend among black sisters looking from guys from different race. They're from Spain, they're from Mexico, they're from Italy, or they have that Rico Suave look. Remember that phrase where you have Rico Suave, that little Latin lover thing going on?
hmm
That's when the trend first started. I don't forget that. It's in the high school during those days. You see a
yeah.
nice Spanish dude, got a nice silky head, all you gotta do is put a little water, it look like he put some whack on it, or the sorry up, or the lady going Google Gaga over him. Along that nice body fit. To me, I find it real corny, but whatever the trend they put on TV wouldn't follow. Besides that, remember they called the ghetto gentleman phrase when that came out there? How you gonna look for a man who's ghetto and a gentleman? That's a complete
Mm.
oxymoron. Like, come on, let's be real here.
Mm.
Hold
Mhm.
on. See, what you're calling ghetto, that 90s, 20s, 2000s trend was, we called them roughnecks. And believe me when I say, young brother Yella and a couple of others can attest to it, especially ones from the Northeast New York area, them roughnecks, they know how to be gentlemen. They know how to open the door and be respectful to a lady.
Yeah,
You just got to be able to
yeah.
talk to them in their language. All of
Yeah.
these gentlemen on this panel, if you speak to a gentleman in his language, right?
hmm
He gonna do whatever. I look.
Pull
Listen,
out
each
the
one of you
translator.
up here respect me,
Get that Google ready.
and all of you I speak to in a different language, but it's because I understand your code. But
Hmm.
we're not made to understand each other's code. We're told to
Mm.
all be indoctrinated to one thing.
And
But
that's what I'm trying to talk about because there were people who were in ghetto, even though from the hood, they decided to raise to the next level of education. So instead of being a ghetto gentleman, they were a simple a gentleman. They were not considered
that's
to be part of the
but
trend they
your
was looking for.
terminology of ghetto is misunderstood. A ghetto was at one point a Jewish neighborhood. Period. A ghetto was just a name for a space. We allowed these other things to come upon it,
30
and
seconds.
then we then began to use it in that way, even though it's not what its true nature was. And this is what I kept been saying to people. We need to be more understanding of the words. I always use pain first because it's what I talk about in my own life. Pain is described as suffering. one of
And
the
I
first
get
words
that.
used in the definition. So we've got to be more understanding when we use the words. Maybe ghetto isn't what we should use.
I get that. Well, I
Yeah.
can say the hip hop
All
kid said
right,
that from someone
everybody,
else.
time's up. Okay, thank you everybody for sharing. But I'm still gonna get back to DJ Eddie King.
Man, you won't leave
Okay,
that to me, man. What you want, man?
so
What's going on?
all right, what's going on with you, DJ King? Where you at? Okay, there we
Chill,
go.
chill,
What's
chill,
up,
chill.
DJ?
Ooh,
Yeah,
What's going on?
looking
he's
like a
so
What's going
pretty.
on
model.
right
Look at
here?
him. Look at that hair. Dog, I'm jealous.
Right.
I'm
I need a
jealous.
retwist. I need a retwist. Y'all got some lots of twists over there. Damn. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to
You
grow
know
it
I
all
gotta
the
put
way
DJ
out.
Eddie King. Yeah. DJ Eddie King, man. How do you feel about dudes that be talking about good hair? Like, what is this nappy or not type of thing? You know, is nappy supposed to be bad? I need somebody to educate me on this
That's
one.
and that's my thing. When people say good
Yeah.
hair, I'll be thinking like, well, what is bad hair? And what is good hair? What's
Mm.
good hair supposed to
Yeah.
look like? What bad hair is supposed to look like? I feel like I don't even know where that term came from. I feel like people don't know what they're talking about, and they didn't even be talking like that. It's just like you got that good skin. Then what is bad skin? What you talking about? You know what I mean? So when people talk like that, they just I don't know if they've been bumped upside the head a couple of times or what. But I think that's the I don't think that shouldn't be said at all.
And
You
how
know?
do you feel about when black women they come with dress? I love dress, by the way, right? I think it's the
Yeah,
most beautiful thing on a black woman's hair. I mean
yeah.
head. Even
Uh-huh.
on black men too, but whatever. But on interviews, they will shame the black woman and say, look, your hair is not acceptable in corporate America, and they'll be like, your hair look like a goddamn mop, you know. And I don't know
Wow.
how you guys feel about that, but to me, it's like, what's wrong with someone having dreads versus someone that's having straight hair? Hair that's like woolly. I mean, in the Bible, it says like Jesus like had hair of wool or
Hair
whatever,
of wool.
but
Yeah,
in it,
like a
yeah,
sheep. Yeah.
yeah, but
Hmm.
it never described like, oh man, like his hair was wool and it looked messed up and ugly. So hold on, before I get to Black
Uh,
Canadian, before I even get to you again, right? I want to get with real talk with Mimsy Limbs, right? Yes, you, right?
yo, Mimsy, I just wanted to say, like, after the show,
I guess you
I
okay.
sat down and I talked to M3 about it. It's been a lot of weird stuff going on, but I'm gonna fill you in later
Hmm.
on. I'm gonna fill you in.
Yeah.
But go ahead, Mimsy.
Okay. Milton, what
What?
do you think about when people get discriminated based off of hairstyle? Like you have punk rockers that have different hair colors. You have women with a dress that's called woolly. I mean, in the Bible, it did describe in Revelations that excuse me, that the
Ooh,
Whoa,
that was
Messiah had.
sexy.
whoa.
Thank you. Uh, that the Messiah had woolly hair. You know, but it never described as woolly hair to be a bad thing. So,
Really?
um, I just want you to kind of educate us a little bit because I know like you really get deep into like the scriptures and all that. So what you think?
I
And
think that
somebody's breathing too. Somebody got to mute their mics.
I
Yeah, I don't
think
know who that is.
I think that
Who
the
is that?
Almighty gave you your hair. Who are you? Like, who are you to be upset with what He gave you? You know what I'm saying? We go around, we change our color of our hair. Why? You know, you start
Yeah,
getting grays, you're unhappy with it. Why? This is your hair. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Does it take maintenance? Yes. Does everybody's hair take maintenance? Yes. Even those that don't have hair and they got to shave the little 7 hairs that they got up there, that takes maintenance. But it's beautiful. The Almighty created you as a masterpiece, bro, in all of your entirety. I think it's beautiful. It's a blessing. Thank you.
yeah,
That's what I think. I think it's very simple. You know,
mm,
someone don't like my hair. It's not their hair. I don't care.
yeah. It's
You
like
know,
the
Listen.
NERE song "I Am Not My Hair." go ahead,
Well,
DJ,
listen,
Eddie, and I gotta get to
no,
Arshawn.
no, I just want to say, I think every hair is beautiful when it's taken good care of. Like when you take good care of it, it's beautiful. Some people, they just walk around just looking the way how they want to look, and then their hair be so messed up you can't even comb it out. But I just feel it is important
Okay.
for us to take care our hair. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah.
I do that every day. I do that when I go to sleep. Uh,
Mhm.
but I think it's important to keep your hair up, man. So every hair to me is
Mhm.
beautiful. It's just everybody's hairs is different to me.
Yeah. And
He
you
got
know
a
what? You
voice
have
for
a good
radio and a
point.
face for everything. Go ahead, boy.
And you know what, DJ Eddie King, like you got a good point about that because see, that's the thing. Maybe that's the term of bad hair when you don't take care of your hair at all, and you just
Hmm.
let it look go all kinds of ways, sideways, this
Right,
way, and that way. You know
right.
what I mean? So
Yeah.
yeah, I do
Wait,
believe
can
in that
I
term.
answer the question though?
Wait, hold on,
Before we
JP,
move on?
because Arshawn's next. Unless if Arshawn want to be a gentleman, a sweet pea, and then
Mm,
let you go.
Oh, come
Yeah,
mm.
on,
you,
Werther's,
you
please.
see them with
Nah,
that
she
you
go.
see them with that emoji. You might as well just go ahead and take it. Go on, go ahead.
Like, go ahead, JP.
You in your feelings, Eddie? I'll give you an emoji
No,
too.
no, no, no. I'm not.
It's beautiful, baby. You are beautiful.
He got that soul glow.
That boy head was shiny.
No, okay. I just wanted to try to make something clear that I've come to understand better. Some of the things that we say to
Mhm.
our children is because you're smaller, we've got to say it in a way that makes sense to a 6-year-old, and then as you grow, we say things in a way that makes more sense, but sometimes it still sticks to you as it did when you were 6. So when my sons were smaller, I did say, if she can't use your don't bring her your comb, don't bring her home. But that wasn't outright because I don't care for the folks of the diaspora. Son, I need you to understand that there's some danger in the world of people that don't look like you. And you can tell them that don't look like you by the fact that they can't use your comb. You got to be able to talk to people on their level. As they got older, I explained to my sons, listen, messing with young ladies who are not African or Black born Americans gets you, there's a certain understanding that they just don't have, and you need to be aware of that. So if you're going to choose that young lady, you need to let her know that she needs to be your ally. She shouldn't be calling the cops on you because she's in her feelings. There needs to be
Hmm.
some real danger involved. And if she's that type of young lady, I don't give a damn about her race. I don't give a damn about her hair. As long as I know that she's got your back when I'm not here anymore, that's the most important thing.
Hmm. That's
We
right.
just say
Okay.
it in the ways that y'all can get it when y'all are goofy and little. That's all.
All right, hold on, everybody. We got like a guest up in here. Go ahead and bring it. Stan the man with the plan. Okay. What's
Hey
Mr.
up,
everybody,
Stan?
Stan,
what's up,
Mr.
everyone?
Stan, man.
Oh, Flat
Man,
Stanley,
what
can
up?
we
What up?
take
What
you
up,
to
Stan?
your job? Oh, hey,
Hey,
how's
what's
your
up?
spirit, Stanley?
It's good. Had a great time for Valentine's. Where everybody was at?
Valentine's? What? What's your channel? I don't do Valentine's, by the way. Every day is Black Love over here, baby.
Okay,
Oh, we got to. Yeah, that's true.
got that right.
That's true. No, we was on the show. It was long as relationship last week, right? Right, Mario. Last Monday.
All right, say again.
Last Monday, right?
Yeah. Today's Monday.
No, last Monday was the Valentine's show.
Oh yeah.
Had a
Last
great
Monday was for
time.
Valentine's.
Oh
Oh
yeah.
yeah, I'm glad you did. Shout outs to Stan because he was the dang. Where I can't find you. There we go. Because yeah, he was the ladies' man that night. Every lady was like whistling after this man, and he's still single and
Look
still
at
on
that
the market.
smile.
So if y'all want to
Man's a
kidnap
man.
him, feel free to do so. All right.
Oh
Just make sure
man.
you return him back. All right.
He blushed. I'm sorry, y'all. Listen, wanted to get a black man to smile, but then blush. Holy shit, I done had a great goddamn Monday. Go ahead, y'all. I can go to sleep now.
Hey, what's going on, Truth? I see you out there,
Yeah.
man. Shout out to
Yeah,
Truth.
He
True.
said,
what's
"Damn,
good,
man, y'all got
man?
a full panel. Come up there anyways and wait in the waiting lines. Truth, we got you. All
Yeah,
right.
sorry I'm late. I just made it home.
I'll hop
Okay.
off.
Hey, no.
I'm gonna hop off and I'm gonna let Truth that's never favorite hop in. I'm gonna need some Oreo cookies.
Okay,
Get
no
that diet
problem.
plan. I'll hang out in the chat.
Okay.
All right, for sure.
Hey, that's a good diet plan.
Shout
All right,
out to
man,
the
yeah.
Oreo, bringing all of it home together, Mimsy, with the commercial and everything. Huh?
Yeah. All right. Shouts to Mimsy Limbs. Feel free to come back anytime, like when we have less people. So no worries to that. Now, and then while we wait for truth, hold on, Black Man.
I want to salute to you,
Hold
Yellow.
on. I gotta get to.
I want to salute to you. I just want to salute to Yellow, man. I see you,
Yeah.
man. Every time I see you, I'm gonna salute you, homie.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
And
sir.
That's what's up.
You might want to let him go because he said he had to drop in 30, and I think that might have been 30 ago. So
All right. So if you don't mind, Arshon, I'm gonna let Yellow, have his words, and then, feel free to, jump in afterwards. But go ahead, Yellow.
Yeah, my bad. I gotta run, y'all. But I'm gonna leave it with this because this question is quite interesting. Because when y'all said hair, I took it personally.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Especially as somebody who don't have none. Fuck everybody with hair. I hate you.
But you can grow it back.
If she can't use your comb, I can't use the damn comb. Now what?
But you got a beard.
Fuck this beard.
Black David is picking his beard, and you talking about.
Man, is that why you got that hat on, man, all the time? I didn't know.
Man,
I didn't know
look,
that.
I'm not taking this motherfucker off camera until
get
somebody
some
get
sun.
100,000 subscribers around this motherfucker.
Go outside on your porch and get some vitamin D. Hey, your melanin can come up a shade or two. It's all right. Get out in the sun.
It's cool. I'm in my winter coat right now. You know what I'm saying? Catch me in June. Catch me in June. I'm gonna look like a whole different motherfucker. Trust me. But
You a butterscotch bear too. We love you.
This is more or less me right here. You know what I'm saying? I'm the cone.
Hey, Yellow, all lives matter, just up to a certain extent. You know what I mean?
No, it's cool. Y'all ain't ready for this because y'all ain't ready for this lifestyle. Trust me. The bald head get just as much attention as all the rest of their head too. And I like that shit. You can come on and rub on this bald motherfucker. It's whatever. But no, as a I've been in
he can't recover.
Hey, look. Think about NERE. I am not my hair.
I'm definitely not. God damn it. Thank you, K Marion. Thank you. I'm being vulnerable right now. Y'all fucking laughing.
But you know they got those things where you can go ahead and glue it. They got lace fronts.
Hey, hold on. Stan, no cap. And I'm probably gonna run out. Y'all gonna make me run over my time now. Hold on. Yo, I got something going on my channel, right? Well, I'm taking donations right now. If I get enough donations, I'm gonna get one of them done on stream. I'm gonna get the little hairpiece done on stream. So y'all come on over to
man, go full out, man. Get the locks.
Hell no. Because I ain't never had long hair when I had hair. You know what I'm saying? It was always just some waves. So you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get what I was used to having. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna jump off the boat and shit.
They got the Carlos piece. They got the Juan Pablo piece. They got the Esteban.
See, I'm going for the Antonio, but the black Antonio though, not the Latino Antonio. I'm going for the black Antonio.
Stop,
I'm going for that.
I can't.
What?
That's the one inch. That's the 1 inch.
I'm envisioning. No, that thing gonna slide off your head.
No,
I got it. No, I don't watch the
not
most of the
gonna know if
videos.
it's your
I'm
hair
secure
or
with
her
it.
hair down there. Nope.
I'm secure with it. She can't touch that shit though. She can't touch it. No, she can't touch it.
Depends where you go. Though.
Same way she act when she get her shit done. Don't you touch my shit? I'm gonna be sleeping like she sleep.
Hey, that's I'm sleeping when I get my hair done.
What happens when you put your head down there and the hairs connect and you go to pull back and it stays? Have you
Mm-mm.
thought about
No,
these
it
things?
stays. No, it
It,
stays.
it stays.
Yeah, but
You
then,
gotta go
like when
watch one of the
you get
videos.
stuck, like is it a stutter step away from the hoo hoo when
Like
your
if I got
hair
like,
is
is it got
locked
my
in?
am I risking a broke neck if somebody grabbing? I think it'll come off in I think it's like an emergency exit on the bus. Like that window will just come off if you give it a little nudge. You know what I'm saying? I don't think I'm
Because
just
them
gonna
lace
like
fronts
suffer
on
a broke
women
neck
look
and
like
shit.
you will snatch their eyebrows off if you
No,
were to
yeah, you
pull that
scalping
thing
a
too
woman though,
hard.
because that
I
shit's on
can't.
a different way. You scalping a woman, like for real. You pulling yeah, ladies, y'all risking Final Destination. You get that ponytail cut and caught in the revolving door. Your ass is done.
How much does it cost, Yella? How much?
Yo, all right. So
How much do we
and
need?
I ain't got to jump out because I'm only gonna have it for a couple weeks. So I found like the cheapest shit you can get is like $350.
Oh
Right.
man, no. Get the
So
500. Get the
nah, I'm
500.
good. I want it to look fucked up. That's the
Yeah.
whole point. I want it to be as bad an experience as possible. More
If you
views.
want to do that, then you might well go to a barber
Oh,
college. You might
That's
as well go
probably
to a
where I'm
barber
gonna go.
college.
That's
So
the ones that
off of
need it,
that.
man. Them the ones that need it. I ain't finna go somewhere like, yeah, yeah, it's gonna be a thing. But yo,
Wait,
let me focus.
get these comments. Yes, Jesus.
What
It
is
could be
y'all?
amazing. Like there's
What
lace
is
front
y'all?
beards, the lace front mustache. There's lace front like sideburns.
I'm a, no, I
I be
seen
seeing
somebody. I'm gonna
stuff.
grow a
I be
rat tail
like,
too. I'm gonna grow a
I'm
rat tail. That's what I'm
trying
gonna
so
Dreadlocks
hard
replaced.
not to laugh right
you
now.
gotta
I got
laugh.
I'm
I
gonna
got
grow a rat
No.
tail
white
too.
recently and I lost a couple. Can I just get some like just lace
Yep,
fronted
that's what I'm
in
gonna do.
places?
Yep, I'm gonna get somebody to donate me one dreadlock, and I'm gonna get it braided in the back. And I'm gonna get a rat tail.
Coming to America 2022. Oh Jesus.
Ain't nothing but
Yo,
off
JP,
time.
you got a lot of dreads though. You could probably donate at
Y'all
least
should have
one of
let me
them.
stay asleep. I told you, nephew, I was up early this morning chatting with way too many people, and now here y'all got me acting a stone fool at night. Y'all better quit. Oh
I'm glad you
Jesus.
up. I'm glad you up.
Woo.
Yeah.
That's the whole goal.
Let me go ahead. Let me go ahead and say this so I get up out of here though. As far as like with women go, I kind of try to just let black women have whatever they want to have on their head. No matter how much I want to say something. You know what I'm saying? I just kind of let them do their thing. Now the only problem is if you not like if you just keep rocking the same thing. Like I had this one chick, right? And she was cool, body was decent, everything like that, but she kept just wearing this one ass wig. And I'm like, why I gotta be that one ass wig all the time? It's just that one wig and shit. So I'm like, she had like a decent amount of natural hair, and I'm like, I'm like, yo, like, well, maybe get your hair done one day. You know what I'm saying? Like your natural hair, just so I can see it. Then you can go back right to wearing your wig, right?
Mm-hmm.
She fought me tooth and nail on it, y'all. I was like, look, I'll pay for it. I just want to see it done one time. And I don't never do that shit, y'all. You know how much it took got me to say that shit done? But I was just wanting to see it. You know what I'm saying? Nothing. Now I'm just like, okay, I guess I'll never see you for real. I guess I just gotta always see you in like Allison or something like that, or whatever the hell the fucking wig is called. Whatever you know, they got names and shit for them
Got the
That's
motherfuckers. You know
Alice
what
true.
in
I'm saying?
Wonderland
That's
kind.
true.
Yeah, they
That's
got whole
true.
names for them. Yeah.
That is true.
So when they put them on and they be somebody else, they
Yep.
really be somebody else, Joe.
Yep.
Like for real. They knew who the
Yep.
fuck they was gonna be. Ooh, Esmeralda. I'm gonna get this long curly motherfucker here. I'm gonna throw this
Mhm.
on. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So yeah, it's like that. And she didn't want to be her. She just wanted to be Allison. You know what I'm saying? And I was wanting to see her, and that kind of put a little rift between us. But honestly, that's the only situation I done into with some hair because you know is I don't know. I don't really. If your hair look fucked up, I ain't coming to talk to you anyway. So that's not really a that's not really a situation we gotta really deal with. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't like, oh man, she gotta have long straight hair. No, like I appreciate different styles, different looks. You know what I'm saying? Just do that shit. Don't let it do itself.
Yeah.
I got a question. Do you all not? So you all appreciate the idea of the Allison and this Esmeralda as long as you get to see JP or Queen more frequently than you see the others,
Facts.
and
Yeah.
y'all know that
Most
you all kind
most
of
likely we
expect it with the
appreciate
hair
their
from the different.
authentic hair.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah.
Mhm.
Most men would appreciate your natural hair as long as you could do something to it. And look, if you want to just wear your hair natural, like most black men is reasonable. We know sisters take a lot longer to do natural hair. Yo, we'll plan the outing a month in advance. Look, we will give you any time that you need to do your hair, as long as you let us, as long as we let you know, right? Y'all have like a week in
I just
advance. You'd be like, cool, I need a week to get ready. All right,
They
cool, I
will
got you.
even do your hair, ladies, to be honest. And I don't mean to cut it off, but my ex husband, the men that I've been with who have been around long enough, at some point, they want to know what it takes to do your hair naturally. And then when they find out that it's still a 4 hour process, but it's yours, oh, well, I'll help, because I'll be honest, it's hard for me to keep my arms up when I want to do some things. Daniel's like, all right, well, I'll do half the roll and then you do the rest or whatever, because it's a team. When you understand that about each other in that way, then I shaved my ex-husband's head, but that was a bad idea because I didn't know what I was doing, and he had like this big. He looked like
Oh
No,
Mikhail
man.
Gorbachev, and I don't know if y'all
no,
know,
Oh,
but I
no,
what
didn't.
did you do?
no.
Did you put
Never
that
let them
clipper
shit.
on bare? Like you didn't put it
You
on
he
the
don't.
gave
guard?
me he gave me a razor.
Of them.
We were
Oh
like
no.
we were like 19 and we had just gotten married. We were 19 and 20 and just fiddling around.
See what happens when we try to save money, fellas?
But
Don't save money.
No.
Go to the
I told
dermatologist.
Daniel about that, and Daniel don't even want me to shave his. He don't even want me let me give him an edge up no more. Like we're on a trial basis once
Hey,
again.
I'm
He
gonna say something
trusted
about
me
the
at first, and
edge.
then I told him that story, and he was like, "Well, I'll wait."
Hey guys,
Mm-mm.
like listen up. Do not get yourself the cut, like the edge cuts. Don't do it because that forces baldness. And there's case studies on it. So when you
You
get
talking about
lined
get
up,
okay.
don't do it.
Mhm.
Just don't
Don't
do it
get
getting
lined.
lined up. Don't get lined up.
Oh,
It
Don't
causes
get lined up.
baldness. Yeah, because you keep on doing
okay.
it, your hairline keep on receding back.
That's what it was. Shit.
Mhm.
My lining was
Yeah,
just
and you
too
get a haircut
goddamn
every
crispy.
week.
That's what it was. My lining was just too damn
It was
crispy.
No,
I
like
you get
needed to get
hairs
that
like
liner,
every
bro.
week.
I ain't even gonna lie to you.
I got one of
Nah,
my
hey,
friends.
look,
He got that
no, it's
little weird,
hereditary
like
for me
Eddie
though.
Monster thing
Yeah.
growing. Like it's like, Mickey
Yeah.
Mouse. It's like, man,
Hmm.
like, but you get a haircut every
Yo,
week.
when your receding hairline goes like to the back of your neck, that's when you know like it's
Yeah,
over.
you gotta give up on life. You gotta give up on life at that point as a person with hair, right? So let me tell my ball story, and then I'm gonna get up out of here, right? I was
All right.
watching
Shouts
LeBron
out
James
for
play.
long.
I was watching LeBron James play, and I was looking at fool head, and I'm like, that nigga too rich for his hair to be looking like that, right? And I'm like, he needs to just go ahead and shave that shit. So I go to sleep tight at night. You know what I'm saying? Wake up like, all right, let me get myself right. At the time, I was rocking the Doc Rivers. If y'all know, right? But I had to cut it, and then I looked at my head. My hair looked just like LeBron. Shit, I'm like, no, this is not about to happen. So I took the clippers, I turned them around, I took the liners too, the razor liners, because that's what I was using, because that was the only thing keeping my lining alive. And I went right down the middle, bro.
Yeah, don't
Went
do
right
that.
down the middle. Parted the Red Sea. It was over with. No, it was over with, bro. It was over with. It had to go. It had to be done. Oh shit, Like I said, somebody hit 100K and I come on with my hat off. See, I got a
Hey
decent
man,
bald
look,
head. So don't be scared.
look.
I ain't got that Scottie Pippen joint, goddamn it, with the meat and shit like this. You know what I'm saying? But no, let me get up out of here though, man. I will say this though, fellas, give your lady some grace on her hair, man. And if you got a problem with it, bro, swing by the beauty supply and grab you like a Monica, a Sheila, a Angela, whoever you want your girl to be that night. And you take it to her and you be like, baby, go be somebody else for me tonight. Throw it to her like it's Mean Joe Green throwing that little boy that jersey on that Coca-Cola commercial, goddamn it. Toss it right on over to him.
Here you go.
Man, I'm gone, man. I gotta go start my show, man. Hey, y'all make sure y'all show
Peace,
all
y'all.
knowledge and relationship platforms love, man. Twitch and YouTube. Make sure y'all get them monetized, man. For real. Even Even if y'all don't go watch on Twitch, make sure y'all go over there and follow them. Okay, so everybody here, just take a few minutes, go over there, hit the follow, come on back. All right, y'all have a great night, man. I'll be peeking back in and out the chat though, so I'll catch up with y'all later. Peace.
All right, please.
All right,
Peace
later,
and
bro.
love to the new member of the
Peace, brother.
Butterscotch Gang, y'all. Just thank you, Mr. Yeller.
Gang, gang.
I'm on the phone with Daniel. I'm telling y'all, there's something about Black love. The moment that I said his name, my phone started ringing. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
All
Hey,
right.
Yella, never forget, man. Hashtag coffee dates, man. All right, let's go ahead.
Yes, coffee dates.
All right, so
First
Uncut
date.
with Daryl Long. What's up, my brother? How you doing?
What's going on, fellas? How y'all doing tonight?
Daryl
Ladies,
Long,
Nothing
what's
much,
good,
man. How you
bro?
doing,
Doing
bro?
good.
What's going on?
doing good, man. I'm doing some editing, a few push-ups tonight, etc., etc. Just bought me a new Nintendo Switch, so I'm about to be enjoying that. You know what I'm saying?
All right, that's
Just
what's
taking
up.
life. Taking it one day at a time. Of course, my daughter up, she watching Aladdin. I got 2K running too, but what y'all talking about tonight?
Yeah, so what we're talking about tonight is basically um let me go ahead and pull it up real quick. Do black men prefer foreign women over black women?
Do black men prefer black women over black women?
No. Do
No, do they,
black
do
men
they
prefer
prefer
foreigners?
foreign women over black women?
Oh no, yeah, I definitely think that's a narrative that's pushed, right? I'm not gonna mention nobody names on y'all show because I know this is a peaceful like grounds. But if I had to say names, you already know who I'm talking about. These is usually men that's over 50, right? These is men that's been online crying about women already that are foreign women, right? These dudes not crying over black women online. These dudes, again, over 50, divorced more than one time. Right, these dudes, you know what I'm saying, they don't even get respect in the mall when they go place again, kicked out the malls. Some of these dudes, you know what I'm saying, you know, they're not even happy with the person that they with. They get on the panel, they flirting with the people on the panel.
Mm.
So listen, from a YouTube point of view, when you get online and you click on the quote unquote whatever sphere, you might see that. You might see titles like Thailand women love black men more. um, non-black women, we love black men more. But when you go out in like your real life, who you really surrounded by? Like all my uncles married to black women, all my aunties married to black men. You know what I mean? And my grandma had 13 kids by my grandfather, black men. So I don't know, man. So for me, I think black men love black women more than anybody else. I personally feel like black women look the best. They got the best bodies. They go to school more than anybody else. Let's keep it real. I mean, out of the ones that we really want, none of us here is really checking for Indian women, Asian women. I mean, not that I know of. Most of us, we go out, we might see a bad Latin chick till she fly, but at the end of the day, what we really checking for is beautiful, black women with a good aura, somebody that's peaceful, somebody that's sexy, somebody that's full of confidence, that's fun, that's good to talk to, that's a conversationalist, right? But that's most of the black men that I know. That's the only way I can answer M3.
Okay. Well, okay. Let me ask you, and thank you for answering that too. Well, then let me ask you this then. When there's some black people, black men that usually date or marry outside of their race, is it because I don't like to use that term, but is it more like they taking the coward's way out of things where they don't feel accepted by their women? So instead of pushing themselves to look for another black woman, they just kind of think that, well, hey, whoever accepts me, this is what I'm gonna prejudge them as, and then once I get into their culture, then I know for sure that these black women are not into me. Like I'm not the common denominator.
For me, bro, um, I think that for one, I wouldn't disrespect those men and just say that they was weak and that's and they couldn't take a black woman. But more than likely, what happened was they figured out that black women outnumber us by the millions. I think it's upward 2 million. They figure out that the most beautiful black women, the most voluptuous ones, especially if they have a degree, if they educated as well, they're not fucking with you till you get to a certain level. So you 10, 15 years without even having access to them. If it wasn't for YouTube, you wouldn't even have no kind of, you wouldn't even be in the same space as these people. That's a fact.
Right.
Two,
Mm.
as far as like why do black men do that? I think that they settle for peace. It's not that they just no, like they looking for it in anybody else. They just trying to find somebody that's peaceful. When they meet somebody, they saying the right things. You busting nuts every night. You getting cornbread, and if you dating somebody white, you getting unseasoned food, but you still eating though every day, right? So you know what I'm saying.
Right.
But you getting your house cleaned. You feel me? I guarantee you that like I'm just saying like whatever that person's piece may be, that's what they're gonna rock with. For some of these dudes, bro, it's okay to say that you want to live in a small town with a small house with a Honda and you got a girl who cook you food every day. There's nothing wrong in that. And other guys, like I was trying to tell certain Christians, back when we was the Four Horsemen, some men see these women as Instagram models, and to other guys, they just another option. You get what I'm saying? It's all about like what makes you happy. But to my answer, M3, it's all about preference, bro. But I wouldn't disrespect those dudes and say they got a non-black woman because they was weak. I wouldn't dare say that.
No, okay, no, I appreciate it. Yeah, the only reason I'm just asking these questions is because I hear that most of the time from other people who are bitter, and that's like kind of the to go that they can't handle a strong black woman or some of them could be selves. Black Canadian, I know you got your hand up, bro, but we got other people on the panel as well too. I have to get to
Hold on. Let me
Truth
say
is never.
something real quick.
Wait, hold on for a minute. I have to get to Truth is never favorite.
Yeah.
After all right, after you best in the world, I'm gonna get to Truth next, okay? And I'll be right back.
All right.
All right, thank you guys.
All right. Yeah, I think that I think it could be a combination of things. When it comes to preference, you know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of people. Shout out to the rookie Marcus Rodriguez. What's going on? You know what I mean? Good to see you.
What's up? What's up? How you guys doing? How you guys doing?
Marcus,
Doing good.
Marcus, chilly.
What's good? What's
So,
Marcus,
good,
what's
brother?
up?
so yeah, man. You
Yeah.
know what I mean? I think. Hold on, Marcus. Hold on. I think that I think when it comes down to it, I think also we got to see that if there's a woman and she is not choosing you, you know what I mean, then she's just not for you. You know what I'm saying? You can't take it personal. You just gotta say, you know what? No matter what race she is, look, man, she ain't choose me. You know what I mean? Let's move on. You know what I mean? Let me do something else. You know what I mean? Let me meet somebody who matches my energy. I think the problem is sometimes I think we feel like just because a sister is black that she automatically got to be with us just because we black, and that ain't the case. She don't have to be with you. You know what I mean? She could be with somebody else. You know what I mean? She could just choose whatever option she wants to choose. You know what I mean? And you got to be okay with that. You just not her cup of tea. You're not the one she really looking at. You know what I mean? Now, maybe in some retrospect, she is kind of being really, really, really picky. But at the end of the day, it's a free country. People can do whatever they want. You know what I mean? So if a person is like, yo, I choose that person, they just choose them. And like I always say, if somebody doesn't match your energy, or they're not matching, the things that you're trying to do, or they're not trying to match what you're trying to be about, then they're not for you. Let them go. You're just wasting your time anyway. You know what I mean? No matter how they look, no matter what they can do for you, if their energy don't match yours, you are wasting your time. And time is not something that you want to waste. So we're gonna go to Truth. Truth, go ahead, bro. Rock out. I know you haven't talked yet. Then we're gonna go to Marcus.
Good evening to everyone. We have an all-star panel up on here.
Word,
Got,
What's
man.
good?
One of the
What's
all
good
stars
with
too,
it,
baby.
man?
What's good?
got
What's
all the
going on?
wise men, wise women up on here. I'm loving this.
Yes, sir.
Last time we all got together with some great dialogue, so looking forward
As
to
always.
this evening.
So, Truth, what do you think, man? Do black men prefer foreign women over black women?
Well, I can't say they prefer because like they'll alluded to, majority of us aren't even diverse enough to engage and ingratiate ourselves with foreign women. A lot of us aren't well traveled or well cultured. Now, with myself, I've been traveling ever since I was 6 years old, and I've always traveled to other states, ingratiated myself with other cultures, from Indians to Filipinos and things of that sort. My brothers who are married, one of my brothers, he's married to, an African, someone that's from, actually from, where she's from. I think it's Kenya. My other brother, his wife, Kim, she's from the Philippines. So they actually have foreign women that they are married to. You see what I'm saying? And you know, my children's moms, both of them, they were mixed, but my wife, my ex-wife, she was all black. So it just it really depends. For most men, we're looking for, like Daryl said, like peace. We're looking for someone, if you got yourself together and you're looking for longevity, you're looking for legacy and everything like that. Looking for someone, whoever is your cup of tea, whoever is going to come and y'all can basically build. You're looking for your other half, and whoever is going to be that one that can cook, clean, provide, a domesticated lifestyle, give you respect, is your best friend. That's the one you're going to gravitate to. Very rarely have I seen anything more beautiful than a solid black woman, though. Now, that's now, like when you get a nice, gorgeous, one of them chocolate women, there's nothing really more beautiful than that. And that's what I'm saying. If I could actually find that, and then find all those qualities and that, of course, I'm gonna choose that all day. From the other women, the other foreign women, like I had dated this girl from the Virgin Islands and everything like that. And what I noticed is it's because from where they're from, their culture and everything. A lot of women here are Americanized, which means they're brought up by this television. Versus the women over there, they're brought up in like two-parent households, so they're used to being around men, and what they're used to their father. So when they're growing up like that, and their father make the rules and everything like that, and they have to abide by, and they under strict tutelage and structure like that, and then they come over here, and then they get with they love black men. You see what I'm saying? A lot of cultures love black men. And they get under a man that has, like, for me, I'm well structured, I have rules and everything like that. They don't mind being under that. They don't look at it as like you're trying to make them into a maid and everything like that. They're used to actually, cleaning up after their father, serving their father at the table, things like that. It's just all about culture. A lot of things, if we can provide that in our community as well, like serving the men at the table and things like that in culture, we'll choose a smart black man would choose a black woman all day that have all the qualities. I would.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, Mr. Best in the World, don't forget me after you get done with everybody else.
Definitely. So we're gonna go to I hear you, bro. I hear you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he really on the chocolates for real. You know what I mean? Yeah, let me go to brother Marcus, and I'm gonna go to Stan after that. So Marcus and Stan. Marcus, talk to me. What's up? The black men
Yeah, so
prefer
go
foreign
for it.
women
Go
over
for it.
black women.
I think on average, from what I've seen from the videos and people asking questions and surveys, a lot of black men prefer to be married to black women and have families with them. But when it comes to just the simple mind of just what men usually want on average, on general, it's just like everybody has already brushed up on it. A peaceful woman, the highest, most attractive woman that we can get. And a lot of times, it's not that so much that it has to be interracial. I think it's just the fact that a woman gives the other man attention and reciprocates it. And, sometimes it can just be lust and sexual. And when your man gets the sex from that said woman, it doesn't matter that it's a race. It's mostly just the fact that it's a woman that is attracted to him, it's peaceful, it's chill, laid back with her personality, they give back. But I usually think because us men, as we are simple, we just want simple things, which I don't think it's as big of a thing when it comes to interracial. I think it's just the fact, like I said earlier, it's attention, reciprocating. It could be passion, it could be the sex, and it just happens that person happens to be said race,
Okay. Let me welcome my brother, man.
Exactly.
I
I
mean
said
Vic Freeze. Vic, what up, Vic? You know what I'm saying?
Vic, what's going on, man?
Nephew.
JV
You kind
freeze.
of. I hear you, Vic, but your mic kind of low a little bit. Say something again.
Yo.
We can
Yeah,
hear
that's
you in the
good.
building. You in the building. So I'm gonna get the
Okay.
Stan
All right,
first,
you
and
good.
Vic, I'm gonna come to you.
All right.
So Stan, go ahead. You want to
And then
elaborate on
and then
something?
me, please.
What'd you say?
I said and then me. I haven't spoken.
Oh, you ain't spoke yet, Queen. I'm sorry.
I did earlier, but I'm just
Yeah,
saying
please
let
acknowledge
everyone,
Queen first.
let all the new
I got
people
this
come in
time.
and spit their
Yeah.
spit their
Because I
knowledge.
have another question. So Queen, when I have the next question, I'm gonna get to you because I want to
Okay,
ask the next
no
question.
problem.
So Stan, go ahead. You want to elaborate on something, brother? Go ahead.
Oh yeah. So it depends on the age, right? For some men, if you don't get a chance to date and you have not dated black women at all, and you just been friends and that's it, you had no luck, right? And then you
Mm-hmm.
go out into the world and you meet different races of women. I don't know if people know what happens when you date certain races of women. It's not like it's a wham bam, thank you, ma'am. It's like when this girl likes you, she likes you. Like she's not dating nobody else. You're introduced to the family. The family either reject you or engulf you. If they engulf you, you're getting to know how the money is met. Money is provided. Your business ventures sometimes, or you might work for the company. You know, work for the fathers or the relatives.
The family business. Okay.
Yep. And then after that, you're going on family trips. And then the next thing you
Trips.
know, you're getting married. And you already have this. If you grew up with no family and all of a sudden you have a family, it becomes attractive. And it's like, man, you won out. So
Mm.
I think when we like, for a culture, we have to get out of this whole thing of like, I'm talking, I'm seeing, or I'm getting to know somebody and actually date with a purpose. People want to do conscious parenting and conscious baby making. How about you consciously date and have like, you look at other races of women because, we put an emphasis on education, which is fine. But when you look at your counterpart, a lot of my friends were already getting married in the bachelor's program or master's program. They didn't wait for education to be done to get married. They did it while they were getting their education. That's how you do it. You want to date, assume date to get married, and that's it. Now, as far as what's going on now, there's this culture, when we say strong, dependent, independent, everybody's independent. However, we do look down on this thing called being a domestic. And we look down on that culture of like serving others or serving your husband, serving your in laws. Let me tell you something. As a man, Thanksgiving, it is tough for me because when a woman served me on Thanksgiving, man, Mom put that on Pornhub. I could sit on Pornhub all day. Women just serving food. That stuff was hot. Seeing a woman actually caring, like, what do you want on your plate? I'm not used to it because I've been so Americanized. It's like, there's a stove, get a plate, serve yourself. But when a woman actually cares and like, no, sit down, don't touch nothing, it's like, wow, it's amazing how that goes. Now, I'm going to say this. I do speak from experience because, I'm single, like my coach, we talk about it because I'm single because I like African American women. I'm not African American. It always fails because when the culture, my culture, I'm Haitian, meets their culture, that's it. Our relationship is dissolved because they somehow think gonna make them pregnant and barefoot. And I'm like, well, don't blame that on me. Take that up with God, because I can't get pregnant. That's just a natural way of doing things. Or they think I want to have a club. It's sad. Like, that's the attitude of people think. You got to go. Oh no, go ahead.
It's because I would just like to push back at that.
Hold on,
There
Auntie,
are
hold on. I gotta have Vic go, and then I'm gonna get to your rebuttal, but I gotta have Vic
okay.
go as well.
Yeah, and I just want to say, like, like the three relationships that was really solid that I had. One of them was with a sister, one was the white girl, and one with an Asian. And the white and Asian girl, and they were American. It was very different from what I'm used to dating, where they really was pushing for marriage, and for me, it was like it was way too much too fast. Because I was so used to like, yeah, it's gonna take 6 years, and then let's see what this go on and taking all these steps where they wanted to like, okay, I like you, sex is good. You met the family, I like your family. Let's go head on towards marriage. And I'm just like, whoa, slow your horses here. I still need to know who you are first. So it's definitely unique, and I see a lot of my friends who, they fall into that. I won't call it a trap, but the design dating. It's like they end up getting married to these women who are not black. And it's not because they didn't like black women. It was like these women, when they date you, they want to marry you. And that's probably another, discussion. That's it.
That's why I said what I said earlier.
Yes,
Okay,
you're right,
so
Marcus.
we're gonna get to my brother Vic. Vic, what you got to add to the conversation, bro? Do black men prefer foreign women over black
Go
women?
ahead and let our tulip go.
Okay, JP,
Thank
go
you,
ahead,
Auntie.
go ahead, Auntie.
No, he's
Thank
talking about
you.
me.
Oh yeah, you're talking about Queen though, I think.
No, I have a different question though. That's why Queen
Oh,
going after.
Oh,
So
Okay.
I'm gonna let you rebuttal. JP, go ahead.
Yeah, I just wanted to say lots of young ladies raised in the South, even today, are still raised with the mindset of cook, clean, those things. Um, we as a people don't give enough credit to what that takes when you're talking about being a stay-at-home mother. And we don't talk about what being a stay-at-home mother really involves. And that's why when you say things like barefoot and pregnant, everyone's like, ugh, oh my God. But so many stay at home mothers' lived experiences that they don't have time to come up here and tell you how joyful and wonderful it actually is because they're too busy enjoying it and living it. But you're spending time every day with your children putting into them the things that they want and need. And gentlemen, if you spent more time in that environment with them or took over some of those responsibilities from her, you would understand why you value it from not just a perspective of a traditional for it to be that way, but then you would want to be there more too. And I think that you would begin to help change the culture of work, 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 and everyone would invest more in being involved in all aspects of the family life and children's lives and community as a result, diaspora wide.
Yes.
Mm. Mm-hmm.
Yep, we should
so
promote that. We should
so
definitely promote that.
so this is the short version of what I got to say. Um, I think the condition that we're speaking of is
Oh, okay.
American versus foreign more so than black versus foreign. And I think what we're experiencing with some of the foreign women that the brothers seem to have a fond attraction for um, is one, if they're picking them because they're second generation, their parents are still first generation Americans, so their household and their culture is still very close to their home culture.
Hmm.
Most Americans are third and fourth generation or further away from whatever country that they're coming from. So a lot of the times when we're talking about foreign people, we're talking about women that are second generation American, but their home life is still very much the culture of their homeland. And that's what they give off. That's the energy they give off. That's what they've been trained to do. And a lot of those women tend to be much easier to satisfy, to please, and to keep happy. And like I'm not sure who was saying it earlier, but men choose women that choose them. We choose from the women who show interest in us.
Yes, sir.
And those women that of other ethnicities just seem to be so much, their standard isn't quite as high. So when men have a harder time measuring up financially, where we have all of these spaces, everyone's talking about leveling up and what you got to do to be a high value man and high pergamy, those women ain't even in that conversation, because the value of a man ain't in his wallet, and they understand that. And the American woman has lost some of that as time and technology and social media infiltrates our culture. So it's not really, in my opinion, a black versus foreign thing. You know, hey, if you grew up eating only vanilla ice cream, yeah, you'd probably want to try chocolate and strawberry too. But I think it goes a little deeper than that, and I think that is the variable that we may or may not be adding.
Can I add something to Vic's point, if I can?
Agreed with everybody. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm gonna give you 30 seconds, Marcus.
No, it's just some we were breaking it down in a different stream, but if a guy here in America were to be considered, let's say on a standard scale, like a 6, but you go to like let's say Mexico, he could be considered an 8 or a 9 over there, and then that way your options open up way more, and from there you get more of the pick of the litter, or I mean pick of everything, pick of the buffet.
Okay. So I got a question for the panel, right? So my question is this, and Auntie JP, did you make your rebuttal yet? Okay, you did. Okay. My question is this, right?
Oh, Mr. Best in the World, don't forget Canadian, because he's been waiting for a minute.
Oh, he
yeah,
was first, but he was going to ask another question.
Did Canadian answer the first
Yeah,
question?
he answered the first question. Yeah, he did.
Oh, he said no. Oh.
He did or he didn't?
The question I did not answer is the one that I admit that M3 had that he walked away about here. That I want to get a response based on the corporate, the private sector has been what I found out about why they were doing that for.
Okay.
If you want to hear, it's up to you guys.
Yes. Go ahead.
I'm gonna make it real short. Working in the private sector for 20 years, including the public sector, they're the thing that been put down in most of the corporate and European standard how you put to have your hair. They'll never let black guys that go out of hair so much at a certain time. We had to cut our hair for men. Women had to have their hair straight because of the corporate standard. Like you had to wear a suit, you had to wear a shirt and tie, you had to look a certain way. That been put down among corporate America for so long until certain black people start to put back. We want to have our own hairstyle, we want to have our own look. There was a time on the Living Single show, they put a particular episode when they guy had dreadlocks. And he's in a law firm, in a legal law firm. If you want to climb out of certain ranks, like partners, you can't have a certain look. You got to cut that thing off because they don't appreciate that. The people who run that corporation want to have a particular style look. That's why I always tell people we need to have our own infrastructure, our own institutions, so we can have our own standards. We work under these people, they're pushing their own standard. You can't fight back something if you don't have access to that. This is something I've been knowing for 20 years. And many times I used to love growing my hair out to a point I want to get dreadlock, but I couldn't because if I get dreads, 9 out of 10, I'll be forced to cut it or lose my job. Now, some corporations are allowed to be acceptable now. They don't care you have dread, they'll let you work. Now I've seen the stereotype whereby dude have bachelor degree, he had a master degree in engineering, very articulate and everything, but he had dreadlock. He's not qualified. They give the job to someone who got less qualified than him and say he was qualified. But really why they disqualify the other dude all because of his hair. This is the ongoing stigma that in some states they don't want to accept it. They're pushing that law whereby you should not discriminate nobody based on their hair. That being a corporate sector thing, which we put all over the world, especially in Africa as well, as well the Caribbean. You gotta have a certain look. I don't agree with that, but until we have our own and our own institution, it's what it is.
Hey, what's the best in the world?
Yes, sir.
Let's
Yes, sir.
Oh,
Go,
boy,
go ahead, Truth.
who was talking?
No, Truth.
Queen.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Truth.
Go ahead, Truth. Real quick.
Oh,
Go ahead.
cause I have this is for the whole panel. Do you guys, as far as hair, because I wanted to ask people this from the jump, when it comes to like the hair situation, do you guys think it's proper to try to go to somebody else's business and try to dictate their rules of how they want to incorporate their standards? And would you allow a white person to try to come and dictate your business on how you have like dress codes and hair standards? Anyone want to answer that? I would love, yeah.
But
Could
yeah,
you
Okay,
reframe the
go, go, go,
question,
go.
please? Because
Yeah, can you say that one more time?
I think Black David understood what I was saying. Okay, so the hair, a lot of I heard this is a recurring thing that a lot of people like. Let's say they have dreads, and let's say the company that they work for, they have not just only a dress code, but a way that you have to be cut or groomed from your hair. I heard black people complaining about like that. Hey, I should be able to come in here and wear my hair the way I want to wear inside of their business. My question is, do you think that is correct? And also, if it was vice versa, if you was running a corporation and you had a specific standard of the way your hair is supposed to be cut, would you take in account of their feelings about how they want their hair done if they were white?
Mm.
Who wants to answer that first? And I'll go next.
I'll answer. Um, you hired me with this hair. When I applied for the job, I applied with this hair and the standard in mind, and my qualifications and this
Slow,
hair made you
slow,
hired me.
I'll
And
answer.
so, in that way, yes,
Hired
um, that is what I understand. Now, when it comes to you coming to work for
when
me,
I
if your hair does
applied.
not directly affect your ability to do the job, thus your hair won't be falling in the food, or your hair won't be keeping you from being able to show up to work on time, I don't care. And we should all ask our employers to move to that standard, because as long as we meet the requirements for getting the job done, that is what you're actually paying me for. Not how I show up, but the work that I produce and at what level I produce it.
Okay, so the way
May I go
how,
next?
yeah, so you're saying the way how you look shouldn't matter, it should be your production of how you perform the job duties.
It should be whether or not I met the job duties according to when we interviewed, and whether or not I maintained that standard. Not my
Right.
look, my hair, none of that was in the job description. Thus, we're going by the job description. How do I show up for that?
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
All right, who's next?
It's gonna be me, then Marcus.
family.
Go, Stanley.
Yeah. So growing up in San Francisco, I've seen white people who come to work with purple and green hair. Right. I've seen my white counterparts have not having a haircut in 3 years, and it grow into this thing that they got, and that's it. When it comes to my hair, you really can't comment on it because I mean, so my hair, like when I cut it short, is just wavy without do rags and nothing. And my boss trying to comment on like that I have a design on my head. I'm like, no, I have wavy hair. That's not something that I can just get rid of. And my hair is clean and it's really short because you can't please everybody. And it comes to that point with corporate America or even jobs in general. Like once you come from my hair or come from any parts of my body, are you paying for this? Because if you're not, then you need to shut up. But what I can do is go ahead and sue you and make you pay for it. Now that's the part we never talked about because we accept their hair all the time, be it matted, the fake dreadlocks, whatever they want to do to their hair. We never question it because we consider it good hair and it's their hair. To me, that's bullshit.
Oh,
So when it's our stuff, it's just hair. Let us design our own hair and take care of our hair. It's not your problem, not your issues. It could be your problem, your issue when we go ahead and we sue you for it and get paid for it. Because I'm not under the clock 24/7. Now we want to go ahead and talk about that, then we can go ahead and make that happen.
yeah.
I'm done.
So I'm specifically just talking about under their business.
Yeah, and
You
that's what I'm saying. Like, because the
you're
whole thing,
saying
like, you're going into a place where it's beyond your range of scope and practice. You're going into a place where I have to take care of my hair before I come to work and after I come to work. So if it's not good enough for you and you're not providing me hair allowance, you're not providing me a place for me to take care of my hair, you're not providing me any of that. If that becomes an issue for
right.
you, then let's go ahead and handle the issue legally and professionally and make you pay
Okay.
for it. Because that's
So
what we need to get to, make them pay for it. Because when you make somebody pay for it and you hit them with the pockets, they're gonna leave that stuff alone.
all right. So
Right.
listen.
Well, I didn't
Okay.
get a chance to.
Yeah. Hold on, because he made a great thing, Marcus, real quick. So now you said that. Okay. Now we're talking about, let's say the stand, like, let's say if you come into a building, they have 50 men. 50 men is running the corporation. You see that the 50 guys they don't have their hair mat. Let's say they are. This is a business that's owning up to their standard, their rules, and everything like that. They're following. We're not talking about the ones who's trying to bend it to their will, where they allowing people to come in there matted and all that. Like, they actually adhering to the standard. They're hiring black men as long as they have, clean cut and wavy hair. They're doing all these things. What do you still believe that you should be able to come in there if their bottom line will be affected? And would you allow somebody else to come in there with matted hair if that was going to affect your bottom line? That's my
Now,
question.
now when I say matted hair, what I meant for white people with matted hair, not all white people, was
Yeah,
that people don't understand that with locks is religious. There's a culture behind it. For other people, they go ahead and get the little paste and they just and done. When you go for locks and when you go for the Rasta look, that's a more spiritual and it falls under religious protection. I do have I wouldn't even work for that company to begin with.
okay, great. That's what I was looking for. Okay, go ahead, Marcus. That's what I was looking for. Go ahead, Marcus.
Yeah. So, from my experience and the things that I went through, I don't have a problem with dress code policy. There's a reason why it's called policy, standards, and regulations. In the military, like JP knows because she lives in the military. Anybody else here who has experience with that as well. However, once I got in the military later on, and this happened to me prior to the military as well, but I had issues when I would shave my facial hair, beard, whatever. So the more constantly I would shave, I would get razor bumps, etc. I would get some infection or like maybe some breakout on the neck area. I'd have to use like cortisone and stuff. And then I talked to the medical corpsman that was attached to my unit on the combat, and he said, "Hey, because you have this, like you told me, you disclosed to me, I can give you a medical chit where it gives you clearance to not have to shave constantly. You can shave every third or fourth day, depending on how the severity of it." And for me, because of the fact, like, people have to ask for things like that as well. Don't be afraid to not ask. It's the
Right,
same concept with and this is going to prove basically everybody's point. But when you get to have to drive to your location, depending on how far it is, what do you get? Sometimes you get travel miles. Now, some
Mhm.
people get travel miles within the first 3 months of probation. Some people don't get it till after the 3 months of probation. It just depends on the corporation, the business, how they run it. So there's that. All right, just to compare an analogy. However, I don't have an issue with your hair at all. It shouldn't matter. However, if you're dealing in certain areas where, let's say, electrical, you should keep your hair short because it can catch on to the wire and get electrocuted, catch on fire, etc. You should be careful in certain areas where you have long hair, etc., facial hair. That's where
Right,
I will say maybe you should trim it. And
I thought
so I understand that.
I thought
right.
that was like a protocol, like for you to cut your hair in the military.
No, it is protocol. Don't get me wrong. It's protocol, or not
Oh,
so
okay.
much protocol, but it's not protocol. It's standard, and it's the standard, the policy, the regulations. That's why it's called haircut regulations or
Right.
hair shaving regulations. So there's that issue. But
So
certain
that's
What
people,
that's a big problem right
what
there, right?
what Marcus mentioned though when he said a chit, and he said that that would mean that he could shave every third or fourth day. You can get what's called a P3 profile and not have to shave regularly. Just keep it
exactly.
close. But you have to be aware that you can have that, and you have to know that shaving those razor bumps is actually not good for you, to ask your
Mhm.
doctor to say something. There's a host of things that have to happen first when we start talking about this. But I just wanted to say, corporations and the military is called a standard operating procedure. You have to write that so that it works for everybody,
Hmm.
right? And in so doing, it has to meet requirements by law because of the amount of people that corporations are responsible for. So when we make these comparisons, let's make sure that we're comparing orange and not orange and motherfucking pineapple.
Yeah, and just to close it out real quick, I'm gonna close it up real quick. There's a difference between me saying at the time, let's say I'm sticking to the shaving regulations. If I were to say, oh, you know what, doc, or medical corpsman, like, you know what, man, I don't want to shave because it kind of gives me a burn. That's not going to count. But if I show him, hey,
Exactly.
I have medical irritation, I have the bumps, I have like the maybe like bleeding, etc., that comes from the infection, not because overall general bleeding. There's a big difference. So you have to make sure you add the context and the terminology to it, and then you get the medical shit, which is the medical sheet you get clearance from. You get it signed off from your medical
Right.
doctor. That's the same thing you would go and ask HR. You go and
Yeah.
ask HR for the, hey, I want my miles covered because of the fact that you guys promised these, or you said it comes in your pamphlet, or etc., your application when you apply and get accepted. You said that I would get covered, and I would make sure I would drive from, I don't know, a half hour, 45 drive, and it covers my mileage, front and back.
Right. And see, your
Well,
situation is understandable because that's an actual medical issue. You see what I'm saying? Like, you can't be walking around there messing your skin up and everything. That can cause infection. And also, you stated that you kept it close and it's still well groomed, correct?
Yeah, yeah, yes, I did. Yes, I did.
Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Yep.
um, well,
I
well,
don't,
truth.
Yeah.
Who is that? Go ahead. Go ahead.
Queen, I just want to say really quickly, I don't think there's anything wrong with having standards or um a somewhat of a dress code policy, um because the fields I've worked in as a social worker, sometimes the female coworkers can come in looking very inappropriate,
Mm-hmm.
and they look like they're going to a club or a strip club, and you're working with young, maybe mentally unstable or over sexualized young boys or girls or whatever. And I've seen, um, you know, you're supposed to be a counselor and you got on a crop top with your breast hanging out the bottom or cleavage, and so I've seen people get sent home because
Mm-hmm.
it's inappropriate. So I think
Yeah. Yeah.
there needs to be more of a, in certain settings, there needs to be more of a dress code. But I think when it comes to hair, I think it's unfortunate because as a black woman, I don't have what you call 4C hair. My hair is more uh too curly, silkier, and coy, more curly. Like, I grew up people thinking I was Dominican or Puerto Rican because of my
Yeah,
hair.
you got my hair.
So, going to jobs, I would always pull it back and put it in a ponytail because I didn't have a perm. I didn't want a perm at one point. So, I would never show up in braids. But then when I would go in after I get the job, I would have my braids and they would be like, oh, I remember one manager who was of non-black descent said,
Mm-hmm.
oh, you didn't look like that during the interview. And
Oh.
I said, well, I look like that today. Is there a problem? And because I had other people around me, she didn't say anything. But I saw Lightweight. She kind of was
Mhm.
treating me different, but she couldn't do anything because my work. You can't, if it ain't written, you can't write me up. What, really? Like, you know, and so it just became this tense work environment because of comments. Like, and then she would make little sly comments like, oh, uh oh, black women, you guys are so lucky. You can have short hair one day and then come in next week, your hair is down to the floor. And I said, and white women and Asian women and Spanish women can too. It's called weaves. They all get them. And then she just kind of like, I eventually transferred, but it was just this constant saying something. Then when she saw my curly hair, and it was like, "Oh, is that a process? That's not your natural hair." Like she just would say something all the time, and I was just like, and I remember because she would always do it in a group setting, So I did mine in a group. So I remember one time I said, well, when I took my test or when I applied for this job or when I went to school, my curly hair didn't get me an A. My curly hair didn't get me this job. My curly hair didn't give me a diploma. So, don't matter what comes out of the scalp, it's what's in my brain, in my head. That's all that matters. Okay.
And
Oh,
no,
and then she left
and
me
Queen, I want
alone.
to say
Hold
this.
on,
Queen, I
hold
want to
on.
say this
No,
real
hold
quick.
on,
I
hold
gotta
on,
say
hold
this
on,
real
hold on.
quick.
Wait,
Real quick,
everybody, one
DJ.
second, one
Real
second,
quick. Just
one
real
second.
quick. Real quick.
Oh, okay. Hold on, son. You gotta make it super quick because DJ
Oh, it's
Eddie
quick.
has to make his point. So please make it super quick.
Queen. Here's the crazy thing about managers. Managers, HR would never tell managers this. You could be personally sued because what she did, you could have sued her because you have witness and she would have lost her job. And you could have went after her own personal effects and the company because they made it an unsafe working environment. And I don't know, people like you don't know. People need to know their rights because you can
Mm-hmm.
go ahead and you can sue them because when you hit people in their pockets, they listen. Okay, I'm
Yeah.
done.
That's very
All
true.
right. That's true. That's true. DJ Eddie and Vic, we see you, Vic. I don't
Yeah.
know where you at. I don't know if you at a gas station or something, but what's going on, baby?
What's up? What's up? I'm getting my Uber all the way here. I'm
You
trying to
rolling, man. I see you. I see you
figure
mobbing Vic. I
You
see you
mobbing.
mobbing,
You
man.
moving. You moving. Go
you
ahead, DJ
already
Eddie.
know.
Yeah, Vic out there hustling, man. I see you, man. Salute to you, man.
Mhm.
No, this is what I want to say about hair, truth, and this. This is what I wanted to say. Um, I don't think I don't by them saying that your hair has to be cut. I don't think they of course they meant it that way, but sometimes jobs they don't know what to say to people when they come in with different type of hairstyle and looks. But when I was applying for jobs and stuff like that, I actually got the jobs, from my hair uh, being whipped up, because I got dreads, but I braid them to the back. Like I get my hair done every week. Um, so it's a guy that came up in there. He had dreads. He had long dreads hanging down, and mine's was whipped up. They end up hiring me and not hiring him, and I didn't really understand that until I was put on. And then the guy came out and told me he was like, "Yeah, man, the reason why we hired you because you got a good look, you had a good resume. And the other guy, he had a good resume too. Just it's just a simple fact that uh, your hair looks fly or whatever. 'Cause I guess my hair was whipped up, it was done. His wasn't whipped up and done. And then I feel like you coming up, I feel like this is the thing, right? I think there's levels to a certain look when it comes to applying for a job, even though it don't say anything about hair, But I think it's you got to have a certain look when it comes to the job because it's a business.
Mm-hmm.
If you coming up in there looking like Kodak Black, I'm not hiring you. I'm most definitely not hiring you. And that hair that's
Mhm.
My
Now that
man.
he has, that's not even dreads. You know why? You know why their hair is like stuck up like that? It's because it sticks like that because that means people don't wash their hair. That's why their hair looks like that. They don't wash their hair, so it glues together on its own. You can cut it and separate it, you know,
Right.
but that's why their hair look like that. So if you coming up here and they're looking like, of course they're not gonna hire you. You know what I mean? But they don't really trip as long as it look nice and stuff. Like if you could go back in time, people had haircuts and people had dreads. They didn't have mohawks. They didn't have the Kodak black style. They didn't have these type of looks. You know what I mean? They didn't even have like color in their hair back in those times. Everything was just original. But then nowadays, people, got the mohawk looks and you got homeless people coming up in there. They haven't washed their hair in ages. And honestly, I'm not fit to hire you coming in there looking like that, man. You need to get yourself together. You
Okay.
got to get
Good.
you got to get yourself together. Because if I was running the job, you know what I mean. You would have to look cool. You know what I'm saying. Your hair could be whipped up and cool. If you want a haircut, that's cool. Long as it look cool. You know what I mean. Before I get you up in there, but I gotta run a business. Because let's just say if I did hire somebody to look like Kodak Black, people, believe it or not, it scares people away. The customers, it scares the customers away. And next thing you know, you out of business because they are petty like that. So it's a business that you got to run. It don't really have anything. Like if that was the case, if they was cool with that, they'll hire you. But then it's been times to where when people got hired, the customers they didn't got scared away. They got scared away. So I feel like there's levels to a certain look when you do get a job. You don't have to cut your hair. If you want to, that's on you. But you could also whip your hair up and look nice. Don't come in there and just look any type of way you want to look. You know what I mean?
My
Make sure
man.
you look nice.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm gonna say on that.
Let me
Yeah.
say this. Let me say this real quick. I'm gonna say something. I'm gonna get to Auntie, then Marcus. Well, I'm gonna say something quick. I'm gonna get to Auntie. I'm gonna ask my question, then we're gonna restart everything. Um, so like Eddie was saying, people do judge you. You know what I'm saying? When you got an afro, you got dreads, you got the Kodak black look, they
Mm-hmm.
gonna judge you. They just gonna do that, man. You know what I'm saying? And we gotta understand when people are not from our culture and they're not from our people, you know what I mean? And they're in those positions of power where they have ownership over companies. You know what I mean? As we always say in this YouTube space, their house, their rules. It's their house, it's their rules. They're going to set the rules that they want. And the way that we change that is that we have to get in power positions where we can make our own moves.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Because and we all know this. You know what I mean? They'll have the son, and the son could be a straight up crackhead. You know what I mean? But he will be in line to run that business when the father is gone. You know what I mean? That's just how they move, baby. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Queen got stories. We all got stories. DJ Eddie got stories. We all got stories. They will be in
Mm-hmm.
positions to make things happen. And you'd have been working at that company for 15 years. You know that company inside out. But now this crackhead of a son come out of nowhere, and now he your boss. And he don't know
Hmm.
nothing about the job. All he know that his father used to own it. And he's telling you what to do and that you're not doing a good job. You're like, I know this job. You don't
Would
know
you
the
do it?
business. You
Would
know what
you
I'm
do it
saying?
best in the world?
Do what?
Would you hire someone that was white and if they came in there looking like a crackhead?
No. No. Because of, it's going to look bad on me as a company. Like, you know what I mean? My company's gonna have standards. It's gonna have rules and procedures. Like you can't, you know what I mean? Your appearance matters. Your appearance is what people look at and is what they're gonna go by when they see you. Then when what comes out your mouth will flow after that. You know what I'm saying? So if I
Mm-hmm.
see them and they're not looking the part and they're not dressed the part, then yes, I'm not going to hire them. I'm not, because I'm like, if you don't have the integrity just to come to a job interview looking decent, then what does it mean once you get the job?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's what I'm thinking. Like, what you gonna do when you get
Exactly.
this job? You know what I mean? Like, what you gonna do? You gonna
Because
be coming in late and all that? You know what I
and
mean? So
that's basically what my premise is. When we
yeah,
looking at things from a business, if you're used to running businesses, you gotta focus on your bottom line.
Yeah,
Bottom
yeah.
line, you can't go into what this person feeling, how this person felt, or what they were. At the end of the day, I gotta make my chips. I gotta make my coins. And
Exactly, and that's what they thinking. Truth, you know what I'm saying? Like they thinking about their bottom line, bro. You know what I mean? That's what
right,
they thinking about. Let me get to JP, then I'm gonna ask my question, and
yeah,
we
yeah,
gonna go
we
from
can
there.
keep rolling. That's all I want to know.
I appreciate you all. Thank you so much for having me up this evening. Y'all know I love this family. Y'all let me cut up and be a stuff. Look at that smile, boy. Go ahead.
We love you,
See?
JP. We
That's
love
why
you.
I need somebody to have a camera on. Y'all, ooh, look at and he got the cover that smile. Stop it. Look at that thing. I love it. That right there, that was the best part of me being a stay-at-home mother. That right there, that don't come in any race, creed, or color, baby. That's just pure joy and love. And you know how he got that? Because somebody been pouring love into that boy for a long time. Look at that thing glowing up. Y'all got to understand. It's a different thing. But I want to say, whether you're in corporate, independent, as a business owner, the times are changing around the world. We are moving from the mindset of I give you a paycheck and you give me such and such, and I get to dictate everything that there is about you. For a long time now, corporate has begun to understand that you have internal and external customers, and they need to be respected in the same way because they both provide value to your company. And in that way, since we're talking about business and relating it to relationships, we both provide value to our family. And our children do not see us simply as mom and dad. They see us as the people who protect them, who look over them, who make sure that they have all of their needs met. And we go on talking about, well, you act like your daddy and you just like this and oh, your hair and da 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 da. It's the things that we say in the very beginning that bring us to these conversations that devolve from a joyous, silly conversation about hair to what's a professional standard for hair to all the way down to you, a crackhead coming to a door for a professional interview. How did we get here? What caused it? I I think it's time for JP to go ahead and have herself a good night. I appreciate each and every one of you. Brother Stanley, I'm going to come find you somewhere. That smile right there, I'm going to hunt you down on days I need somebody to smile with me. That thing is big and bright, and don't you dare stop smiling. You hear me? Butterscotch Gang Gang, wherever y'all went, I love you all too. Each and every one of you. My luchador, shout out to every one of the vets y'all serve, and we, your family members, we serve just as hard. We love each and every one of you. Keep your spirit up, and I promise y'all gonna see me in the streams. Peace and blessings. Y'all have a good night.
You have a good night
Later,
too.
Night.
Good night.
Thank
Good
you.
night.
All right.
All right, let me get to
Peace.
my question. Let me get to my question, and I'm gonna
Jesus,
start off with the homie
Jesus.
Just Vic. You know what I mean,
Just Vic.
my question is this, right? My question is this,
Oh,
right? Okay, so is a woman being a man's piece? You know what I mean? Is that the reason why a lot of brothers go sometimes to the foreign women? You know what I mean? And here's my question in its totality. Do black women know how to be a black man's piece?
mm.
Yeah, I know. I
What?
went there,
What?
y'all. I went there.
You
I
went
know.
there.
Oh, hey, listen. That's what I love about you. You ain't got a problem.
Yeah.
That's
Y'all
what I
know
love
me.
about you. You ain't got
I'm
a
gonna start
problem.
with my man's Vic. I'm gonna go to Truth, Queen, Marcus, Stanley, and Eddie. Close us out, baby.
Yeah.
Okay. Um, I'm gonna. Can you hear me all right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
All
good,
right.
bro?
So I'm gonna get back to the money, but y'all having a good one. So I'm take a second and get to this. Now, I wanted to address the last topic y'all was talking about as well, but I'm gonna answer your question first. Does a black woman know how to be a black man's piece? And the simple answer to that question is in mass in 2022, talking about women under 40, I say no because they weren't trained to. Now, do black men know how to correctly lead and protect the household, I also say in mass, no, because we weren't trained to. This is an American condition. It's not a black thing. It's just broken household, poverty condition. And we're attributing it as if our people are broken when the system is broken. And matter of fact, the system isn't broken. It's working exactly how it's designed to. So with that, I want to address to the last thing that y'all were talking about, which was the hair. And I think it also ties into that the system is designed a specific way. And it's one of these things where I get tired of, okay, the brother KS dealt with something recently. He was speaking to a black woman, and she was talking about all the things that women had fought for. And he said, you didn't fight for S for nothing. And she said, we did. And she went on to elaborate on how women fought for rights and fought for this and fought for that. And he said, you didn't fight for anything. You were given your rights. And it's like it was going over her head. But what's actually happening is we're in the land of our captivity. And people forget that. And the fact of the matter is, everything that we have, we were given. We didn't fight for it. We were given it. We asked for it. We made a request, whether it was an aggressive request or otherwise, and we were granted said request. But they don't got to do anything to acquiesce to our wishes. We're still going to pump this machine if we want to eat. When they freed the slaves, the majority of them didn't have anywhere to go, so they stayed and they were sharecropping and basically indentured service under the same exact treatment with a different name. So what I'm getting at is that when we go to these businesses that are private businesses, and most of us aren't sitting on the other side of that table. So we are only speaking from our lack of experience of that other side of the table. And just like the brothers spoke about how, I mean, if we're just having an honest conversation about how he wouldn't hire someone looking like Kodak Black. And he's just being used as a reference point. But the fact of the matter is we're prejudiced against our own people as well. Just meaning you prejudge. There's a difference between prejudice and racism. They're two different things, as well as bigotry is its own thing. And what we're experiencing is prejudice and bigotry, meaning someone willing to exclude you because of their prejudice. But racism is a whole nother. So what I recommend that we do is stop trying to write the rules for other people. The reason black woman can't be a black man's piece because she comes in his house and tries to rewrite his rules. So to be more accommodating for what her expectations are, and no matter how unrealistic she knows they are, she expects a man to acquiesce. In the same way we expect someone's private business, whether they work for it or were given it, for them to acquiesce or cater to what we do. Now, as far as the law is concerned, the way the brother was speaking about religious beliefs, and as far as locks and things of that nature, most people who are wearing the locks are wearing fashion locks. They don't know nothing about the history. They don't know nothing about the religion. They don't know nothing about a Nazarite vow, and they definitely ain't living. You know what I'm saying? Because if you knew and you start watching what they're doing with that hairstyle, you'd be like, bro, you might as well cut that off and start over. If it's for religious purpose. So the idea is that you can't be halfway in and halfway out. So if it's really your religious beliefs, I think those should be protected because that's the way the books are written. You shouldn't be discriminated for these things. But the fact of the matter is that when we present ourselves in Rome, we must do as they do. That's why we shave our beards and blah, blah, blah. And that's why you have the option to go elsewhere where you're wanted. And that's why black men go where they're wanted. Period. And there's a beautiful black woman out here ready to acquiesce to your request and make you happy and you be at peace. And she understands that because she was raised like that. But that is not the majority. And I think that is just the truth of the matter about why both of those situations are happening. And you know, just build your own kingdom, and then you get to make the rules.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Yes.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Woo! Vic cooking, baby. Vic is cooking. I know Vic is on
Absolutely.
Chef Channel, but today he's chefing today, man. Good grief. Oh man, my boy Vic cooking for real. Oh my God.
Absolutely the
And he
truth.
and he said something poetic right there when he was like, the women be trying to force the men, you know what I mean, to be a certain way, or they be trying to rewrite the rules. They can't rewrite the rules, sisters. You can't rewrite the rules. You can't do it. Sorry.
Mm.
I know you want to, but you can't. So I'm gonna get the truth, Queen, Marcus, Stanley, and DJ Eddie. Go ahead, truth.
All right. So ask, because I was just enjoying his soliloquy when he went all the way back. What's the question one more time? Because he touched on so many different topics, and I was just
Yeah, man.
enjoying soaking it all.
Man,
Good
man,
ones.
perfect, man. He slayed that boy.
Yeah.
I
What's
mean,
the question that you
question
wanted?
is, do black women know how to be a black man's piece?
Okay. For me, majority of them don't because of the state of how they're being raised. They're being raised to be self-sufficient. They're being raised to be progressive. They're being raised to go get that bag. They're not being raised to, you know, be spiritually connected to their creator in order to find the true essence of a woman and her femininity, which feeds the soul of a hungry man. You see what I'm saying? They're not being raised how to comfort a man in his pain where he go out and fight the world and he comes home to look for his best friend, the person he can, turn to and be vulnerable with. They're not being raised to teach how to comfort them, to teach how to set a table and sit down at a table and say, babe, what do you need me to do? Or, if you sitting down in your chair, how they just would just sit on top of you and rub your hair and then speak confidence in you and let you know that everything is going to be okay because you make it okay all the time. You that man. I believe in you. I know that you will get us through because you have always done this. That's the one thing God teaches us to constantly be in remembrance of where He brought us from. And then likewise, the woman is supposed to constantly remind the man, hey, you did this. I have faith in you. You are the man that I've chose. I chose you for this moment right here, and we will rise under your leadership. We will get to where we got to get to. They don't know how to do that. Very rarely do they know how to even cook a meal, let alone be, a man's piece, to speak life into him, to nurture him, to give him that, to make him feel like Superman. You know, you look at the comic books. Superman became Superman because of who? Lois Lane. She the one that helped him first take flight. So there it is.
Thank you. You know what I mean? And people, I see your comments, but I'm not gonna say nothing. You know, as a man, I've learned to just say what I say, and that's it. My word is king, and as a king, I stand on my word, and that's it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
Yes,
saying? That's
sir.
what we gotta start doing, is man. I don't have to explain anything. You know what I mean? And as men, we gotta stop explaining. When we say something and we're in accordance to what things are, that's just what it is. That's it, and that's all.
Mm-hmm.
Marcus, talk to me, dog.
First of all, I love what everybody said so far. I'm just gonna brush up real quick what Vic said earlier. I don't think it stops at black women. I think it just relies because he did say it as well. I'm gonna say what I just said right now. He did say it's a first world modern, world, westernized civilization. This is happening a lot in the UK, in Australia, and Canada, America. Uh, I don't. It doesn't stop at the whole, black women and black men. Latino men are having issues with Latina American women. There's issues of white Americans, white males with white women. So that's the issue as well. It's the indoctrination. I don't have a problem with a woman, getting a job. We live in a capitalistic country, but in order for you to rise to the social economic ladder, you don't get by, you don't get up there without showing the veracity of climbing up, the veracity of being hungry enough to climb up and get the promotion, sometimes stepping over other people to get up there. You don't get up there to being nice. You get up there being professional, obviously, but meeting the standards, going above the standards to stand out. So when people say, hey, I'm gonna try going for a woman in a different country, because in other countries it's basically mostly on the community, on families, as opposed to here. Now, I'm not saying there's not women here that in America that aren't traditional, that aren't cool like that aren't peaceful. There are, but on average, if you were to ask a person that looks up statistics and data and surveys, etc., it's we've all said it. Obviously, right here is going to prove our point here. We've all said, hey, we want a peaceful woman who's chill, who can be as attractive as we can get her, and we'll obviously reciprocate that. It's a trade-off, right? We have to show them that we're the masculine, where we have to show them that we're the leader, confident. We have the financials. We don't have to be super rich, but we have to be at least a guy on our ambition with decent, making decent money, and family oriented for the most part. Is what I gotta say.
Queen, talk to me.
Yes, sir.
Do black women know how to be a black man's piece?
I think that's a twofold question, because just like you ask if a black woman can be a black man's piece, can that black woman trust that that black man is going to be her provider and protector? So I think sometimes when they're not peaceful, is because of how they've been treated by the black man who said that they're their provider and protector. So if they're being used and disrespected and abused, then they're going to have some type of reservation when it comes to being that for someone else, because of what they have been and what it's gotten them. Now, I'm not saying that, nobody wants to come home to arguments and frustration, but are you want her to be your piece, but are you that knight in shining armor that swooped her off her feet in the first place? Did you switch up? So I think it's a dual situation, meaning that there are two people who are involved. And have you switched up doing the things you did to get her in the first place, to make her feel like, wow. And now she's just meant to just shut up and be your piece when you're not being what you said you was going to be. So yeah, I think there are women who don't want peace because they don't know what peace is. So they don't know how to give that because they weren't taught that, they didn't see that. Or when they did see it, they saw their parent or their mother being abused or neglected. So they vowed that they wouldn't be that for nobody. So, yeah.
Queen, and welcome
Yes.
back to M3, Queen. You skating right now, Queen.
On
You
personal
skating.
development,
You skating.
How am
You
I
skating.
skating?
You figure skating. You figure skating, Queen.
How am I
Yeah, I
skating?
was gonna ask him in a queen real quick.
Hold on, Marcus, because we got to get the DJ Eddie. You're skating because you didn't answer the question directly. The question
I
is the
I said I said that some do and some don't.
majority. Do you think the majority majority of
The
black
women
women?
today, the women today,
Hmm.
or just women in period.
Right now, I
The
can't
women
just say.
No,
today,
her
the
Hey,
women
majority.
yo,
today, hold on, the women
repeat
today,
repeat the
hell
question for.
no. Hell no. The
He
women
said
today
majority.
don't know how to
Majority.
be, the women today don't know how to be black women today don't know how to be a black man's piece. Not today. No. No,
Thank
I
you,
don't.
thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
But I do still stand on everything else I said.
No, we know you do. We know you do. I just wanted to get the inside of you. Now, to Stanley. Talk to me, baby. And then DJ Eddie.
All right, sure thing. I will say no, because not just only black women. I say Americanized women.
Mm.
Uh, we have gotten into a prostitution mindset. Let's call it what it is, because it's transactional. You don't do anything unless you get paid. That's a prostitute. You can't be peaceful unless you're getting paid or you're getting something in return, right? So if you're in a marriage, it's not, can I pay your bills? It's our bills.
Yeah.
It's ours.
That
When
damn
both people
Beyonce
are
boy. That
working
damn
in my
Beyonce.
culture, because me Marcus like Latin culture, right? When both parents are working, it's not for
Man, I
you
just
to
like
keep
attractive
your
women in
money.
general.
It's not for you to keep your money. That money belongs to our family. So our family can go on trips. Our family can go ahead and buy a house. Our family can go to college. That's what the money that we built for when both of us work. And realistically, if you get out of your head and understand how the world works, when somebody makes over six figures, they get half. If you get $1 million, you're getting probably 350 because in California it's a little bit more than half. If you're making $100,000, you're getting $50,000. So the person that comes in with $50,000, you might as well go ahead and get that one. Because if you go ahead and you work, both of you guys now have $100,000. It's not realistic because if nobody's teaching you this stuff, man or woman, guess what? You're not going to win because you don't understand. You gotta be trained, both of us. And here's something I learned from dating outside my culture or dating out women that's not black. Because again, my therapist says like, yeah, I'm single because I date African American women because that's what I like because they're exotic to me. I'm Haitian, I'm Latin, so African American women, they got that attitude, they got that sauce, and that's what I like. But realistically, for me, I have to leave it because I'm going to be single and continue to be single, and I won't be able to get what I want to get if I keep on chasing this because it's not going to work for me. But I have noticed that women without fathers, women who don't understand what it means to like don't trust men and don't let you lead as a man, it does not work.
It doesn't.
It doesn't work. And you become unattractive. Because understand, masculine women is not attractive. I'm sorry. It does not attract me when you go ahead and you have to verify what I'm doing. I'm not Homer Simpson. I'm not goofy. I'm not an idiot. You gotta trust. If I make a mistake, I make a mistake. That's it. But you gotta let somebody else take the wheel. It does not work. And you're going to lose out. And it's okay. You're either going to be a baby mama for the rest of your life, or you want to get a husband. Which one? You got to pick. If you don't pick, if you don't go ahead and let somebody lead and you let somebody teach you, it's okay. That's a choice you've made. And I also want to say something. Do you really want a man? And that's the real question that we have to ask women. Do you really want a man? It's not up for us. Like men, we're simple. I don't look at women on IG and think of them as a wife. Because I'll be honest with you, a lot of these women look the same. They went to the same plastic surgery. They look like little sex robots, and that's it. And I'll go back to my first point. Do you want to be a prostitute or you want to be a wife? You can't have both. I'm done.
Okay. And I think what Stan said is super important because I think we just have to be in a situation where you know the women just understand, man. Y'all gotta just understand that the whole masculine energy it ain't attractive. It's not. It's not attractive at all. If anything, it just makes us just not even look at you at all. You know what I mean? Come in the situation submissive. I keep telling y'all that. Come in there submissive. Come there being ladylike, and man, we will melt right in your hands, woman. We'll melt right in your
Oh
hands. We
wait,
can't
best in
fight
the
that.
world. Can I say this? I want to
Yes,
add this for
sir.
you. Like, I don't understand how women do not think that being feminine is not a strength.
Say it again for him.
I do
That's
not
that
understand how
feminist
women
propaganda.
don't think that
Sheesh.
being feminine is not a strength.
Wait. He
I
gotta
have
say with
seen.
this. He gotta say with the solo layout because I know DJ Eddie King about to go in,
Yep.
so I just gotta give him the solo
I
layout
said
real quick.
I said it earlier. That's their superpower.
I'm going to
Say it
say
again.
this. I do not understand. I'm going to give an example of this too. How women that are feminine is not a strength. I have seen this 12 years ago at my job. We had interns from Germany. There were women, white women. They were so feminine. I have seen our gay clients confused because they were attracted to them. They were like, oh my God. Like what they saw was this feminine energy that they never experienced. And they admit, they're like, I've never seen this before. Because for them, they thought that being American women were strong. And they thought that was masculine, you know, that was being strong. But here these women coming in, they were very soft and gentle, very firm. They weren't pushovers, whatever, but they were very true. They're like, yeah, I don't care you're gay, but I need you to, you know, pull that door open for me. Thank you. I need you to lift this up for me. Thank you so much. That really meant a lot to me. Just hearing that confused them, or just like they you know, maybe they're probably pansexual now, but I don't know what happened to them.
Man.
But they got the exposure and it made a shift in their biology. And I was like, wow,
Man.
okay. And I experienced that myself when my ex-girlfriend came back in my life a couple years ago. She's Chinese. And the things that she did, it actually turned me on. And I was like, oh my God, like I haven't been used to this stuff. And when I go to the South, when you meet feminine women, it's a different energy. And it's like, oh my God, it's not competitive, it's complimentary. I'm more relaxed. They're more relaxed. It's easy flowing. And I can actually see myself being with this woman, like, okay, I want to see you tomorrow night. It does something. And I don't understand, like, why are we in this place that we don't actually give femininity a place, a higher value? I do not understand that. Because when you look at other relationships, especially when we talk about same-sex relationships, there's always one person that's masculine and one person that's feminine. You do not see two masculine people. Doesn't matter, binary, girl, guy. There is somebody that is feminine and it draws them in and it works. And we have to see that it just works.
Got you.
But that's not
Queen, you gotta wait. I gotta get to my music coordinator.
Cheer.
DJ Eddie King.
Cheer.
And shout out to the Twitch gang. You know, Chai's Eyes or whatever your name is.
Yeah, read that one. Read that
You know
one.
what I
Right
mean?
there.
Shout out to you as well. Hold on, DJ Eddie King. I'm not worried about the comments, man. I gotta get to you, man.
Oh, okay.
Gotta get to you.
Okay. Shout out to M3, man. I see M3.
And I'm gonna ask him through the question too, man. We're gonna get to him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
DJ Eddie King, baby. Do black women know how to be the peace for black men?
Honestly, I think they do. They just don't want to, for the simple fact that you know.
Wait, back, DJ Eddie, back that up. Say that again, DJ Eddie.
Black women do, but they just don't want to, for the simple fact that you know, sometimes, man, you know, they hang on to grudges. They hold grudges a lot for you know, like for example, the old husband or old boyfriend. They hold grudges when they get with the new, so they take that energy into that relationship, and that's why the majority of the relationship crashes like that, because they hold a lot of grudges, and you know, for the simple fact that there has been situations when women went through a lot as far as with these dirty dogs out here. There's a lot of dirty dogs, dog ass
So
men
you
out here.
saying they're being
You know,
blatantly?
excuse me, hold on, Truth. Wait, let me say
Oh,
this.
Hold on.
No,
no,
listen.
I was asking. Go ahead.
No, I was saying that there has been a lot of dirty dogs out here, and they, you know, they've been, you know, back and forth in a relationship, and then they're so used to being done to so bad like that, they keep that energy to where they have to depend on themselves, whether if they get into another relationship. You know, they have the mindset to wearing the pants in a relationship because they hold on to that grudge, to these grudges for so long. That's, you know, they bring that mindset into the relationship, into the new relationship. Um, and in order for them to even come around, they will have it had to take some time for them to be more comfortable with you, to for them to see that you are the head of the household, that you do wear the pants, you know. And I just feel like the problem is within the women, you know, not all the women, but some, they hold a lot of grudges, man. They hold a lot of grudges. They hold it all in, and they come out and say that man ain't shit. You know, it's a lot of men that ain't shit, but it's a lot of men that it's a lot of men that ain't shit. There's a lot of men that is shit. You know, that's not shit. Excuse me. uh, uh, but you know, I just feel like you know, for example, like for the men, you know, it's hard to find that solid black woman. It's hard to find that. It's not. It's easy to go out and pick one, but you know, a lot of them have the same mindset. You know, they don't want to clean, they don't want to cook. You come home, the house is messy. You know, the dishes ain't washed. You know, ain't no food cooked on the table. You know, you're talking on the phone all day. You know, talking about you texting your homegirl or your cousin or whatever, not all day long, not doing nothing all day long. You know, and
I'm so sick
it's
of
a
that.
lot of them
Let me
out
shut
there
up,
with
shut up, shut up,
that.
shut up.
There's a lot of women out there with that mindset. I ain't talking about all women because I don't want a lot of women out there trying to, you know, I don't want them to take it the wrong way. But it's a lot of them out there that don't want to do nothing. So it's rare. It's rare to find a woman like that. Far as them, I think they know how to treat a man. They just don't want to. And they need to get out of that grudge. They need to get out of that. They need to stop thinking in the past and look towards the future. You know what I mean? I know it's gonna take some time, you know, but you got to be able to open up. They're not opening up. They're not
Yeah,
opening
I
up.
don't.
And then, you know, also, hold on,
Yeah, go ahead,
excuse me.
go ahead.
But then it's like it's hard for them also to open up because you know they got their other friend who's also been treated like shit, which is their homegirl, been in the same situation as her, you know. So when she got it good, of course she got that friend in her ear. Now that's hard. You know, it's gonna be a lot harder when you got that friend in your ear. She's still gonna tell you that man ain't shit. I think he out cheating. I think he did that. When you have that woman in your ear, you know what I mean. Instead of using your own mind, the relationship is gonna crash. It's gonna
Eddie,
crash.
I got a question for you, bro. I got a question for you.
Okay.
Right. The question is this, right? Now my thing is because I hate that term men are dogs, and I hate when women are referred to as a B word. I hate both of those things.
But yeah.
But here's my question for you, DJ Eddie, real quick before we get to M3.
Yeah.
My question is this, right? And then and because this is gonna be my second question, but I want you to answer it first. I'm gonna get to M3 for the first question. My question is this: I hate those terms because I feel like both men and women play the game, but we just have to learn how to play the game. And sometimes you get played, and you have to learn how to play. You know what I mean? But both play the game. The women play for the money sometimes, and the men play for the body sometimes.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So both play the game. So I just hate when I hate when it's like the men has treated the women badly or the woman has treated the man badly. No, you just had to go through your growing pains and learn the game.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. So wait a minute, was that a question?
Yeah, I just want to make that statement and just say that just based on what you were saying, bro.
Oh yeah, okay.
But you cooking? Go ahead and cook. Bro. I'm sorry.
No, you know, I think that's all I wanted to say. But I just think that they need to stop holding on to grudges and give the men a chance. You know, don't rush too soon thinking that the guy that you with is the same dog that you met last year. You know, give him a chance. You know, let him take you out for a cup of coffee. Okay. Let me take you out for a cup of coffee.
Oh no, not that.
You know,
Can I
if
say
the cup of
something real
coffee is
quick?
not going to help, you know,
Marcus, you gotta
go
wait,
to the
baby.
lake.
You gotta wait.
You know what I'm saying? Go
Marcus.
to the lake, chill out, give it some time. Don't force anything. You know, just have patience. The women these days don't have no patience. You know, because they getting a bag by themselves. A lot of them are. So majority of the time they don't have patience, and I believe that patience is important. If you are looking for a good man, and if a man looking for a good woman, you have patience, man. This stuff takes time. It takes time. Don't get married after 3 months. You know, it's gonna have to be some years, man. It's gonna have to be some years before you get married, man. Like for real. So that's all I wanted to say, Mr. Best. I salute to you. Go ahead,
DJ the
Truth, or,
King,
or
man.
Marcus, or
No,
whoever's
they
next.
got
Oh, you
they
said
got they got to
me?
wait till they got to wait till we flip it around to the
Oh,
Yeah,
next
the
okay.
rookie gonna have to wait. All right.
Yeah.
He ain't going nowhere.
So M3,
Yeah.
M3, I got a question for you. Then I'm gonna answer the question myself too because I haven't answered it yet. Do black women know how to be a black man's piece?
No.
Long answer.
Man, tell us why, M3. Tell us why. What's going on with them right now? Talk to us.
All right. So this is not speaking to the wonderful sisters in the chat. You guys are excluded. This doesn't speak to Queen, and this doesn't speak to Mrs. M3 or First Lady Tammy. This only speaks to the ones that the majority of them go through a rough hardship of trying to get the man that they want. Okay? The reason why they can't be a brother's piece. Wait, actually, actually, say that question again. Does the black one get a brother piece, right? Just want to make sure.
Now hold on. I'm not. I don't know about the women in the chat. You know what I'm saying? All the women that you name, the women on the panel would be people that we kind of know. But I don't know
I'm talking about right now, currently in this chat. The
I don't
ones
know.
that I see right now.
I don't know them like that. I don't outside of RTJP, I don't know how they do their home.
Yeah,
I don't know how they do their
I don't
home.
know.
No offense, we don't know.
We don't
the
know.
verdict is out. We haven't had their mister talk to us. But M3, we got to have you talk to us, brother. Talk to us about the current state. There's a black woman. Know how to be a black man's piece. Talk to us, man.
And see, the thing is, right? See, I don't even want to like just narrow down just singly with the black women because all women, right? Of nationalities. Somebody turn your mic off too, though. Hold on. Let me mute y'all real quick. I don't know who's doing that cracking sound. All right. So all women of different nationalities, okay, now these days in the modern world of society, do not provide the peace that they should be providing. Okay. Every woman wants something from a man, but they don't want to contribute. Okay. Now, like I said, when I say every, I'm talking about every woman of different nationalities. Okay. So don't clip it and take things the wrong way like y'all be doing these Kevin Samuel videos. Okay. Because I will come up with you correct. All right. So let me go ahead and begin. So when it comes to, trying to beat a peace, you always want so many demands. Okay. You never want to offer anything to the table. I'm sick of having these conversations with different women of all shades of color of I want this, I want that, I want this man to accept me for who I am. Okay? But the thing is, do you accept a man for who he is, for what he is able to provide? Don't worry, I got the notes right here.
Nope.
Okay? So if you're not able to accept him for who he is and what he has to offer, then I don't even want to hear it. Okay? Your complaints is invalid. All right? Look, we have conversations, okay, about height shaming. And everyone thinks it's okay. Pocket shaming. If you're broke, okay, we need to talk bad about you, of how broke of a sorry dude that you are. But soon as we talk about fat shaming, soon as we talk about height shaming for the women, soon as we talk about beauty shaming, okay, let's just say beauty shaming, and we ask them, hey, do you really think you're a dime piece? And then when we tell the truth to them, then it's World War 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 on us. We're the bad guys. All right. So, like I said, man, if you want to be a man's piece, you gotta learn how to act like a woman. I don't care if you're 45. I don't care if you're 25. Learn how to act like a woman. All right. Your pussy is not going to get you that far.
Hey. You can use another word for that.
Okay, dollar sign Y. All right. So that is not going to get you that far. All right, in life. Once you get up to that old Kruger age, you're gonna have to start using your brain. You're gonna have to start thinking for yourself. All right, think like a mature adult. All right, stop acting like this immature brat because you can only get spoiled for so much. All right, I know we have like a lot of simps out there that kind of ruin the mentality, that pump your head to think that you are than what you, well, that you more than what you think that you are, but you're not. All right, I'm sorry to say this. No, actually, I'm not sorry. You know, I'm just only here to tell you the truth and leave it like that. So, be a man's piece as much as we're trying to be a piece to you. Got it?
So you know that because there is ways, for you to learning how to be a woman. They got school for that too. There's the Bible. There's an older woman you can ask. You could ask for advice too. It's a lot of ways for you to learn. That's if you want to. It's if you want to. If you want to do it. But I think it's important that you should do it.
But DJ, suppose grandma already at the sip and paint though.
I'm sorry?
Suppose grandma's at the sip and paint too.
Sip and paint.
Yeah, suppose grandma's out in the club because you have older women who don't want to be older women.
Grandma's is at the club.
That's true.
Grandma's
true.
is at the club. Grandma's at the club looking for a man. That's why they at. That's why they at the club.
Oh yeah,
They in the club
twerking.
looking for a
Yeah,
man.
that's what I'm saying. Twerking and dropping it like it's hot. I mean,
I ain't never seen no grandma dropping like it's hot in the
Dirty
old club,
old-
in the old man club.
Oh,
Dirty
bruh.
old women.
Las
Man,
Vegas has the Cougar Convention.
Oh, Vegas. Okay, I
No,
might
but it
find
moved
one
on.
there.
No, but it moved on. There's also Atlanta. There's also New York. But I'm agreeing with you, right? But the state of America right now is like there is no maturity, none whatsoever across
it
the
is.
board because everybody wants to be in their 20s. 30s is the new 20s, 40s is the new 20s, 50s is the new 20s, 60s is the new 20s, 70s is the new 20s. We could live up to 140. Ain't nobody gonna be 140.
But
Everybody
let
gonna
me.
be 20.
But what I'm saying is,
I was
what I'm
born.
saying, listen, hold on. There's a lot of women out there that do want to be 20, but they have a mature mindset. They know what to do. They know what not to do. It's a lot of them that's out there that's not twerking. They sitting out there, they chilling. They have good advice.
DJ,
A lot of them
let me
do,
answer
but
the
not
question
all
real
of them
quick.
though.
Let me answer the question real quick because I didn't answer the question, and I want to speak to Stan's point too. First, let me just speak to Stan's point. Listen, matter of fact, I'm gonna do that last. It's gonna be funny. Now, do black women have a problem being black man's piece? Yes, they do. They do, and I think Vic broke it down beautifully, man. I think a lot of y'all broke it down beautifully. I think they're not taught, and a lot of times, even when they taught, they just don't care. I have a lot of unruly women like that in my family. And they got I'm gonna send a message to y'all because y'all probably know who I'm talking about. And y'all probably know who I'm talking to. I'm gonna send a message to y'all. I'm not gonna cover you forever as a man in the family. You're gonna have to find you a husband, okay? And it may be for your ass sooner than later. Because I'm tired. I'm tired of your bullshit. I'm tired of your back talk. I'm tired of your disrespect. Get your shit together. All right? Get your shit together. Because I'm not covering you. I got my own problems. I got my own health issues. Figure the shit out. And the thing is, if you keep disrespecting the older people, you don't have to deal with me and all of my anger. You don't want that. I've been working all every day since last February. I'm ready for whatever you got. And I read a lot of books too. I'm not just talking about physical. I'm talking about mental. I'm mentally strong, spiritually strong, and emotionally strong, and physically strong. So get your shit together. You got into the summer to get your shit together because I'm coming. Now, with that being said, I'm glad I handled that business real quick. With that being said, and I think that's really the problem, man. I talked to the women in my family, some of them, and it just, they want your protection, they want your covering, but they got so much goddamn mouth, man. They got so much shit to say. Shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear what you have to say. You know what I'm saying? These are the rules and guidelines of the family. Either follow it or you just gonna suffer. That's it. I'm not changing the rules. I'm not bending. I'm not moving the goalposts. You know what I mean? And that's just what it's gonna be. You know what I mean? If you're gonna be a part of this family, you're gonna use our money and resources. You will follow the bottom line, and I am setting the bottom line, and that's just what it is. That's just what it is. And I'm not pivoting. You know what I mean? And you can't move me in any way, shape, or form. And that's the problem, man. The women of today, y'all gotta really start, like Stan said, you gotta start trusting the men who care about you in our leadership, man.
Mm-hmm.
When we care about you, even if we don't want to be with you and we still care about you, even if we don't really want to rock with you like that, when we care about you, we will always make a way. And the thing is, a real man is always gonna make a way for a woman, even if he doesn't want to have nothing to do with her because he's a real man. That's what we do. That's what we do. And y'all don't understand that.
And we give y'all chances.
We give y'all so many chances, man.
So many chances.
I've been so patient. This shit been going on for almost 5 years. I've been so patient. I haven't come through and wiped you off the face of the map. I've been very patient, but my patience is over with now. I've given you time. Time's up. You know what I'm saying? Salute to Sophia Sharif. Now that's a real sister right there. That's a real sister right there. Much love to her. You know what I mean? So, yeah. With that being said, you know what I mean. Y'all gotta start listening to our leadership, man. We're not begging y'all no more. We're not repeating ourselves. I'm doing like I do with children. I tell children something one time. I'm not saying it again. And if a child can get it, your adult behind can get it too. Yeah, we're not playing no games with y'all no more. Either fall in line or fall off. This is a major opportunity, baby. Either get with it or get lost. As the great Little Wayne said. You know what I mean? Major move right here, baby. Either get with it or get lost.
Right.
And that's really it. You know what I mean? Now, as far as these old hags trying to still hold on, listen. If you're over 55, man, take that ugly ass weave off and throw it in the trash or the disposable or the recycling bin or whatever it gotta be. Shoot it, burn it, you know what I mean? Drown it, whatever you gotta do.
Look like a human spider.
Yeah, I hope when you're shopping at Whole Foods or Safeway or Pathmark or whatever, I hope some young buck come and snatch it right off your head. I hope he do.
Yeah, man, and y'all also got to take that makeup off and let us see that natural look, because
wear your natural hair. We want to see the gray. We want to see that you made it, sister.
Yeah.
If you made it to that age, show your blessing of your gray. We want to see it because you are blessed. So many people want to be your age, but they never got a chance to make it. You know what I mean? I got family members who wish they could have still been here, but they're not here no more. I got loved ones who wish they was here, but they ain't here no more. Co-workers, all types of people, great people that I know, worked hard, support their families, support their kids, and they're not here no more. But you, being old and you still here, you still being trifling. But I tell you what, your trifling behind got your day coming. You got your day coming, and it's coming sooner than you think. You know what I'm saying? And that's really it, man. You know what I'm saying?
And Mr. Best of the World.
Y'all should also
wait,
do
hold
the natural hair challenge.
I'm almost done.
Marcus is next after Mr. Best.
Yeah, I'm almost done. At the end of the day, man, you know what I mean? The old ones sometimes are the worst ones, man.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Y'all be causing separation amongst the kids, amongst the grandkids, amongst everybody. And you supposed to be a leader. You ain't no leader. You ain't no leader at all. Y'all want a leader? Look at me. I'm a leader. You want a leader? Look at DJ 80 King. He a leader.
Yes,
you want a leader? Look at M3. He a leader. You want a leader? Look at Stan. He a leader. You want a leader? Look at Marcus. Look at Truth. These are men who lead. Queen, I'm not including you because you're not a man. I'm sorry. But you are a great example of a woman. But if you want real leaders, real men, these are leaders right here. You know what I'm saying? Who've been through it, who done it. You know what I'm saying? And who's done it on different levels. You know what I mean? And all due respect to all of us on here, man. You know what I mean? Because we've been through it and we done got through it. You know what I mean? Marcus, rock out, man.
Yeah, so real quick, My bad.
I'm sorry, Rookie. Hold on real quick. Truth. Unfortunately, if you're trying to send emails in a public chat, same thing, vice versa. YouTube shadow bans when you're exchanging information, whether it be phone numbers, emails, links, etc. It doesn't really work. Now, if they have like your IG, that will work.
I just want to say the women out there need to have a natural hair challenge. Since y'all out there doing a whole bunch of challenges, do the natural look challenge.
Correct. All right,
No.
Marcus.
That's a good one.
Yep.
Actually, that's a good.
They already kind of have that,
Wait.
DJ.
Yeah. Hold on, y'all. All right, go ahead, Marcus.
So real quick, if you're gonna, entertain and you're gonna allow a street dog or a street cat into your house, don't be surprised if they disappoint you. All right. Now I'm saying shouldn't give them a chance. You can give them a chance, but you met them in the street, But sometimes people become certified street strollers. Now the next thing, I hear this always like the stereotype. Oh, if he's a house trained man, he's traditional guy, he's boring. But you wanted that guy in the first place, or you gave him that illusion that you wanted him. That's the issue that I have sometimes. You want the bad boy, or you want the house trained guy who can be like the good guy, the marriage guy, So that's the issue that I have critique, And then the third thing, when they go up in court and they're being divorced and she's coming up with the spousal alimony, etc., I don't see them saying, "Hey, I want half my love back."
Right. Right.
I don't see them saying, "Hey, I want half the love back." I'm just trying to address it real quick, Keep it short, keep it simple.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
All right, good. All right. So everyone had already answered the questions.
Oh no, I just had a question for Mr. Best in the World.
All right, shoot it.
All right. Hey, so Mr. Best in the World, you talked about like older women, and I've noticed like this has been this trend for the past 5 years when I'm seeing older people going to spring break. And I'm like, well, you have kids at home and you never went to college, so how do you go on spring break? And I'm seeing people that should be going to stuff because of their age, they're not going to those stuff because older people are there. So what's your outlook on that? Mr. Best World, you there?
Hold on, I got to throw my headset on. Hold on, my bad.
Okay.
He got a coffee.
So say it one more time, Stan. Stan the man. Say it one more time, Stan.
All right, sure thing. So what I've seen is this trend of older people who are not college graduates going on spring breaks to Miami, going to events where like
I remember the question. I see what you said.
Yeah, like
what should people do about that is, tell them to take their old ass home. You know what I'm saying? You don't belong here. This ain't for you. You know what I mean? It's for a younger crowd. I think, just as good as the older people could check us, we could check them on their BS. You know what I mean? Your old behind don't belong here. This is not for you. You know what I mean? Your day was 1998. 1998 is over.
88.
Or 88, some of them. Some of them
Talk
are
about
living
all
88.
night
Right, and you
long.
older women need to stop doing this. I'm gonna drop it like it's hot. Stop doing that before you break your back. Okay?
Yeah, you're gonna drop it. You're gonna drop it and it ain't gonna come back up. That's what's gonna happen to you.
Exactly.
You're gonna drop it and it ain't gonna come back up at all. You're gonna be in that wheelchair.
Come on now.
Come on now.
What about J-Lo? What about J-Lo?
Sit down somewhere.
Way too old for that, man.
And you old AARP Negroes need to stop going to the high school proms thinking you're gonna get you a baddie with your old behind and Viagra'd out.
Women do. Hold on, women
Go
do
back
that
to
too.
the country club. Go back to the country club.
You
No,
guys
but let me
dragging women.
Hold on.
Women do that too.
Hold on, Queen. Hold on. You didn't even let me finish my statement. You cut me off. You know what I'm saying? The thing is this, right? It goes both ways. You know what I mean? Like I said they just need to get their old bonds out of there. I never said whether it was a man or woman. I said they. So I was talking to both men and women. Now for the men, you know what I mean? A lot of times these men are trying to hold on. They're trying to hold on to what it was in 88 and 98. Look, brother, it's over, okay? EPMD is not out. All right. Wu-Tang ain't getting back together. Leave it alone. New Edition tour ain't going to all cities, okay? Relax, all right? Bobby Brown don't got the gumby no more. Go sit in the back somewhere. Go chill. And I think the older generation just got to learn how to teach, man. Teach the younger generation. They need it. They need it. You know what I mean? Teach them. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? And
Yeah, I
if
got you.
you're not willing to do that, then the thing is that don't be mad at the results you get, man. When you ride around and you still trying to live your life, and that young boy run up on you, and he tell you to strip and take everything off, and he got the thing in his hand. Guess what? You're gonna have to be stripping and taking everything off, and then you're gonna be wondering why. Damn, why did I not just go and talk to them young people at the gym? Why did I just not go to some different neighborhoods and give away? I got the money to do it. I just never do it. Damn.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't I just hand out turkeys or just be on a food line or just do something? You know what I mean? Give back some way. Why did I never give anybody anything? I've always just took things for myself. But by then it's too late because you just didn't do it. So if you don't want to get run up on the light by these young people, teach them the way to go. Or if you don't want your sons or daughters marrying these people, and then you have a little bastard or a little hoochie mama as a daughter-in-law or son-in-law, you know what I mean? Teach them how to do right, or else you're gonna end up with them bastards, and that's it.
All right, all right.
Okay, thank
So
you.
I think at this point we
You
could
know what it is,
pretty
bro.
much just close this out now. It's already 10:25 p.m. All right. So before we close out, I'm gonna go ahead and shout everyone else out. So we'll start off with Truth is Never Favored. Then we'll get to like Marcus, Stan, Joseph, and then we'll get to the rest of the crew.
Hold on,
All
three. Hold
right.
on, three.
Mhm.
Are we?
Mhm.
Hold on. Are we? Hold on. Are we closing out, or are y'all staying? What y'all doing?
I think it's probably good to like, kind of like close it out so then we could get people to check out the replay and all that. You know.
Okay.
But I think he was asking if people were going to stay after the stream ends.
Yeah. You guys
Or
gonna stay or y'all want to stay on live? What's up?
So okay, so all right, let's take a vote, right? Do you guys want another, all-nighter live stream that could go up to like 9 hours again, or do you guys want to call it a night? It's up to y'all now. We can take a vote.
Oh, I gotta go. I got an appointment tomorrow morning.
Okay.
Anybody else?
All right.
I don't mind staying.
Anybody else? Truth, where you at, Truth?
I'm here.
Where we going?
Shout out to Queen. Shout out to
Okay,
Queen.
yeah, I saw.
Truth, where you at, Truth? Where you at, Truth? Truth ain't saying that. I think he fell asleep or something on his computer.
Get him a coffee.
So, okay. Let's see.
DJ, where you
All
at?
right, hold on. He here, baby. He here. Oh no. Okay. He bounced.
Yeah.
All right. So let me leave up to the chat. We got 6 people watching on YouTube. 1 person watching on Twitch. All right, chat. I'm gonna leave up to you guys. Right? You guys want us to extend for like maybe up to 12 or 1. Are you guys and ladies still going to be up?
Sophia and Quantum, y'all need to come on up. So many men on here for me. Come support your sister.
Right.
It can't just be one sister like just by herself though.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop off if Eddie.
I ain't scared.
If Eddie want to run it with Queen, Stan, and Queen, that's cool too. But I got to drop off for a minute. I got to eat some gelato and try to relax for a minute. So
okay.
Not the gelato.
Yes,
Stan, he said he got to go. Stan said he got to go, and 3 said he got to go. I'm staying.
I'll stay with you, Eddie.
I'll rock with you, Eddie.
For sure, man. Thank y'all, man.
Okay, good. And then Quantum says, "I love to hear Queen's perspective," but she says, "I'm still doing my locks." Okay.
But M3, I don't have the seat, so because I know that there's been a lot going on. I don't have the seat because I can't operate the system, intros and stuff like that.
You do have the seat.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you do. You got in there on your own. Remember,
Listen,
you could do that.
No, trust me, I tried to switch the chat, the comments and things like that. I can't do it. It won't let me. See?
So you don't
it's because maybe it's because it's just been a show lately. I don't know.
You don't have the banners and broadcast button on your
Yeah, I
name?
don't have that. I don't have it.
That's strange because
Remember,
everyone is an admin.
wait, hold on.
I'm back.
Maybe because I'm signed to YouTube. I don't know. Maybe I'm supposed to be signed to Facebook or something.
Are you using a Chrome tablet, or could it be like the Explorer?
Listen,
Oh,
Eddie,
you know what? That's
I'm
the
going.
thing, Marcus. I am not using Chrome. I'm using a whole new different website. I'm tripping.
I'm going backstage. I'm not leaving. I'm just going backstage.
I have to leave to get on Chrome in
Eating
order
the
for me
gelato.
to have the banner.
But Eddie, you can stay on. I'm just backstage. I can close out for you.
No.
You
What
can
I'm saying is I have to get on Chrome in order for me to get to the banner.
No, I understand that. But what I'm saying, I'm not completely dropping off. So you can just stay on and keep rocking, and then when you're ready, just let me know. I'll just close out because I'm just going backstage. I'm not leaving. I'm just going backstage.
Okay. Well, okay.
Let's go.
But so who's going to switch the chats though? That's what I'm saying. Because M3 he got to go too.
JP said bougie and petty.
You can't highlight the chats. You can't show the chats.
I can't hit nothing. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I can't hit the chats. I can't hit the
All
intro.
right. Okay. Well, let's do this though, right? Let's just close this out. Right?
Maybe I could just M3. Maybe I could jump out and get on Chrome, and I maybe I could do it that way.
All right. I'll wait for him. I'll wait for him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead, M3.
All right. Go ahead, DJ Eddie. Come out and then come back in and let me know if you could have some type of control because I need somebody at least highlight the comments.
Yeah. Okay, for sure. I'll be back.
All right. But anyways, there was something I was gonna say and then I totally forgot. Well, hold on for a second. Let me read this. Stan, you say you can't hear nobody?
Sign language, Eddie.
Damn. What's going on with you, Stan? You can't. Oh, but we have. Oh, go ahead. We have. Okay, hold on. We have Sophia in the building.
What's up, Queen? I love you too.
Thank you.
Man, see, that's how you know that the people, right? They want us to continue a little bit longer. The people have spoken, along with Sophia. Sophia, how you doing this pleasant night?
I'm blessed. I'm with y'all, so y'all know I'm happy anytime I can giggle.
Okay, hey, that's what's up. You know,
Sister Sophia, what's going on?
Hey, nothing but the rent. I'm trying to get some mortgage, but right now it ain't nothing but the rent.
Say that again.
Oh man, I hear you, mate. Yeah.
How y'all doing?
Not bad.
We're doing good. We're just chilling now at this point. This conversation was a lot better than what I expected. I was expecting for people to get into their feelings, and who knows, maybe it's probably because of the title, whatever, or just our energy. I just say probably just our energy, because we're not here to try to bash anyone, but we're trying to come up with solutions. We're talking about things that people feel, or they talk about these issues without the conversation with with women. But however, I feel like these things need to be addressed, so we can get down to the main root of things. I heard you guys when I was out, you guys were talking about when it comes to hair and the correlation with jobs, and wanting to find solutions to not be discriminated. But however, unfortunately, we don't own these companies. Now, someone also mentioned, I don't know who it was, but they mentioned that, white folks, they come, with the red, blue, and, different color hairstyles, and they be long. And sometimes they have the dreads that is not well upkept, but they still get the jobs anyway. And this goes back to this was going back to what I'm going to say again. Until we start owning companies where we become our own CEOs and start accepting the way how our own people should look, we can't really go to, we got to stop going to the white man and asking him to adjust things for us. We got to do the adjusting for ourselves. We got to build up our own foundations, our own companies. You know what I mean? So we don't have to care or worry about discrimination because we know our roots. You know what I mean? And so, that's my 2 cents. Uh, yeah, that's my 2 cents into that part. And we're just waiting for DJ Eddie King, so that way, him and Best in the World, they could help co-lead it while I'm away, because your boy got to get ready for work.
I think he can multitask. He can work and do this too. I believe in him. I got faith in him.
Oh yeah. I know DJ can do it. We're just waiting for him to hop back in because I think he logged into like the wrong type of probably account or something. So that's why he doesn't really have control. But I mean, Best in the World is here as well too, though. So we're just
Oh!
hoping that.
Happy birthday to your wife. Happy birthday to the missus. We got to give her a shout out.
Oh yeah,
You
yeah,
know,
yeah. Thank
I
you, thank
said
you.
virtual hug, but since I'm on
Happy
here,
birthday.
exactly.
Right on. Definitely like appreciate it. So yeah, definitely happy birthday to Mrs. M3. So and all right. So
So
with that being said, I'm about to head on out, and Mr. Best in the World will be in the backstage, and I don't know. Marcus, you say you still gonna be up there, right?
I'm waiting for DJ A to come here.
Yeah, I'll still
Okay.
be here with you guys.
Okay, cool. Like no problem. So yeah, y'all know how it closes out anyways though. So I want to go ahead and read the last comment. And Chris says, "Happy birthday, Mrs. M3. Thank you so much, Chris, the Blooming Ebony. And shouts to you like your YouTube channel as well. Go ahead and follow her and give her a like as well." And let's see. Kashim says, "Thank you." Okay. Uh, Quantum Love says, "Happy birthday, Mrs. M3. All right, all right, all right. So now I was going to say, but I can't remember. All right. Well, anyways, everyone have a good night, but still stick around because Best in the World, Sophia, Marcus, the rookie, and Cream Forever 2K is definitely going to rock out for us. All right. Good luck, everyone, and enjoy the rest of your night.
Good night.
All right, good night, good night.
Good night.
Peace.
So, Sophia, what did you think about what you heard with the discussion and the topic?
The way that I see it is, as long as there is information to be shared, everybody can pick each other up if it's possible to be picked up. I'd rather know what somebody's thinking than for them to just just look or observe or to get a cocky attitude. Cause see, when you verbally knuckle up with somebody, you can't take that back. So since this platform and everything that was discussed tonight, hopefully some people some will share it or people hear it and they can improve however it is that they're thinking and their mind can open up. So everybody's input had some value to it. Everybody, so not all everybody, so not all of everybody's thing, but a piece of everybody's conversation had, in my opinion, some valuable input.
Beautifully
Yeah,
said.
I think I don't know who said it earlier in the stream, but I think I heard like about for Black women to embrace themselves and that they're beautiful. And I think it's when you are hit with societal norms that are in your face every day and told that your skin is ugly, you're dirty, your hair is nappy, your lips are too big, your hips are too wide, your butt's too big. When you're told that all the time, that you know even if it's instilled at you at home, it still hits you. Like the little boy who was wrestling, and in order for him to wrestle or something, they cut his dreads. you know and they allowed the Caucasian referee to cut his dreads. Not that he hasn't wrestled before, but this particular referee said, in order for you to continue, I got to cut your dreads, and so what is that teaching that little boy that he's always going to have to conform and, and the teacher who cut the little girl's hair at school. And I've never heard of that. I've never heard of a teacher touching a child's hair, but um, it's easier said than done, so you want to look like um, the quote unquote acceptable uh, stereotype of what a woman is, and even the quote unquote stereotype of what a feminine woman looks like, and so it's easier said than done.
But you know what, Queen? Cowards go after children. They put
Yeah,
that
of
baby
course.
in a publicized environment to where
Yeah.
everybody was looking, and they made us. They proved a point. They made a statement. It's
Mhm.
showing that their own hate. So
Yeah.
I hope that the baby never. When people feel like degrading me, and I'll give you an example. My mom, the lady who birthed me, has always called me the weakest link. And I had to either accept it. At first it used to, you know, physically and mentally bring me down to my knees. And even though I changed religion, my father, who was the Muslim minister, was the one who picked me up, because he saw the hate that this lady had for me. And so, of all people, the one who I thought was showing me the most was telling me how to deal with situations like that. So, I think, and I'm not an extremist, but I thank God for that situation. And it's grown cowards, just like it's young kids who coward. At certain ages, you can't say, "Oh, he just a baby." Them people know exactly what they was doing, and they knew how to deal with the matter because not one grown up, black or white, came to that baby defense. As an older black woman, I would never. Y'all will be saying reading my obituary, but I wouldn't let that happen. So I refuse to let anybody,
Yeah.
say anybody,
Yeah.
say my age and everything, regardless of what I'm doing, who I'm with, saying who my kids are or whatever. I still represent, saying my black people. I'm, saying Nigerian and Egyptian, but I'm here. I'm black. Regardless of what I say, it can be this, that, and this. We can be mixed with, say everything from, you know, somebody in Timbuktu. We still black.
Mm.
We still black. A person from Africa, and I've had more Africans that disrespect me than Black Americans. And
Mm.
I'm, and I look at them and I'm like, you're really not that big. If you think about it, if you go someplace in the world, somebody gonna put me and you in the same category.
Mhm.
So I don't let the lesser thans who think they all of that hurt my feelings. Anybody has a right to dislike me. Everybody is entitled to their opinion. But me myself, I had to evolve and not let those bother me. If you, my significant other, or my kids, or you, because I consider y'all family. My relatives, not my family. They shun me, saying that I've disgraced them. We don't even talk. Y'all are my family. I talk and laugh and play with y'all. And it may not seem normal, but it's normal for me. So when I tell you, so I was like, hey, Queen, I love you. I can't tell, say my biological sister that, but I can tell you
Mm.
that.
I
That's
appreciate
saying
that.
something. I love you, baby.
And I love you too. Thank you for gracing us with your presence and being, you know, supportive and vocal and hanging out with us. I think it's so important. Yeah, I mean, I know for me, like I said earlier, I was shamed of my hair or my skin tone. My dad looks like, let's just say he looks He looks like Gloria. He looks like he could be Cuban, basically, or Puerto Rican.
Gloria Estefan.
He looks like her father. Like that. He has that
Okay.
silky hair. He has
Mm-hmm.
that like red tone. He's black and so far all we know is black and half Native American. So, but so growing up, all of the Puerto Ricans or Dominicans, they would make, they would start speaking to him in Spanish and he would curse them out. He's like, I don't speak that, whatever. And they was like, Mr. Queen, father, you my brother. He's like, I ain't your damn brother. Get out of here. But that's what it was. And so, you know, from the black kids, I was like, oh, you think you cute because you think you this because of your hair. And I was just like, what are you talking? Like, and so it got to the point where I was just like, can I just get a perm? And my mom was like, why do you want to? I said, I just need a perm. I just perm it. That's it. And so I had a perm my whole life growing up, or it was in braids. Like, that's how I wore my hair, perm or braids. And I never really embraced it until I got to adulthood. I think it was like my first year of college and my roommates, and I was like, I'm gonna let my hair grow out. And I did. And I was like, I don't know what to do with this stuff, because I never had to deal with it.
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't start loving it until later on in life, and I was like, wow, I had curls like this. I didn't even know I had hair like this, because I was so used to just doing what everyone else told me I needed to do or what beauty was. So
Those was the haters that still paying
I
money
know.
to look like your hair.
I know. And to this day, I mean, like, so I've had I would call it we are the world of roommates. I've had Ethiopian and Eritrean, Laos, Kenya, Congo, Vietnam. I've had my share of culturally diverse roommates, and I am so grateful for that. But I remember my Caucasian roommate who was from Virginia, and she was a hairstylist. So I went to her snooty, uppity hair salon because she needed hair models. So I go in there and I'm like, okay, I feel weird coming in the salon. But I went in and, and she was doing like this type of setting or so, I don't know what she was doing anyway. But I was like, are you sure you're going to have products for my hair? And she was like, yeah, I got you. And I was like, I don't think so, And so I brought my own products, right? I was like, you should use this, you should use that. So when she was doing the hair, her boss or her trainer was like, she was like, yeah, that's her natural hair. Like, she was like boasting about it in the salon. And she was like, yep, ain't no chemicals. That's all her. And everyone was like, I felt like an exhibit animal almost to a certain extent.
Oh
Because
my.
everyone was like, oh my gosh, your texture, your curl pattern is so amazing. Oh my gosh, don't ever do anything to your hair. Oh my gosh. And I was like, but it's just, it blows me away that they were that blown away that a Black woman could have that type of hair, So it was just funny.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad
And
they listened.
they messed up my hair because they put these Caucasian products that my hair was like, get that out of my head.
I see that Mr. Best. I don't know where he went.
What's up? What's up, Eddie? You back? Chip.
Yeah, cheer. What's going on?
What's up? Truth never favored.
Truth never favored. And then we got.
So what y'all thoughts? Where y'all want to go? Y'all want to stay on this topic? Yo. I just have to bring this up. I know this is off topic, but I was on Uncut with Daryl Long's live one night. It was very long but very informative. there's a woman named Henrietta Lacks or something that she is the reason, she is the HL. Let me look this up real quick. Hold on. She pretty much went to the doctor and said, I'm not feeling good. And what they did was she came up missing because she is her name was the Hella cells.
Yeah.
They did a study on her. So basically her name was Henrietta Lacks, and she had her cells, because she had cancer. Her cells they're pretty much, her cells are still alive to this day. And they multiply, like they regenerate. So they used her cells to help with like all kind of diseases. But what happened was, Henrietta Lacks experiment. Yep. She went to the hospital and she never came out.
She went to the
She went to the hospital saying she was in pain, and she never walked out. And her family to this day are still fighting for her remains.
So
and they not gonna ever get it. You think them people they not gonna ever get it? I sure
And
hate
I
it.
think they did a movie on her.
Did the
Oprah
CDC take her body?
It was I'll tell you. Hold on, I'm gonna look it up real quick because Daryl Long is very, very knowledgeable. Hold on, I'll be right back with this.
Yeah, Daryl Long, he got some stuff, man.
I was just about to say real quick.
Man.
I was about to say because yeah, shout out to him. But they do that. I've heard of a supposed like evolution, the human genome. They broke it down before. Like if you find cases like this, I wouldn't be surprised that the government will snatch you up and take you because, you know, I didn't get a chance to talk about it before on the other stream where my friend that was stationed in Area 51. But, you know, we can probably talk about it if you want to end the stream or something later. But they'll do things like that, and the CDC will cover it up and certain experiments.
Well, it was 1951. It said a young mother of 5 named Henrietta Lacks visited the John Hopkins Hospital complaining of vaginal bleeding. And basically, her cells to this day are the source of the HeLa cell line, the first immortalized human cell line, and one of the most important cell lines in medical research. So she walked into the hospital and never came out. And left 5 kids behind.
She said, now imagine how many others during 2020 that went to the hospital and never came out. You know, there has been cases like this. And like unusual cases, like mystery cases. I kind of like mystery. It's sad, but I kind of like mystery cases. You know, for example, you know, there's a they found 3 bodies in the wood in Kentucky, and the people's hearts were missing, like perfectly, like just ripped out. And they found a long 7-inch tooth on the bodies. They said it was a bear attack.
What?
Images of the immortal life of Henrietta Lacks.
Hey, Marcus, so you into stuff like this, like talking about Area 51 and you know?
I open my mind. I'm not gonna be arrogant or ignorant and close my mind, but I will acknowledge the things that are out there, like whether it's supernatural. I'm not gonna praise it. I'm not gonna worship it, but I at least want to know and educate myself. Hey, things like this that go bump in the night, things in the dark, you know, things that are above us.
Because I'm, you know, as far as you know, how the world really be working, like, you know, what is it? Who was the guy? M3? I mean, not what's his name?
Who, best in the world?
B9. Yeah, B9 tapped into it a little bit about the cabal and everything like that. You into all that?
Well, here's the thing. Because people that are here on this live stream right now are living in California, It's been exposed before, whether by Alex Jones or other people that have sought out to seek truths and conspiracies and find out the corruption and bury like institutions of weird stuff. But like the Bohemian Grove, for example, they've been doing it for generations, decades. You've seen people of influence, of power, of high political status, people that will lead flocks like exodus of people, and
Right.
and so like they've seen Reagan, Nixon, they've seen celebrities, Drake, etc., Kanye. Like they've seen people that have tapped into whether it's Masonic. They've done the whole thing of that cult where they worship that owl god in the Bohemian Grove, where they captured it on footage. They were sacrificing like a so-called a baby or allegedly, and like stuff like that. So, you know, this stuff has been going on for generations, and it's just unfortunate that people they look at it as laughter. I don't think of it as conspiracy. I think of it as critical thinking. That's how I look at it.
Alex Jones opened up a lot of stuff that we didn't even know about. For example,
There's
he
a
was the
reason.
first one.
There's a reason why they there's a reason why they blacklisted him from social media, so he wouldn't be able to post things like this, and they took down a lot of his videos.
Yeah, it started a long time ago, man. When he had I was watching a show with Mike, and he had recorded I think it was people doing rituals on stage or something like that, and the guy was getting burned.
That's in the Bohemian Grove.
Yeah. And then people didn't. Well, I didn't know if it was real or not, but they had like strong people down there, like generals and the president, and
Yeah.
And the question is, if it was fake, what can get these powerful men into a room to watch something like that?
What you mean, like what gets them drawn into it, or what gets them to qualify for it?
Well, the thing is, if the show was fake, what type of powerful man will walk and just see something that's not real? We're talking about powerful men that don't have time, to be sitting up there and watching people dancing and all that type of stuff.
Well, they got time. They'll make time.
What can draw their attention? We talking about powerful men here. We talking about generals. We talking about presidents. We talk all these people that was in the room watching them. You know what I mean? And Alex Jones was in there and he recorded it.
Yeah, but remember, he had to sneak in. He had to pose. He had to pose and say credentials and say he was for something else. But in reality, he was infiltrating it. Infiltration means you're within it, but with a different cause or a different identity, etc. And he didn't give out his real name, and he was under the pretext of something else to cover it. And then remember, there was security around there. There was people like the Woods, like the way it was staged. That was the Bohemian Grove cult. And if you notice, the symbol that Drake uses is the owl, and he's been confirmed to have been part of it.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. It's been a lot of weird stuff going on. For example, man, I was on the Mimsy show, and we was talking about UFOs and stuff, and I was telling them that I had caught a UFO. So I showed the video, you know what I mean? And ever since I showed the video, a lot of weird stuff been happening. Like black vans been following me on my way to work. And I come home, I get on my computer and everything in my computer has been deleted. So I had to start all the way over. I think this has a lot to do with that, with the me controlling the broadcast tonight. Everything was deleted. Everything was deleted, man.
Can I tell you something?
And then hold on, I ain't finished it. Then there was a guy with a black van sitting up there taking pictures in front of my house. So my neighbor stripped him.
Say it again?
Got stripped. My neighbor stripped him. He got stripped because they didn't they didn't know who he was. It's a white guy with dark shade glasses on, and he was parked taking pictures next to his van. And they, if people down here see you doing something weird, they're gonna strip you. And that's what happened with him. They stripped him.
Unbelievable.
And took his black van for a joyride.
Well, I'm gonna say this because remember that stream where we were talking about on this platform? I think it was a few days ago, maybe it could have been a week ago. The one we were talking about all this stuff.
Yeah.
My IG got hacked.
Your IG got hacked?
Yep, and I traced the hacker back to the UK. It was all the way in the
Back
UK.
to the UK? Wow.
Yep. Yeah. As soon as we were done talking about this conversation, like, but on the other stream, like that was like hours long.
Yeah.
With B9 and them in it. After I left, I had tried to go on my Instagram. I couldn't get back on it, and I'm trying to redeem it right now.
Wow. Because look, this situation, y'all. This situation happened today. He got stripped today. I didn't strip him, but he got stripped.
Well, I'm sorry for your neighbor. I'm sorry for you, bro.
No. He wasn't my neighbor. He was a guy that was taking pictures that nobody knew, and he got stripped for it. And with a black van, just looking suspicious and stuff. Yeah, he got stripped today.
Oh, well, there you go. Well, he probably deserves it. There you go.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say this on my part, and it kind of frightened me.
Oh, you saying B9 got stripped today?
No.
No,
No.
But one of my major,
he with the ish. B9 with the ish.
he really is. He really is. But look, my bank account is frozen, and I'm like, what? But I will say that even so for me to be a female and everything, I got an Illuminati invite. There's a lot of stuff, some behind them. I don't deal with them, but I'm thinking that, here I am, some turn around. Oh, well, I'm Nigerian, Egyptian, this and this and that and that. And people see the blue eye and they see certain things. There's a lot of things that I try to do to cover my past, but your past is, as long as you're here, as long as you have a social security number, as long as one person know anything about you, you can always be found. And I was like, I'm putting in, certain things. It was like, saying the, your credit card number. I got the password. I got the username. And it was like your social, and they was like, all of it's blocked. All of it's blocked. So it's funny that y'all saying all of this stuff happening, but I do know that when people tap into your personal space, they like a positive response. If you don't, they will make your life a living hell.
Right. What I was saying earlier, they're not going to True Good doing that. They get stripped too, or possibly killed. You can't. I don't know what they was thinking, or this guy was thinking. This is the same guy that was following me at work and stuff, man. Not all the way to work, because I told my boss about it when we was driving, and he kind of like cut him off in between the traffic, so we lost him. And on the way back, I go in the house and he was outside taking pictures. The same guy, and that same guy got stripped. And I was talking about I was talking about things I shouldn't have been talking about on the stream. I said that I had a film of an alien coming out of a portal, and it was on the fluke because this was in San Francisco, and I recorded it, but it's gone now because everything on my laptop is being deleted. Everything, including my flash drive.
Wow.
Yeah, that's been deleted too. Everything
sounds like CIA or Men in Black.
I was just having a conversation with
real talk
M3 about this. You said CIA?
I said CIA or Men in Black type operative. That's what it sounds like. Because so I don't mean to cut you off, but remember, like the Patriot Act, it took away our sense of privacy. They're supposed to respect our privacy, but that doesn't mean they're going to do it. And Eric Snowden, he they made a movie on him. I think Joseph Gordon-Levitt plays him. But even the documentaries, even Joe Rogan has interviewed Eric Snowden, and Russia had to give him sanctuary and amnesty. And right now he's over there in the Russian government. They're probably treating him like a king. But Eric Snowden worked for the CIA, and then he found out what the CIA was doing. He basically wanted to be the whistleblower. And what happened was all these technologies we have, like this phone, laptops, even smart TVs, they have these hidden cameras and hidden audio taps where once you shut it down, that doesn't mean it stops recording. That second camera and that second audio tap is there in your device, hearing as we're speaking even now. And so, like, I'm not afraid of it, but I will say this, like, I'm not going to keep my mouth quiet either about it either. If they want to do whatever they got to do, they're going to do whatever they got to do. But when it comes to that whole, post 9/11 thing that happened, which I also believe was a bit of a setup, that's something to add on to context.
that just to make sure you understand, and I want you to be safe. I don't want people stalking you. I don't want anybody here getting stalked, especially if they're the Men in Black or the CIA, whatever, etc. Uncle Sam.
And what is it with the CIA, man? Are they like higher than the FBI? Like, what are they? What ranking are they?
Here's the thing about the CIA, because people keep getting it twisted. CIA is they're a type of agency that isn't bound to federal or state law. They can do whatever they have to do to justify the means. They can do whatever they got to do to justify the means to get to their point. That means helping American government, Uncle Sam, etc., get what the objective is. They've done it for since their inception of CIA. So that's what they do. People get it twisted. They think that they're bound to the laws of state, of the Department of Homeland Security, Department of Justice. They don't work on those bounds. They can work along with them and team up together, but they're held at a different set of rules and standards. That's why they always hear about the CIA conspiracies and asking questions, etc. And then they get rid of their files and they probably burn them, or in this case, they don't keep them in their computers. So that's why.
Wow. Okay, I get it now. I get it.
Yeah. So
That's
basically,
crazy.
all the stuff that a cop or FBI isn't allowed to do, they can do it.
What? So they can come to your house without a warrant and things like that.
Well, if you catch them in the camera on the act, you have to catch them on camera in the act. But even then, it's still going to be a long thing.
It's still not gonna matter.
It could matter. It could, but you have to bring it to light. You got to make sure you get news involved. You got to get a mass exodus of people supporting you. That can lead to it too, because that'll put them more in a negative light. And then the government is going to have to get involved. The C-SPAN is going to get in it. You got the House of Representatives, Congress, the Senate.
Yeah.
It's going to be an icky mess, and they want to look as positive as possible to the people.
Okay.
So that's why the whole example of Gary Webb. Anybody who doesn't know who Gary Webb was, he wrote a book called Dark Alliance, and how he found out the CIA had been infiltrating the more hood communities, the Black communities, the Latino communities, dropping in, just leaving weapons there, dropping off, making deals like Freeway Ricky Ross. He talked about it, where like CIA operatives, like they dropped in drugs, bringing drugs into those streets.
Yeah.
And the way that Gary Webb died was very suspicious, because it was a so-called self-deletion on the autopsy, but they found 2 bullets going through his head, not one.
Yeah.
Not one, 2 bullets.
I know who Gary Webb.
Double tap.
They had to get him out of here. He knew too much.
So, because he was exposing stuff that the CIA had been involved with the Contras, with the Iran-Contra affair, and the whole thing of what's it called, the cartels being involved.
Wow.
So that's why when he started knocking on Uncle Sam's door and rustling the cupboards, my speculation, my opinion, they silenced him. They took him out.
Damn.
Because you, like last I checked, you don't need 2 taps to the brain, where the bullets were centered at. You didn't need 2 taps. All you need is 1 tap.
Damn. Still rocking. Shout out Art Davis. Come up in here and join the show, man. So come on up in here and join the show. He gave everybody a shout out, man. Marcus, Truth, everybody, Queen, Sophia, everybody. So,
And I'm glad you brought up the whole if they were to come into your house and they all of a sudden start going through your files. They did that to Gary Webb.
Wow.
Yeah, people were stalking him. But
Marcus, thank you so much for your insight, and I'm so I'm gonna say this personally. I'm blessed that you're here, because this
God bless
knowledge
you too.
is something that needs to be. Eddie, you be careful. I be in my closet, but I still dance to your music. You be careful, okay?
Oh, I'm careful.
Not in the closet dancing.
I'm careful.
Sit in the closet.
I ain't trying to let nobody see this.
No, I'm careful. Everybody on the block. Everybody on the block on point. Everybody.
Truth. Why? What you thinking, Truth?
Everybody on point. Trust me. Everybody on point. I'm ready.
Eddie, did you hear what I said?
No.
I said I'd be in the closet rocking to your music, because nobody needs to see this. Nobody needs to see this. You know,
Right,
and then
right.
look, I'm in a 1 bedroom apartment and got the nerve to look out like somebody up in here trying to see this. I'm like, ain't no.
Oh man, that's so man, yo, Mark, I didn't
I'll
know
always feel
CIA.
like they're always watching me.
Listen, I didn't know
Ooh,
CIA had
that sounds good.
I didn't know CIA had plug like that. Like they could just go do your shit, and even though if let's just say they do right, and you bring them to the news and stuff like that, what is that going to do? All they're going to do is probably get transferred somewhere else to probably a different city, right?
What do you
But you
mean by
know
that?
what?
Say that again.
Oh, sorry.
Okay? What would it take to bring a CIA down though? That actually could do whatever he want to do, really?
So okay, well, you're gonna need obviously multiple sources of witnesses, statements, people willing to go on trial, uh, people willing to go and testify, video, audio.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a process. You have to go through certain channels, legal channels, and then if it goes public, I'm not saying they will do this to you, but I'm just saying tread lightly.
Do you think that do you think that the CIA or who just left?
I think truth.
Oh,
Truth, just live.
do you think that the CIA could? You think you think they could when that happens? Do you think that they could just take out everybody like one by one just to keep their mouth closed? Because they pretty much can do what they want to do. That's dangerous, right?
Well, I'll let you know this. I'm gonna name drop somebody. Barry Seal.
Uh-huh.
You look up his information. What happened to him? He was obviously working for under the whole so-called Uncle Sam. He was working for the so-called CIA. Yet when he was flying stuff for Pablo Escobar, and then I guess some stuff has been disclosed and some stuff had been discovered, came to light. It was publicized, and the next thing you know, he gets gunned down and mowed down in Louisiana, New Orleans.
Damn.
Yeah, and that's just one of them. There's many others, but some just didn't get the publicity like Barry Seal, because that name, when you throw it out, that's what it's referencing.
Yeah.
And so you'd be. I'm not surprised. It's just I'm not. But I'm also surprised that some of these other people, these names, are not thrown out more.
Yeah.
Right.
I don't know why that people are so hush hush about it. Maybe it's because of of what happened.
But here's the thing, though. Because stuff like this that happens in Mexico, when different channels of different law enforcement get involved, like the 3 highest levels of law enforcement that are the most corrupt are Customs and Border Patrol.
Yeah.
So custom agents, Border Patrol, and jail or prison officers, like COs.
Damn.
And
so they all get involved together?
Sometimes they're either bribed, threatened, or they want to be part of that life. It's one of 3.
Damn.
They're bribed, and it's that, have you heard that saying in Narcos, where it's plata or plomo? Yeah. Silver or lead. So either take the money, take the bribe, or take the bullet. And so that's the thing that they say. And things like this, when my dad was younger, because my dad grew up, my dad was a 70s guy, and he grew up in that era in the 80s and some of the 90s, knowing some of the guys that come out in some of these shows. He knew of them or has seen them, and they were very dangerous, but they shook hands with like certain people that work for Uncle Sam, and it was, a lot of blood money and a lot of crime money that feeds into the Treasury, the Federal Reserve, things that help run the machine. It has to be. That's why things in the Middle East happen. People protecting certain drug fields, and Asia, fentanyl.
You find the biggest drug dealers down there in somewhere in like Dagestan or something. Somebody just came. Oh, that's true.
Well, Dagestan. Well, Middle East, Mexico. Yeah. They're the main pipelines. Like, and I remember, like for example, I don't know if I can say it on here, but like cocaine I
Yeah.
think Colombia was originally the one that was, obviously running the cocaine game, but then Mexico became the mass controller because it was like a rampant, like it used to be one monster, but then once they started, like, FBI, CIA, like stuff that happened with the DA, then they split up and splintered, and then it become multiple branches, and then now
So
it's like a hive mind. It's like a hydra.
damn. It's basically with them is either hook up or book up.
Basically, and the thing is here's the thing. When it comes to policemen in Mexico and stuff, I'm a compare statistic from the 90s. A cop that would get paid $200 or $300 or $400 in south of the border. Now in America and Texas, a cop would make about $3,000.
Damn.
So you have the economy collapsing. You have people just wanting to put food, clothes, and a roof over the kids' heads, even just for themselves. And then you have people that are crossing the border sometime to commit crimes. Now you have Americans crossing the border to commit crimes in Mexico, either to other people or to other Americans. And then you have Mexican people breaking into other people's homes down here. Not everybody, not a lot, but a few here and there.
Yeah,
and so they're desperate. They're desperate. And then you got people that are afraid. You have children who have gone missing on the thousands and thousands and thousands of ranges. Femicide, women that were being murdered, picked up and murdered. And then you have go for it.
No, what I was saying was like it's kids being missing every single day though, man. Like every day it's always a new kid that's missing. And in the back of my mind, I'm thinking like, from what a friend of mine told me that they kidnap the kids and they take them overseas, like, well, in a different country, and they sell them, like to the highest bidder and stuff like that. I don't know how true that is, but man,
Well,
that's crazy.
I will say this because there are things that they've discovered. It's either for inappropriate sensual acts, or it could be because they want to adopt and get a kid by any means necessary. It could be they sweatshop, slave shops. It could be things like that notion. But it's I don't know. Sometimes you hear about these rumors of certain cases where it's like ritualistic, sacrificial. So it varies, and then certain countries where it's very poor, the economy and their currency is very devalued. They're willing to do anything and everything. They recruit these children because it's either live a life of struggle and poor, or live a life of rich and opportunistically.
Wow. So okay, so like some of the kids that do get missing, so like they
kids get
train
recruited.
them. They train them and to become super soldiers. That's what you're saying, like things like
well,
that. I've
when you
heard
say
of this
super,
before too. They call it super soldiers.
Right. So like, so kids, I'm gonna say Mexico again, for the cartels, they need to keep constantly recruiting, right?
Yeah.
So they'll dangle that money, they'll dangle the lifestyle, the guns, the women, going to the strip clubs and, dealing with women and the lavish lifestyle, the cars.
Yeah.
And they'll flaunt that, and the kids will be influenced by it. That's why there's called the narco TikTok, the narco lifestyle.
Yo, because and down in Mexico, they got kids like the age of 5 and 6 that make weapons though.
Sometimes. Yeah,
that's crazy. Allegedly, I'm saying allegedly.
Yeah, we'll stick with that word because we don't want them coming for us over here. But
yeah, allegedly, allegedly. Everything's alleged.
Yeah, and like judges over there in Mexico, they cover their face. They put mask on. They put mask on because it's not safe. Because even them, there's no law of limitation over there. It's blood, it's war, it's desperation, and it's not just in Mexico. It's in other countries that are third world as well.
Yeah.
It's not just there, but I'm just using them as an example. So like you got a judge up there that's willing to cover his mask up and his face up, that shows you that they're afraid.
Damn.
That not even a judge, not even a judge is untouchable. Let alone a Mexican president, because there was basically, we have our version of JFK, and
Yeah.
his name was Luis Colosio, and he was the JFK basically for us,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
he was going to change things, but he got assassinated.
Damn. And why did they assassinate him? Couldn't have
Because
been because. Okay, go ahead.
no, go for it. You're going to say something.
No, I was like, did they assassinate him? Was it something big, or instead of just change?
It was because of change, because the original political party that was the PRI, or PRI in Spanish, the PRI is basically like the one sole political party that would always have an election, and because there was only a one party system, you can only vote for one political party, so it wasn't fair at all.
Damn.
And so they literally handpicked the person next up, even though it's supposed to be a so-called election. They literally pick them by like their shoulder and say, they tap your shoulder. All right, man, it's you. You showed us. It's your turn. You're going to follow what we want. And Colosio just saw it. Hey, you know what? He gave out a speech and said, I see a country that's sad, that is dying of frustration, that is tired of the oppression and the corruption. And he's going to change things. And the PRI was just, they weren't having it. They weren't happy about it. So there were speculations that, there's video of the assassination happening when he's walking through a town in Tijuana, and a guy just walks up to him and just point blank shoots him in the crowd in the head.
Damn.
And supposedly they put in the wrong guy. So this has been the case for almost 3 decades. But supposedly the guy that they put in prison wasn't even the actual guy, and it was a setup, and it wasn't even him.
So they got the wrong person. Wow.
They're trying to, basically he was like a sacrificial lamb, wrong place, wrong time.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that it happens. Damn, man, that's crazy. So y'all had your own JFK. And he got assassinated. I don't even know
Before
how
he
that
became
happened.
president. Yeah.
Before he became president? Yes.
Yeah, right before he became president.
Damn, I wonder if it's some type of connection to the U.S. or something. I don't know, man. Just there's a lot of weird stuff that's been going on.
Well, I'll say this because I don't want to control
Allegedly,
the whole stream. Right.
Allegedly.
I don't want to control the whole stream. But Uncle Sam seems to be rooted at the center of a lot of these issues. As much as people want to say no, they're involved. They're aware. There's a reason why they call America's military the global police and the global force.
Yeah.
And hands are shaken, and then bread is to be brought to the table.
Yeah.
And money will always feed anybody's hunger.
Damn. So all of this went on. That's crazy. That's crazy, man.
Yeah, there's a reason why pharmaceutical companies make over almost $100 billion a year.
100 billion?
Yeah, 100 billion yearly. And then on top of that, it's all opioid, and you have methamphetamine, you have cocaine. Obviously, marijuana is legal now. I don't have an issue with marijuana, but even marijuana, it's not for everybody because certain people can't even handle that.
Yeah.
And then opioids, that's like the number one thing that people get laced and hooked on. And then fentanyl is the most leading killing drug right now.
Sophia, what do you think about this? What do you think about this story? Is she there?
She's eating her chips.
Queen, Queen, you there? I think Queen, is she there? Did she fall asleep too? Oh no, she's right there. She right there. Oh, she at work. Okay.
Y'all know she at work. Y'all up here.
Oh, now she wants to speak. Now Sophia wants to speak.
Yeah, we was looking for you, Sophia. What's going on?
I was emailing my son. All of it is everything, Marcus, that you've said it has raised an eyebrow, but I'm not really surprised. Even when you were talking about the missing body parts, I remember when the poor girl was in Chicago, her friends allegedly set her up, and when they found her, This
They
is a
found
baby who had a virgin system, meaning she didn't have any drugs or alcohol. But when they found her, from what it was reported, all
in
of
the
her
freezer.
organs were gone, and exactly in the freezer. And I'm thinking, all of these babies with the Amber Alert, you never find them because they're not here.
Yeah.
Wow.
So like
There's
the black market is a big thing.
and as far as saying cover up, there's always somebody who you have to cover up this person to cover up that person and everything. But when it all boils down, whether you're covered up or not, saying a bullet is saying just a trigger away from anybody.
Mm-hmm.
It's, and there's been a lot of stories with that case, Sophia, too. Like it's been a lot of cases, a lot of stories about that young lady, man.
That hurt my spirits, because I'm like, your friends set you up, and they probably didn't. I'm gonna tell you like this: if all of them got a $50 to $100 a piece, I'm really shocked, because they didn't give anything for what saying the value of her organs or her life or anything. And I'm like, really?
People are willing to pay a
I
lot
turn
of
around
money.
and find an empty box in my closet, and will give y'all, look, here's $100 a piece if it goes to, saying killing somebody for their organs and everything. But you know what? That green piece of paper, I have no respect for it. That's why I said earlier in the chat, you don't start a relationship with that green piece of paper.
Mm-hmm.
It will drive you insane if you think you can actually do that.
Yeah.
Do you think that they knew about the plan, like far as her getting her organs took, or they just
It didn't matter. It didn't matter. They saw that green piece of paper. That's all. Because us little girls, we love our eyelashes, and we love the new Jordans and this and that. So it don't matter. We want to prove something. We want to have the new this and the first one to have that. They could have gave a cuss less about that girl,
right,
in my opinion.
right.
Right.
I'm
What's her
saying
name
that
again? What was her name again?
Sophia.
The fallen? Sophia? No, I'm talking about the case
No,
in
that's her
Chicago.
name. Oh, the girl in the case. Oh,
Yeah.
Oh my God, it's so many years ago. I have no idea.
trying to remember.
I know they did. I know they wouldn't let her mom go in there. And she was
Yeah.
screaming and pleading. Mama could not go up in there, and she was like, "I don't care how my baby look. Let me just see my baby." They would not, but it was a video, and it was on, and then it was away of somebody leading the girl. She was definitely drunk, but somebody leading her towards the freezer in the hotel. And I'm
And,
like, oh my.
and,
So
and, and- yeah. Go ahead. Sorry.
It's sad. It's
Yeah.
sad. I stopped watching. I stopped watching my behind me. Like I said, my case is just really dumb. But
Yeah.
there are a lot of people, and in my culture, who are extremists. If I had stayed in my culture, I would have been one, and I wouldn't have had any regrets doing that. So me changing and doing the things that I did was beneficial to me. But since I was a person who wasn't an extremist to this religion, and I'm not saying that every Muslim is an extremist, I just know I was my dad's pet, as he called me. So so by me being an asset to something and then turning my back away, being a female, with certain qualities and everything, you can draw and lead people to do what people don't think that they can do. And so, by me, so leaving, it was like, okay, well, you don't turn around and leave us. So in my opinion, I've had demons after me. And, so I'm like, damn, I'm 50. I'm tired. I'm not going to run anymore. If you find me, you find me. I live like grasshopper. I try not to leave. I try not to leave any, some traces and stuff like that. Last year was my first time with Instagram, with YouTube and everything, and I actually left some pebbles that I should not have left, and I covered some stones, because I'm like, you know what? If you want to turn around and say come after me, let me give you some information. And
Yeah.
the thing of it is like I said, the Illuminati was trying to get after me. Well, there were some people who joined the Illuminati, but they used other uh, people in order to get to to get a higher rank. And
A
when it
higher.
all boiled down,
Wow.
and when it all boiled, and so so I just pretty much threw some pebbles down. I was like, either leave me alone or you're gonna have to knock every teeth out of my mouth because I'm gonna talk.
Yeah,
So I
because
started.
it's been a lot of people too also been coming forward. So feel like you got a lot of actors and rappers. They starting to come forward, and every time they do, they end up becoming a normal person in society. Instead of them being a star, they end up becoming a normal person. They lose everything afterwards. Like they
I've I've
go
had
ahead.
money stripped from me. I had a lot of money. Oh my God, money completely stripped. And what I did is I stopped retaliating. What I'm saying, I think the last thing I had was an equity check from when I couldn't keep a house, $24,000 from what I heard.
Yeah,
The lady who birthed me cashed it, and I was like, man, that's a lot of money. I never
yeah.
retaliated because if I retaliate, then she fined me. And my thing
Mm.
is, as long as I can keep my nose out, so
Keep your nose clean.
one thing I know how to do is to submerge myself, but keep my big nose out and
Right,
everything. So
right.
I try to be a mole in so many words or whatever. And I don't see my daughters much,
Mm-hmm.
and I just decided to be normal, to be me, because my thing is I'm not going to be paranoid. I don't take any pills for any type of mental condition and everything. Like I said, I just had to leave the past alone. Don't
Yeah,
look back, and to have y'all as friends. But I would never, say endanger any of y'all, because I know that at any moment, life can be taken away from me. I'm not afraid of that. I fought the good fight, and I've had a happy life.
right, right. And you had to get away. You had to get up out of there. I
I know it's
understand.
coming though. I know that they won't be happy. Even though, my mom birthed me, she would be happy knowing that I can't breathe anymore. And
Mm.
I'm okay with that. There's nothing I can do to change that.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I hear you. I hear you. It's
Yeah,
it's it's,
I
it's
was gonna
hard.
bring up. I was gonna bring up real quick. Have you guys ever heard the case of Maricela Ortiz?
That name
I've
sounds
never heard
familiar.
that.
So she was a mother of a daughter who was obviously taken early.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
daughter, but the mother herself, Maricela, was also assassinated on December 16, 2010.
Oh man.
So the reason why, yeah, I have to go back in order. Her daughter was a young 16-year-old, 17-year-old daughter, and she was dating, or I guess she started speaking to this man that was part of Narcos, a cartel member. He was one of the top cartel guys, and his name was
Yeah.
Sergio Rafael Barraza,
Damn.
and it was in Juarez. This all happened in Juarez. So Juarez, if anybody doesn't know, Juarez is ranked one of the most dangerous places in the world.
Really?
In the
Wow.
world, not
Wow.
just in the country of Mexico, in the world, it's ranked one of the most dangerous.
In the
And
world?
yeah, in the world.
Damn.
So to add context to it, the daughter is dating Sergio. Sergio obviously wants her, and then the mother was like, I don't approve of this. I want you to come back home because I haven't heard of my daughter. It's not like my daughter to not contact me and talk to me, you know.
Yeah.
And so Sergio says, I haven't seen your daughter. I don't know where she's at.
Mm.
And then next thing you know, the mother asks questions. Well, the daughter had spoken to me before and said she was pregnant.
Yeah. Yeah.
So then they look at it. They try to track her down. They couldn't find her. And then it took a young child to say, like a young teenager or a young boy to say, ma'am, I'm very sorry for what I'm about to tell you, but I know where your daughter's at.
Mm.
And then she kind of starts getting, that moment when a parent, that's like that's the worst fear a parent can ever hear about their kid, right?
Yeah. 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 Mm-hmm.
And so the mother goes, Maricela, she goes, where's my daughter Ruby? Where is she? Show me. And there was a place where they would go and dump off remains of people's corpses, and they found her body there.
Damn.
And the mother isn't having it. She starts leading a brigade, like this this issue where she brings it up to legal. She brings it up to the police. She brings it up to the judge, to the courts. She goes to the state capitol. She starts bringing that issue up. So they put out a warrant for him. They obviously charge him, etc. They put him in the shackles. They put him in his jumpsuit. Then the judge says, "Hey, what do you have to say for yourself? Is this true what they're saying?" So Sergio admits what happened. He admits that he, took her out.
Damn.
And he took her out. He admits it. And guess what happens with the jury? With not the jury, with the verdict.
What happened?
He walks.
Get out of town.
He walks.
He walks. They let him walk? Oh, you got to be kidding.
He walked free. He walked free. So the mother, and it's caught on camera, it's caught on video. You can probably look it up on YouTube. She breaks down crying, talking about the family's there. She can't accept it. Like, no, like he just said it. Like he said everything in detail what he did. Why are you letting him walk? This makes no sense.
And why did they let him walk?
Like I said, man, there's a reason why in Mexico, a bribe. There's a reason why in Mexico they call a bribe a mordida. It's not because everyone wants to take a bite. It's because everybody needs to eat.
Right.
Well, in this case, it looks like they probably threatened the judge. They threatened, etc. XYZ, and they said, "Hey, take the bullet or the bribe."
Right.
So that must have happened for sure. There's no doubt about that. So they let him walk, and so now she's reappealing it, and she wants to put him in prison. As she should. And then next thing you know, she's leading. She becomes this voice of the lost, this voice of people who have been suffering, whether men, women, children. She starts leading like this brigade, this exodus. Like I said, people start following her. They start listening. People's heads start turning. She says, "No, I'm not going to stop this. I'm going to make sure I do my job, and I'm going to do my duty as a mother to my daughter, get some justice." So she had talking to governors. She talked to political people, etc. The district attorneys in Mexico and Juarez. In Chihuahua, specifically in Chihuahua. So what does he do? He hires sicarios. Anybody who doesn't know what a sicario is a hitman or assassin. These guys get out of the car. It's on video as well. It's literally proof right there on video. They get out of the car. She sets up a table where it's like a petition, etc., and speaking about the case of her daughter, among others. They walk up. They start shooting at her. She gets up from the table. She notices that something's strange, so she starts crossing the street. And then one of the sicarios gets up from behind her head, shoots her right in the head. And he goes away. And the video's right there. You see a point blank period where she's running, and the guy just shoots her point blank in the head, and that's it.
Damn. Man, that is sad, man.
And to update on the guy, who was also suspected of ordering Escobedo's murder, which is Maricel, the mother. He was killed during a clash with the Mexican military in 2012. So about a year and a half later.
So the guy that ordered it was the one that got terminated.
The guy that also, obviously killed the daughter.
Yeah.
His karma was met. Unfortunately, it had to lose the lives of people that were innocent.
Damn. To get to him?
Necessary evil. That's what they call it. A necessary evil.
Right.
Evil never sleeps.
Right.
Well, I need to go to sleep eventually, so I'm wrapping up my get myself up out of here.
I got you.
So
Bye,
y'all
Queen.
can rock out, and I will see you tomorrow on Tammy's First Lady Tammy's book club. Can't wait.
Have a good rest of your night.
God bless you, Queen.
Yeah,
Have
I
a good
gotta
rest
get
of
home.
your
It just
night.
started raining out of nowhere. It's crazy. It's raining.
It's
Lord's
been
tears.
raining.
The
It's been
Lord's
raining
tears.
here in Texas. It was
Yeah, we
80
need-
earlier, and it's supposed to snow tonight. So I
Well,
mean,
we need some water out here in these West Coast streets. We sure do. All right, guys. Yeah, have a good night. Good night, DJ Eddie. Chip.
Good night.
Marcus, the rookie. Oh, hi, Chaotic Truth. I don't know you,
Chaotic
but
Truth. How you doing?
welcome. And good
Yeah,
night,
what's up?
Sophia. You guys have a good night.
All
What's
right,
up?
all right. Good night, Queen. Good night.
Yeah,
And
what's good? Yeah,
what's
what's
up?
up,
What's up,
Mark?
chaotic?
How are you?
Man, hey man, I'm just strolling the YouTube sector, man. How you guys doing?
We doing all right.
Talking
Yeah.
We
about
doing all right.
cases,
We talking
man.
about cases.
Conspiracy, critical thinking, everything.
Yeah, everything. Everything's on the
Okay.
table.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
It says oh well, critical thinking. Okay. So where are you guys at right now in the conversation? Or you just or it doesn't matter?
We talked about like CIA, the conspiracy, Bohemian Grove. We talked about like
Mexico. We talk about Mexico.
Mexico,
Yeah.
those certain agencies that may or may not be involved.
Yeah.
Shaking hands with with criminal empires, etc.
Oh.
Body parts.
Yeah.
Yep. Deceased people, cases,
Yeah.
homicide.
Everything. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's getting crazy out there. That's what we're
Speak your
talking about.
piece.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I used to be a big conspiracy theorist when I was younger. I used to be a big, pessimist in terms of thinking that, the world is in chaos, but I don't think it is, in my opinion. I think that we in the West, we are living high off the hog and we're bored. And I think our boredom causes a bit of insanity. I think that all these notions that there's some sort of government cabal, some sort of, that there's, that the government is in cahoots with drug agencies, and I mean, not drug agencies, but, these drug empire. I think that's all just a figment of our imagination, since we're talking about all of this. It's just my opinion.
Yeah.
I think that, it's like when you play a video game, right? I'm gonna try to make sense of this, but it's like when you play a video game,
Yeah.
and you play it and you beat it and you play it again and beat it, you get bored.
Yeah.
And I think that's what's happened in America. We literally are living in the greatest country on the planet. Everybody appears to be African American on the panel. We are the best, out of all the Africans on the planet. I'm talking about the African, African Americans that live here.
Yeah.
We have the highest standard of living out of all the Africans on the planet, and it's this thing in America where everything is bad, everything is this, but it's really not. America has the highest GDP out of all the countries. In terms of the companies on the planet, America has the best companies, the best technology. And, I really believe that America, the streets are made of milk and honey here. And I think that we don't cherish the fact that we were blessed to either be born here, whether you're first generation or you've been here for 7 or 8 generations.
Yeah.
And I think if we had that outlook, we would be more appreciative of this great land in which we live, which is called the United States of America. I do I don't know, Eddie, if you've ever been on my show, but I have people who call in and they disrespect the flag, they disrespect this country. And I get offended, but I let them talk. I get offended.
Right. Yeah.
It's blasphemy to hear this. Me being
I know. I've been on your stream.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah. Thank you, Marcus. Me being a first generation American, it's blasphemy to hear people, especially people who've been in this country for 7, 8 generations, dogging the flag, dogging the economy, dogging the school system. And I want to say so bad, I bet you wouldn't go to a third world shithole like Liberia. I bet you couldn't go over there and have the resources that you have here, have the livelihood that you have here over in Liberia, over in Bosnia, over in Czechoslovakia.
Aren't those communist countries?
Sir, whether they're communists and they're shitholes.
Yeah, that's what I know.
Yeah, and that's and Marcus, you being a man who served in the military, I know you get pissed when you hear these disloyal, disrespectful, unpatriotic bastards. Oh, go ahead, sir.
Well,
We got Mr. Best in the house. Mr. Best is in the house.
Here's the thing. Real
Go
quick
ahead.
before I go, Mr. Best, but I didn't take offense to when Colin Kaepernick knelt at all. That is his choice. If he wants, that's his. If that's his mission, if that's his prerogative. I'm not gonna get mad at somebody who wants to kneel or put a hand over their hand over their heart. That's up to them. So I understand where maybe he was coming from when it comes to whether it's police injustice. I don't believe in abolishing the police, but I do believe in police reform.
I believe
that's
in
where
that
I'm coming from. Right. And so the proper channels need to be fixed. Certain things need to be fixed. I think the problem that I have with overall the military is the fact of I think we need to concentrate on certain issues we may have here in this country before we go helping other countries sometimes.
Agreed.
You know, that's just my point. If somebody can disagree with me, I respect your disagreement. I'll respect your opinion.
Can I give you an opinion about something you did say?
Go for it.
Everything you said was beautiful, except for one thing. Now,
Go
even
for
though Colin Kaepernick has his right to kneel, that high yellow bastard disrespected the country. Even though this is his right, that high yellow bastard, he was kneeling only for attention. Only for attention. He was a trash ass quarterback, let's be honest. He didn't live up to expectation. So he used the Black Lives Matter ploy, this racial ploy, to gain attention. Because he knows, I'm a famous athlete. I could get more speaking gigs. I can get more money if I just go along with this Black Lives Matter shit. I don't even live around black people, but I'm gonna go and pretend like I give a shit about the socioeconomic and political systems involving black people. But here goes the thing, and I always wanted to say this to Colin Kaepernick. I bet you couldn't take your high yellow ass and go to Gambia, go to Congo, go to Niger, and make millions of dollars there, you disloyal, unpatriotic, high yellow bastard. And I rock with yellow people. Some of my best friends are high yellow. But I'm gonna call you out, Colin Kaepernick. And if you're listening to this beautiful live stream, I'll say it to your face. I'm not trying to say I'll fight you, but I'll say it to your damn face.
I'm gonna give you some respectful pushback.
The moment you put your knee on that fucking ground, you were disloyal. You wouldn't you wouldn't have the opportunity to throw a fucking pig skin if you lived in Papua New Guinea and make millions of dollars, you fucker.
I'm gonna give you some respectful pushback. NFL career.
$1 billion company.
Hold on, Marcus. Let me get some clarification. All right. So, chaotic truth. If you don't know me, I'm M3 from Knowledge and Relationships, the founder of Knowledge and Relationships and all that. So it's good to have you on there. I see you getting kind of hot over Kaepernick. So I just want to know, right? Because I just got up in here. What makes Kaepernick disloyal by putting his knee on the ground?
Let me tell you
the national anthem.
Let me tell you something, sir. You have other groups of people that come to this country. And I'm gonna answer your question, but give me some time. You have other groups of people that come to this fucking country. Even though they've come from shitholes, you got people from Cambodia, Philippines. We're not even gonna talk about African countries. All of these shithole countries, they'll come over here, they'll have their flags flying outside of their fucking homes. They'll still speak their language. They won't even talk about the shithole politicians that they have in their country. And they won't even let you disrespect their country while they're walking on American soil. But the fact that Colin Kaepernick gets on a major platform after
Now, mind you, he's an employee of the NFL. He cannot do any. You can't go on your fucking job and do something political. So why should he? Millions of people, even outside this country, saw that disloyal shit. But you couldn't do that shit in China. You couldn't do it in Russia. Putin to have you fucking killed. Putin kills journalists every week. Am I lying? Look it up. So the moment he put his fucking knee on that grass and disrespected his owner, who's paying him millions of dollars, disrespected the NFL, that's a $1 billion company that hires tens of thousands of people in America, and disrespected the military that's keeping his bitch ass safe.
Oh God!
That's the moment he committed, in my opinion, Marcus.
Oh God!
Marcus, and I'm gonna say this, Marcus. He committed treason.
Uh-oh. You said that word, treason. Uh-oh.
And I know, me being a civilian, maybe I shouldn't say that word so fucking loosely, but it was disgusting seeing him and all those other NFL players doing that. If it wasn't for this country, those big brute ass Negroes and white boys would not be millionaires.
What you gotta say about this,
those same white boys, you couldn't play fucking football if you lived in Czechoslovakia, which some of them probably have ancestry in. You couldn't fucking make millions of dollars if you lived in the Ukraine playing football. You know why? Well, look at their guy. I almost used the Lord's name in vain. Look at their GDP. Go ahead.
Well, okay.
Oh shit, he went in.
That's a lot of energy we got. All right, so
he went in. I hear
see,
you. I hear you.
All right,
too.
so
I
I don't really subscribe to like a lot of sports like that, right? But my only pushback is this: what do you say for his reasoning to justify the killings of black folks behind the hands of racist white cops? Do you think it's bullshit?
M3 can answer you. I'm just waiting for you to get done answering because I'm about to go in on that silly ass question, sir, respectfully.
So it's a silly ass question. What makes it a silly ass question?
M3
that I'm asking. So I just said that. Wait, hold on. So I just stated I don't really subscribe to. Okay, hold on. So I just described that I don't really subscribe to the whole sports thing. So I'm asking a question because I would like to know. And my pushback is that this fact of stating his reasoning is that he is putting his knee down for the NFL because of the killings of black people behind these racist ass white cops. So how does that make this a silly question?
Because he's putting his knee down for something that doesn't exist. The masses of black people, when they get pulled over by the police, it's a routine traffic stop 99.9% of the times. When black people are pulled over, sir, you went 25 over the speed limit. I'm going to give you a ticket. Okay, officer. Thank you. 99.9% of the time. I'm going to answer your question, sir.
Okay.
Generally, nothing happens when you get pulled over by the police. We don't have a major corruption problem with our police officers. We just don't. Most of the black people. Wait a minute.
Okay,
go ahead.
Give me a second, sir.
Okay, because I'm waiting for you to give me the answer.
Because we have a serviceman up here. Give me a second. The masses of black people. There are people getting pulled over in the United States right now as we speak. Nothing's happening. Most of the times when people are pulled over by the police and something happens, which is not a lot, they've done something illegal and they are attempting to do something illegal. Now, hear me out. Where the fuck was Colin Kaepernick at when little boys and girls who are 4 and 5 years old are gunned down in gang-related violence in Chicago? Tens of thousands of black boys and black girls who are under the age of 10 are murdered because of stray bullets from niggas every fucking year. Tens of thousands. Where's his need for that shit? Where's Black Lives Matter? Where's the NFL's need for little boys and little girls getting killed by stray bullets from niggas? Okay, I'm not done yet. Why is the black life only worth anything when a white person kills you? And it's very fucking rare. And it's statistics that prove it. Now we have Marcus up here who served our fucking country. And if anybody should be appalled by what Colin Kaepernick did or the rest of the NFL, it should be him. This man is the true fucking hero on this panel. The fact that he went through Marcos, you're in the Marines, right?
Yeah, I served from 2011 to 2017.
This man is a part of the greatest military branch on the planet, the fucking Marines. This man has protected you, M3 Knowledge, you, Sophia, you, Eddie, and me.
Let's give a round of applause to Marcus, though.
Thank you. And the fact, that Colin Kaepernick kneeled, and he's a millionaire. Sir, you wouldn't be a millionaire if you didn't have the military. You wouldn't be a millionaire if you didn't have the police officers. So stop it. Black people, we get shot by the police. You niggas kill each other in the streets in astronomical numbers, nigga. And you talking about one police officer that guns you down every fucking month. All the police officer said was put the weed down, and you said that's racist. Stop it. Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm blacking out over here.
Okay. So now I understand where you're coming from.
Yeah.
Okay. So let me say this, right? Now, chaotic truth, right? Now, that point, I do agree. Somebody got to mute themselves because I'm hearing echo.
Let me move.
Now that
let
part.
me see if I can mute myself.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Now, this point, I do agree with that. Black people need to stop killing each other. We got to have that same type of energy when it comes to us damaging our own people versus other people damaging us. So I get that point, right? Which I can see where the hostility and the energy is coming from. Now,
you just noticed that?
No, it ain't about me noticing that. It's that this is stuff that we've been talking about in our channel for a long time about how we need to have these solutions for our own people to get along and stop destroying our own selves.
Right.
See, the thing is, like, we always been taught, okay, ever since the whole Martin Luther King movement, to really try to put in the good light for our own people within the white man. But what happened is that people like us, we're turning to the white man for these favors. We turn to these white men and we're asking, hey, can you change this and change that? The only change that could only happen is within ourselves and within our people. That means that we got to stop, trying to destroy whatever we're doing towards ourselves, and we need to build each other up, and we need to have an infrastructure where we could be our own bosses, our own CEOs, hire our own people, so we don't have to worry about, the discrimination, the backlash, or whatever. Now, going back to Kaepernick, look, he probably had his own intentions to it. And at the time, he's thinking about, black people getting wrongfully killed by the police over small shit you drive me over past the speed limit, or I'm gonna give you a ticket, but then it leads up to a bullet. Nobody should get executed just for driving that fast or whatever. I don't think it's because of black people doing illegal activities. It's just that look what we have. We have a corrupted system, and we're not putting our dollars into making this any better. This goes back to, hey, if you want to change, we got to start circulating our money to invest in ourselves.
M3.
That's where.
Yeah. Is this your platform?
It is.
Okay. I'm going to say this, and I'm saying this respectfully and at the bottom of my heart. It disgusts me to listen to you talk right now. I'm pretty sure you're an awesome dude, but I'm disgusted what I'm hearing. Now, now I know this is your platform, and I'm going to be respectful as possible. And by the way, I'm going to tell my panel, and I'm going to tell my panel to please subscribe to you when the next time I go live. Sir, if this society was corrupt, You wouldn't be able to have a nice little bank account, your nice car, your nice house, your nice headphones on your head.
Why, thank
You live, I beg your pardon?
I said, why, thank you very much.
You live in a country, sir, that has the greatest supply chain. Well, our supply chain is a little bit fucked up now, but the best
built on the
supply,
backs of, built on our
the
backs of
best,
black slavery
yeah,
and
the
other
back,
things.
yeah, okay, yeah, okay. The
Good.
best supply chain. You can go anywhere in this country and get a job. You can be anything you wanted to be in this country, sir. You could be a fucking astrophysicist, a cardiologist. You could be a lawyer, a managing director of a company. You could be anything you want. You could go to any school that you want. Now, how many countries out there, right? How many countries out there could a Ursula Burns be the CEO of a $1 billion company? You know what Ursula Burns is? She's a black woman who was the CEO of Office Max, a company that had a revenue. She's not the CEO anymore. She's on the board of directors for other major companies. I think one of the companies is Amazon. But what other country could do that? Could a corrupt country do that? I don't think so. This is a country where this so-called corrupt country had a black president. This is a corrupt country where
biracial
you have
black and white.
You have the most millionaires that are black. You have how could this country be corrupt when you have CEOs of Fortune 500 companies that are black, politicians that are black, high-ranking officers in the military that are black? Marcus can tell you. He's served under plenty colonels, lieutenant colonels. Marcus, haven't you served under black officers, high-ranking officers, sir? Keep it real.
I have. There was a black sergeant major of the Marine Corps.
And Sheree Beach, Chicago. If you want to come up, come up.
So how could this country be so corrupt? A country that, sir, do you realize, sir, knowledge and relationships, that the average Nigerian, I'm about Nigerian, by the way, the average Nigerian makes $40 per month. Do you know how much the average Negro in America makes? $4,000 to $5,000 per month. How dare you disrespect this country like that and say it's corrupt? I bet you wouldn't go to Nigeria and make this amount of money. A man working at McDonald's in this country makes more money than the average Nigerian.
M3, he went there.
This country is the most beautiful country on the planet, and you know it. M3, stop. You know you know that the naira ain't worth shit, and you know that Nigerian police are absolutely corrupt, and you know the shit that a lot of African Americans do in this country will get them killed on the spot by a Nigerian police officer that are black. So let's stop playing games.
As a Nigerian woman, a Nigerian Egyptian woman, please let me say that I love you.
Do you live in this country, Sophia?
You are. I do.
Hold on.
I do. I love you. I love you. I have told you every time that I've been here that I appreciate your platform. I appreciate your positivity. I appreciate the fact that you let people speak their mind and everybody's opinion matter because it opens a threshold in our mentality. So let me say, as a sister, and I'm not challenging any man, but as a sister, I love you and I respect you. People like you are the reason why I call my man my Lord. So, regardless of what anybody see in you, I see greatness in you, as every woman should see greatness in every man. And that goes for you, Marcus, and that goes for you, Eddie.
God bless you.
And that
God
goes
bless
for
you,
you,
Sophia.
Chaotic Truth. There's love and respect because as a woman, that's what I'm supposed to see. You're going to have good days and you're going to have bad days, but it's still for me as a black woman, not as a Nigerian or an Egyptian, but as a black woman to see the best in every man.
Thank you, Sophia.
Thank you.
Can I say something? I've been quiet. I've been quiet.
Go ahead, Marcus.
Okay, wait, Marcus. I'll let you say something real quick, but let me clarify this, though. I didn't say like our country was corrupt. I said the police station, okay, is corrupt. So make no mistake about that, okay? But I also did say that this country is built on the backs of slavery. Okay, so you can feel however you want to feel, KR Truth, but it is what it is. Yeah,
I haven't said. Let me.
America
Oh,
to you is fucking great, you know. But who paid the penalty to it? Who paid the price of it? Who got kicked out of their land? And honestly, the root of America comes from the Hispanics. So
what
go
you
ahead,
say about
Marcus.
Hispanics?
This land is made for you and me, bro.
All right, just
Well,
playing.
most of
No, I'm
it.
just playing.
Yeah.
Yeah, but anyway, I want to get real quick to the point because I want to give a balanced side of opinion on both scales. So for me,
This is getting deep.
it's not for me the issue. It wasn't Kaepernick kneeling. For me, the issue was, did it accomplish anything? And if so, Black Lives Matter has been exposed for taking millions and not giving it back to the black community and not helping out black causes. But the Innocence Project did, however, help out. So that money should have gone into the Innocence Project to get out people that were falsely accused, falsely imprisoned. Kamala Harris, she should not be a vice president because she was part of that problem, denying people of samples of DNA of unjust, corrupted, when it comes to that. Black Lives Matter right now, I think they're under investigation by the FBI for that reason. That's my only issue because we focus sometimes on so-called celebrity being the pavement and being this idol. LeBron James himself and players before LeBron James, because LeBron is an ambassador of the NBA. But remember, even before that, even in Michael Jordan's era, there was Asian people being enslaved making merchandise. That's my issue too, because I'm not bashing LeBron, but I'm not bashing Michael Jordan. I love the athletic accomplishments. The issue is the overall NBA or these other franchises, these so-called sports empires and monopolies, where they're getting profit from the backs of slaves of other countries as well.
I hear you, brother. I hear you. And
Hey guys, I gotta listen. I gotta get the hell up out of here, man. Knowledge and relationships. Eddie, Sophia, Marcus. Hey, man, thank you so
nice
much.
meeting you too, man. True, man.
I'll definitely be back, and I definitely, subscribe. Thank you very much.
Yes, sir.
So shout out to you, Chaotic Truth.
Shout out to you, Chaotic. Oh shit.
I love y'all. That's the only thing I'm gonna say. Unbelievable,
Hey,
and I love y'all.
Sheree B. Chicago. If you gonna sit up here and sit that many messages, you might as well just come on up here.
You should have said something.
Wait,
I know.
So you were very quiet.
Yeah.
Wait, I didn't get what she said. She said he has a black family though. M3. Like, what you talking about that part? Did I say something?
No. You didn't say anything. No, she was just telling you he has a black family, and he's sitting up here talking about how black folks and. No, it's just the way how what he was saying that like he was talking about how black folks was getting gunned down. He's saying that we was basically bitching and crying and complaining and stuff like that. Of course, I wanted to say something. Of course, I wanted to say something, but it was getting good. I was leaving it there.
Bro, but you were laughing.
The right things. Chaotic Truth. I respect Chaotic Truth because he gonna come in, he gonna speak his truth.
His truth is chaotic.
And on some levels, of certain things he was saying, he was right. But as far as like, us getting shot by police, of course, it's sad.
M3 though, when he said, "You disgust me," that got me.
Yeah, I was like,
hey, he said respectfully.
Let me just sprinkle that word respectfully. You disgust me.
Hey, that's why I do the best, right? Look, man, the women on my job, right? They'll be like, yo, you know what, M3, like, you disgust me. You're an asshole. You just they get.
They never say respectfully. They never say respectfly.
I know, right? At least you say respectfully, right? But yo says can't pay clown attention. So look, hey, yo, shout outs to like the Twitch gang, right? Because they are rating in the stream. So
Twitch gang. But no, this is the thing. I don't make he comes in, and I'll let you deal with an M3. And to me, man, you dealt with it right. I just let y'all talk. Say y'all piece. But he came in and he was speaking some good points, and then but then it was the way how it was like the detailing that he was doing. It was more like, black people, was shot, we shot unarmed. Hey, look, that's what happens. That's what was going on. That's what's been going on. Look at Oscar Grant. He was shot on camera in handcuffs. You don't
And
think that's sad?
the cop was looking right at him.
And the cop
with the
was
gun.
looking right at him. How do you Marcus, he been out there to the field, and you can't. How do you mistakenly grab your real pistol and not your taser? You know what you was grabbing.
The weight is different. The weight is different. The weight of a loaded gun to a taser is way different.
Yeah.
So okay, Sheree B. Chicago. She said, I said that because after K.I. the Truth said mentioned Obama being president, you mentioned him being what to say?
Yeah, I said it. I said
being biracial.
He is biracial. He's a biracial.
And it said that wasn't his point, is what I was saying.
Oh, okay.
Well, yeah, I didn't care if that wasn't like his point. I just made my point because he said, like, you guys have a black president, and that's the beautiful thing. Like, okay, big whoop.
I'm asking. I'm just asking. What is a high yellow bastard?
But yeah, he said that.
wait, what's that?
No, he wasn't talking about every high yellow person. He said just the Colin Kaepernick. He was talking about just him. He wasn't talking about every other yellow. You know what I'm saying? And damn, what was I about to say, man? Nah, he came in and he said what he said. You know what I mean? I just don't understand why he had to say it like that, as far as black people get killed and stuff like that. And it's sad. It's really, really sad, man. I bet you wouldn't go to these families' funerals and talk like that. You know what I'm saying?
Don't be surprised.
As far as Nigeria, I would go to Nigeria and say and mention what you said. I would go. Matter of fact, I've been over there before. You know what I mean? I said a lot of things. But what I'm trying to get at is this. You have to pay attention because this whole thing is corrupt. Everything is corrupt. It don't matter what type of job we get. All of this is corrupt. It's built to corrupt us. No matter what you want to be. For example, if I wanted to be a billionaire, not all of us we couldn't even be a billionaire like standing next to Floyd Mayweather. It's only a certain few. If we was all to become billionaires, that would be a problem. Okay, that would be a problem. It will look like a Republican and a Democrat shooting, like years ago. All black folks, it was all black folks were Republicans and Democrats, and guess what? They were murdered.
America.
They were murdered. So we can't. If we was all be on the same billionaire row, we would not. The majority of us wouldn't make it. They wouldn't even allow that to happen. They don't want us to take over. They want to keep control the way how it is. So it's corrupt.
Respectfully, you disgust me.
He said,
"Well, corruption or not, don't nothing."
But listen, I agree with. I agree with a lot of things Chaotic Truth was saying. I agree with a lot of things he was saying.
It was just his delivery. It's just his delivery.
Yes, the delivery. That's what bothered me. I'm subscribed to your channel.
Every Nigerian don't think alike. Just so y'all know, every Nigerian don't think alike. My grandmama used to say, "Don't nothing hurt a duck but their bill." So you can say something, and the way that you think about it will diffuse the positivity out of it. That's why I had to give M3 his shout out. People will listen to you if you positive. You coming with that bull jive and that negativity and stuff like that, somebody gonna eventually shut you down.
He couldn't wait to come over here.
Well,
he had a whole book report written down already.
Let me say something.
No, I was subscribed to his channel, man.
I was gonna give a respectful pushback. I was gonna give a respectful pushback based on Colin Kaepernick's career, because I will have to give Colin Kaepernick his credit. He did lead the San Francisco Niners to a Super Bowl chance, even though they lost, and he did lead the San Francisco 49ers to 3 back-to-back NFC championship games. So it's not like he was trash. It's just a lot of stuff happen. You know, some NFL careers go up and down. His obviously already reached a high point, and it was going to go down after that. But you know, it is what it is. And as far as the whole like corruption in third world countries, it's low common sense that the higher percentage of a chance that the law enforcement or whatever will end up being corrupt because they're hungry or poor or they need money, medicine, etc. I'm not saying all of them are corrupt, but at the same time, there's people that have been tourists in Mexico. They're driving drunk and they give the cop money and they drive off. So who's really the corrupt one there? Is it both or just one? You know?
Right.
Yeah.
So it's like everybody's guilty at some point of something. You know?
Right. And that's why, like, you know, like I'm always neutral, like, and understanding where people are coming from. I mean, look, the guy's coming from maybe a place of hurt or whatever. But the point is that look, Colin Kaepernick did what he did at the time because he's looking at police corruption. Okay? Now, yes, you should have that same energy when it comes to our people killing our own people.
Yeah.
Now, when he said that, that's when I kind of like, okay, well, let me ease up on him and let me hear him out completely and fully, because the thing is, people talk, but there's some truth into that, and there are also facts into what he's saying.
So let me get this straight. When you lean into the camera, you're serious, but when you lean back, you're chill.
Yeah, no, I see
exactly.
I see your face, M3. You know, M3 was getting a little
Put
upset.
the R. Kelly
So
shades on. Put the R. Kelly glasses on.
Let M3 cook. I'm finna let M3 cook. You know, I didn't say nothing. I just stood in the back. I didn't say nothing. It was getting good, so I couldn't jump in. This two men having a conversation. I couldn't jump in that.
Looking like four brothers. Looking like four brothers.
I just want to let everybody know. You know what I'm saying? M3 was telling the story of how, you know, America belonged to blacks and Hispanics. He's telling you a story. You know, he's not saying that, you know, you guys are not invited or anything like that. You know, he was just telling the story of who this country really belongs to, really. You know, and that's all it was. I don't want people to be out there to take things the wrong way, and please don't. You know, it was just a story that he was telling. So I just wanted to make it clear.
I've been on Chaotic Truth's panel a couple of times, a handful of times. Sometimes he threads the needle, but he also knows that's what it does on YouTube as well. I've done some respectful pushback to whatever Chaotic Truth sometimes says. There are things I agree with him. There are things I disagree with him respectfully. He didn't. I don't think I've ever heard him say "you disgust me" the way he did it right here. but I will say this: he has had beef with certain people in the YouTube streets. I'm not gonna name drop nobody, but he's had beef, and you know.
I already know about that, right? And I don't really care.
Sheree, be Chicago, you crazy.
She said, I'm laying in bed at DJ Kane. That's why I didn't come up, because we know what happened last time I came up.
What happened? What happened?
So last time when Sheree was laying in bed, right? Hold on, let me turn my camera off. She had the camera up like this, and she was like, yeah, like, you know, you appreciate the shout out. And then next thing you know, it was like that. And then we was like, Sheree.
What was like that?
Sheree was that, right? Look. The camera was off, pure silence, right? And then we ended the live stream and we was on the backstage. And then so it was like, Sheree, is Sheree here? Sheree? And then next thing you know,
yeah, she was out.
Hilarious. Yo, that happened on Jay Takashi. Jay Takashi did it for hours. He fell asleep. He was like,
Hey, Chaotic Truth, man. Thanks for joining the show, man. I hope to see more of you, man. You gave me some laughs, man. I ain't gonna lie.
When
I hear Eddie go, when I hear
but
because some of the things he said, truthfully, it was just a little chaotic.
Well, okay.
Wow.
So hold on, everybody. Hold on. So when I was talking about like the Hispanics, right? The thing is, You know,
I'm listening.
And someone educate me on this one, right? Okay.
Oh, I will.
Before we were shipped, you know, and brought to this land, you know, Mexicans was the ones who really came to America first. Those were like the original ones. Okay?
You talking about Native Americans?
Original black
Native Americans and Mexicans. But you know, the ones that's trying to come back, you know, from the border to America, they're just trying to come back to their own like land, their own country, pretty much.
Trying to get their cut.
Yeah, you know what I mean? But those are the ones that got booted out and got deported. You know what I mean? By you know, white men and all that.
Yeah,
so
the wall.
Really,
the wall.
They're just trying to reclaim, you know, what was stolen from them. Like this is like a stolen land, bro. Like I said, I know he's trolling and all that, but I'm just saying for people who sitting back and they're confused and they're like, what the hell's going on, right?
Well,
everybody in the chat was going in. Oh man,
I'll say this.
Everybody, hold on. Everybody had a part in building America. But unfortunately, the majority of us didn't really get the cut like we should. You know, especially like, you know, black slaves. But go ahead, Marcus.
I will say this because
you said M3. You said the original Mexicans. That's what you said.
The originals.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
So like there were I don't know. Correct me, guys, because you guys are, you know, African American or black. But
you black too.
I
keep trying to tell you that,
boy.
He said,
well,
black until you say nigga.
I won't ever say that. I don't ever say that. No, but I will say this: there was people of the African skin complexion on this land, along with Native Americans, along with Hispanics. So if you want to break it down to, I don't know if they would all fall under the same branch. That's why there's a lot of black people with Native American roots. And the ancestry.com, etc. They look it up and they'll have, you know, they won't know that they belong to a tribe, the tribe of with a Cherokee or Apache, etc. You know, you'd be surprised if you look and do your homework. Don't be surprised if that pops up. If you're 20%, 25% Native American, and you might get a check from the reservation.
Right. Yeah. And M3, I wanted to ask you, what made you come up here, you know, in the room? Because I remember you said you was going to sleep, but something made you come up in here and say, man, you know what, man? Let me see what's going on.
Well, one, so look, I was like, you know, chilling with the homie Yellow, right? You know, I was chilling his.
No, you weren't. You were eavesdropping here.
So anyways, right? You know, rookie, I was chilling with Yellow for a minute, right? And so Yellow was like, yo, man, I'm about to go ahead and raid your stream. So on our end, we don't really know when our stream is getting rated until, like, you know, some of these people comes in and say, hey, stream raid or whatever. So we was having a discussion about it. I was like, all right, well, cool. Like, you know, let me go ahead and just, like, you know, let you guys know in advance that, yo, we about to get rated with Twitch folks. And then, I mean, you did text, like, DJ Eddie, like, you know, in the private chat, you know, it was like, yo, man, like, you know, I need backup.
Yeah.
You know, come in.
Yeah.
So I was like, what the? I'm like, okay, what's going on?
Eddie called the troops.
The chat was coming in here, man. The chat was running through. I was like, oh.
He went boom, 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 boom.
Yeah. So
boom.
So, you know, like when the boss get the phone call, I'm like, all right, well, let me see what the fuck is going on real quick. And so, like, you know, I saw, like, you know, chaotic.
What does she mean by that?
Time on the stream.
What does she mean by that on that chat? What does she mean by that?
You said, what did he mean by the? Wait, say that again.
She said something about me. She said, Marcus, I'm not even gonna go there. What she mean by that?
She probably was talking. No, she probably was talking.
Oh, Marcus. No. She said, Marcus, like, I'm not about to go there with the, you know, the N word.
Yeah.
Because remember I said, like, yeah, like, you know, the whole N comment.
So, Marcus, your tribe comes from the tribe of Ishra.
Yeah.
Something like that. I think that's how you spell it. You see S. I mean, I.
Yeah, like
CHAR. Yeah, the tribe of Ishra. There go Yellow right there.
Right.
Where's Yellow?
So first of all, I want to salute.
Yo, what's your name,
right
bro?
Here. I want to salute this guy right here, man. Let me go ahead and give him a salute, man. For real. Every time I see him, that's what's gonna be.
Salute.
We got King Yellow up in here, man. in the building.
Yo.
You should have came up in here when dude was going ballistic, man.
Hey, look.
Say hello to my little friend.
Hey, look, man. I ain't got time for clown niggas, man. That's one thing I don't. That's one thing I don't do.
Yeah.
Like I get up here, I shoot the shit with a chick or two to make some entertainment. But one thing I ain't finna do is go back and forth with no clown ass nigga.
No, I mean, I just met the guy. I just met him.
chat.
I just seemed like he was just telling his truth, man. I just met him tonight. I didn't know if you guys.
He
know
drank a
him.
Red Bull. He must have drank a Red Bull.
Yeah, see, I talk a lot of shit to know when motherfuckers just want to be seen and shit. And like he wanted somebody to go back and forth with him. You know what I'm saying? Nah, dog. You gotta have a pair of titties, a nice pair of titties at that, to get me to go back and forth with you. You know what I'm saying?
Sheree's coming.
You can't just
Sheree's
be
coming.
you can't just be a bitch.
Oh shit!
You know what? I'm writing everything you say down. I'm gonna have to use that.
Wait, let me read Sheree's comment. So she said, no, not the N-word. She says, I was talking about when Eddie said, Marcus, you black. I'm trying to tell you that. Marcus was like, well. He said, that's not what my truth gonna be. Let me stop, bro.
Yo, I'm a cough up a lung. I'm a cough up a lung.
Yellow, man. Yellow, he coming here like, yeah, I ain't got time for business. I ain't got time. I'm like, oh, shit.
Yeah, I already seen it. Like I said, I'm always right there when I'm finna hit the link. I was about to hit the link too, and I'm just like, nah, man. I just came off a good, fun stream. I ain't finna blow my energy with bitch ass niggas at 2 or 30 in the morning, man.
Right. Yo, and we had a good stream over there as well too, though.
I'm gonna let you gentlemen marinate for the rest of the morning and everything, and I'm gonna call it a day. Y'all have a blessed morning, evening,
Peace to you.
Bless.
Shout out to Sophia, man. Sophia always come support. Sophia always come support. Thank you, Sophia.
No problem. Hey, that's what we do. You know, united we stand, divided we fall. And I didn't mean everything, saying what I said or whatever, so not twisting, so not trying to sugarcoat or shuck and jive because he was here. You got to pull everything positive out of a person if you any good.
Sophia gave him that version of bless your heart.
You basically gave him a pat in the head.
Bless your heart.
And 3 was the real victim. And 3 was the real victim.
Peace.
Y'all take care, Sophia. And 3 was the real victim today.
Victor, that's not how you spell it. It's ISSACHAR.
Huh?
No, I was trying to spell.
He's talking about the tribe of Issachar.
The
tribe of Issachar.
Issachar.
Oh.
There we go. I said it wrong. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. That was crazy. That was a crazy debate. I was hoping it was gonna keep going, but
but M3 got verbally gunned down with that word. When Chaotic was here, he got verbally gunned down. That was messed up.
He said what he say?
Respectfully, you disgust.
Oh shit! Here comes Victor.
You disgust me. Nah, that's when and that's when I was about to hit the link too. I was just about to come up. I was like, oh hell no.
You should have said you disgust me.
Yo, he basically gave you a Mortal Kombat. Flawless victory.
Nah, I'm not gonna do that on a live stream because like Sophia says, right? Because Sophia was up there and she was like, look, bless your little heart, child. After we said that, I already knew when he mentioned about black people killing out black people, I was like, oh, okay. I was like,
and he used the word Chicago. Well, first of all, listen. And he used the word Chicago like it ain't no killers anywhere else. Like it's not just in Chicago though. It's you got killers in New York,
South Central,
LA, South Central, Oakland. You got it all over the place. It's not just Chicago. You know what I'm saying? Chicago, they got the whole murder as far as like killing each other and put together. But the shooting, unarmed men, that's everywhere, man. Everywhere. and it's getting crazy because now they got the camcorders. They can't go anywhere without it, and we can see it. The Rodney King beat we was lucky on that. I don't know who was recording, but I think that was the first video that was made by someone who was recording the police officers doing that.
Yeah.
That was the first
Didn't
video,
those
right?
cops
Okay.
walk? Didn't those cops walk?
Right. They walked.
They walked,
Yes,
right?
as far as major crime in the states, it's St. Louis, Chicago, Brooklyn, Bronx, L.A. to the point where the governor told people don't even come to L.A. He says it's not safe for anybody to come to L.A.
Yeah,
Yo, I hate that guy.
that was
F
all over
Governor
the news.
Newsom.
He did say
F
that.
Governor Newsom.
That was all over the news. Even
Yeah.
police officers was like, "Yeah, don't come here." It was going
Respectfully, they
down.
disgust me.
He says maybe they discuss
That's exactly why.
Did you-
That's exactly
You
why.
didn't hear what he
Sheree.
said,
Like,
Bess?
like you
Oh,
gotta
okay. I
know.
forget you. You are. Go ahead. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
he got to trying to talk about Chicago and shit. That's why I was like, yeah, look.
Look,
Right, look.
Yella said it. Yella said it just how it got to be said.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? If you ain't got a nice pair, what the fuck we talking about? And I
Right.
definitely
Right,
ain't
right.
gonna argue with no bride. So what I look like, but the whole idea, look, the whole idea is this. Everybody know what a troll look like. You know what I mean? So it's not a big deal. He was shock jocking. And whatever that traffic that drive to his page or this one, more power to him. You know what I mean?
The
But
algorithm, man, is bringing us together.
there's a certain level of disrespect that or respect that has to be maintained, because even though you're doing things for whatever the reason you're doing it or saying whatever the reason, because he's an educated brother, and he's been over here with us on the Nighthawks before. I done heard him speak a lot of times, and he knows how to measure his words and shit like that. He meant to get a reaction, and he got one. So the whole idea is that a lot of the things he said is true, and it's about perspective and so on and so forth. But you can tell when somebody hasn't been touched by a certain thing because they make room to play with it. You know what I'm saying? There's certain things you don't play with, you don't joke about. And just like DJ said, you wouldn't say that at the funeral of some of those people who had to check out behind some of this corruption. You wouldn't say that. You wouldn't feel emboldened enough to even try that. So everybody's entitled to their own beliefs, but if I felt like he truly believed that, I'd be more accepting of what he's saying. But I know he don't believe that.
Yeah.
I know he don't.
Yeah.
He might believe some of that shit, but he ain't believe most of that. So,
well, hey, M3.
I got a question.
M3. I got a question for M3 real quick.
Hold on 1 second. This is what I gotta say in response to that, Vic. Vic, and you know we rock heavy, bro. You know what I mean? Behind the scenes as well. Let me tell you something. I'm trying to really be respectable about my statement, man. I'm just gonna flat out say I don't take a lot of YouTube niggas serious, honestly. Cause I'm not gonna see y'all. You're never gonna see me. And if you do see me, you're probably gonna go the other way. Honestly. You're not gonna want the type of energy I'm bringing you. I'm not a tough guy, not a thug, but it is what it is. But a lot of y'all, you know what I mean? Definitely, thank you. A lot of y'all, you know what I'm saying? Y'all shoot shots from afar. You know what I mean? A lot of y'all steal content. You talk behind other people's back. You do all this bullshit. With me, everybody know where I can be found. You can always hit me direct. I'm not hard to be found. I'm not hard to be located. You can hit me on IG. You can hit me on business number. You get me on email. Wherever you want to hit me, hit me. I'm not hard to find. And neither nobody is on my team is hard to find. We're not hard to find. You know what I'm saying? So you can't pay these YouTube niggas no mind, Vic. You know what I mean? Because, like you said, a lot of these dudes, man, they just doing it for the hype. They doing it for the moment, and they living in their moment. So even with other content creators that are popping right now, they just in their moment. You know what I'm saying? I know some of the content may be degrading to certain audiences and maybe disrespectful, but it's their moment. You know what I'm saying? So they just gonna have their moment, and then their moment will pass. Like like the good word says, this too shall pass. Their moment will pass. You know what I'm saying? Especially if they're not authentic and they're not really got no content. and they got to duck and dodge and steal and borrow and sabotage and do a whole bunch of sneaky shit, they're not gonna last, Vic. You know that. Only the strong will last the test of time. And that's really what it is. And the thing is, if you ain't got no content anyway, and you can't even come up with your own content, you know what I mean? And you gotta reformulate the original recipe, because let me tell you something, non-relationships, we have the original recipe. I want everybody to know that. We have the original recipe. We are the Colonel Sanders.
Quality content.
Yeah. We have the original recipe. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
So at the end of the day, like, y'all could borrow, y'all could beg, y'all could
Well,
steal, y'all could do everything.
well.
Hold on. I'm still going, Marcus. Y'all can talk shit, y'all can do whatever y'all want. At the end of the day, if you ain't got no content, I'm not fucking worried about you, because you already lost and I already beat you, and we already beat you, because we are the champions. That's it.
We are the champions.
My question to M3. I had a question for M3.
Okay, and Sheree's speaking like good facts too. She says, "I know what I'm saying. He's speaking facts though. Thank you. Go ahead."
Why didn't you say anything back to him when he said that? Why didn't you say respectfully, you disappoint me or disgust me?
Yeah.
Did you not hear what Mr. Best in the World said? Did you not
No,
hear what
I hear you. I hear
Yeah,
you, but he came onto your platform.
Yeah.
But here's my thing.
So wait, hold on. Let me answer to Marcus real quick, all right? Says he want to know why I didn't act like an emotional female. Because I don't need to. All right.
That's not what I said. I said respectfully. You could have said you disappoint me.
I heard him.
I don't have to stoop down to his level. That's the point that you're missing. See, that's the problem with most of these people right now. We talk about all this like, yo, we need to be cool, calm, collective, and practice emotional intelligence. But then when it comes down to it, now we want to get back into name calling. What's the point of me saying like, oh, I think you suck because you don't agree with what I'm saying? You know, what that's kind of irrelevant. For a guy like that, he's already coming from a hurt place, like I said before, and he's already talking about a bunch of jibber jabber. So having an argument over something that is not even necessary is redundant. You hear the man out. He had some points he did had that was pretty valid. Only thing I'll say that was valid was that we need to stop killing each other. You know, that part I won't take away from him.
Yeah.
But the other part, as far as like, and a little bit about Kaepernick, have that same type of energy when it comes to us killing up each other, So my reply, my comment is going to be like, yeah, I will agree to you on that part, but the other rest is bullshit and I disagree. The fact that, okay, yeah, we have a so-called black president, a biracial president,
that didn't give a damn about us. Allegedly. I'm going to say allegedly.
So what I'm going to say? Oh, yeah, like, I disagree with you because of this American country and blah, blah, blah. I don't give a shit about that.
Let me say this real quick.
Wait, hold on. Let me say this, and then I'll let you say what you need to say, Mr. Best in the World, because I know you could break it down so people will simply understand. Mm-hmm. The point is, I don't give a shit when people talk shit because you are on the internet. If you're on the internet, boy, and you're not gonna come, if it's not like face to face or whatever, it's a different story. Why would I waste my energy crying over somebody who don't agree with my opinion?
I have a question.
Go ahead, Mr. Best in the World, and then we'll get to you, DJ, because he already called out.
Okay,
listen, we about to have shows running every day of the week. You think I'm worried about people who can't even do it live once a week? I'm not worried about y'all. You have to catch up to me. You know what I mean?
You don't care about us?
My team, to us.
You don't care about us?
I'm not talking about you. Just quiet. You know what I mean?
Jeezy, we're not talking about we're not talking about like literally like, well, yeah, we are talking about females, but not all females. Not all females. No,
we're talking about females, not women. Women are different. Women know how to handle their emotions. and it's a prestige when they're woman. If it's a female, then she hasn't learned that yet. She's still in the little girl territory. Now,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? And we said what we said. We don't gotta apologize. Like we're not apologizing for that. We unapologetic. We're not being offensive. We're not talking about you. You know what I mean? We ain't talking about you at all, sneaky custodian. You already know that. So at the end of the day, you know what I mean? We about to have shows running every day of the week. We're not worried about anything that anybody is doing or what they have to say or their opinions. When you can have a show 7 days a week, then you can come over here and say something. That's it. Catch up. That's my reply.
Yeah.
Catch up. Catch up to
Right.
me
So
and my team because we rocking and rolling. Go ahead, Eddie.
yeah, no, I just got a question for Yella and Vic. You know, I've never met this guy before. You know, and I was wondering, did y'all knew he was a troll the minute he got on, or the minute he started running his mouth?
He's not always a troll, but that's his general disposition.
Oh, okay. So you've seen him before then? Like y'all seen him before? Because I never seen him before.
I've seen it before, like in High Value Nurses YouTube channel.
Yeah, I've seen him
like
pop up before somewhere.
real big red pill.
Oh, you have? Oh, okay.
So he like to go in the blue pill rooms and spray red pill shit just to see what happens.
I've never actually heard dude talk. I just sense bench nigga when I sense it.
Yeah.
I will say I've been a part of his streams, and I will tell you this.
He's serious too. Look at him.
I've been a part of his streams.
That's why
Dead serious.
Like,
about 4 bitches since he been on.
I mean, that's just is what it is. Like for real, like nah. Because when it comes to this shit, I'm kind of got the man. I'm 100% on the same mindset with Mr. Best in the World. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
I would rather go back and forth with everybody up here on the panel. You want to know why? Because all y'all verified in my book.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? I don't expect no bitch ass nigga out of none of y'all. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna have a conversation and it's gonna be straight up 100. You know, if I'm here for clicks and views, it's because I'm trying to be funny, not say some shit that's gonna try to get a reaction at everybody. That's lame as hell to me.
Yeah.
That's lame as hell to me.
Well, he went there.
Yeah. Yella, you love
Wait.
Yella, right? You love
Wait,
hip-hop, right,
hold
Yella?
on for a minute. So, Marcus, did that answer your question?
No, I get where you're coming from, but if you tell somebody you're disappointed, that's not really a slur, you know?
It's not really. Yeah, it's really not.
Oh, you saying if he's telling him? Wait, you saying if he's telling me that he's
No, he's talking about what he said to you in 3. That's what he said.
Yeah, you know how he told you like he's respectfully disgusted by you? You should have said, well, respectfully, I'm disappointed in your opinion.
Because I'm disappointed.
No need.
Yeah, and you're not calling him a bad word. You're not calling him a bad name.
Yeah, you're not going back and forth either. So
sometimes
hold on, let me ask a question. Everybody.
Right, Vic.
Is Jay-Z gonna respond to somebody who make a diss record who ain't even go platinum yet? Ooh, my man. Hold on. My man's is in
If I
here.
shoot you,
My man's one
I'm
community.
brainless.
My Brooklyn brother, what's good? One community. What up, baby?
Salute, brother. Salute. Right now, I'm your UK brother. You know, I'm in the United Kingdom. I've been out here for a few weeks.
Shout out, community.
What's going on?
Shout out to you, one community.
Chilling, man. I need the
What's
world,
up,
man.
community?
He was born in America, right? I need the world now. What's up, y'all? Great conversation. Salute to y'all. Most definitely, the topic is real. The title's real. Most definitely. You know, I've been listening to everybody's point of views on it as well. You know, I mean, me being an African American, I was born in America, but my family is from like the West Indies and Africa. So, you know, I understand all sides of it. Right now, I'm with a woman who would be considered a foreigner, right? She's from Africa, and she's from the United Kingdom right now. Does that mean I prefer that over like a Black American woman? No. I think a great woman is a great woman. But also what comes with a great woman is how great of a man that I'm going to be. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes the man that you are will bring out the greatness in a woman as well. So, yeah, I'm just going to listen in. Listen in a little bit.
That, bro.
No problem,
you
man.
already
Thanks
know,
for
bro. You already
tuning
know.
in, man.
Much love. You know what I mean? I'm glad that you built on, you know, we were talking about, you know, as far as the title, man. Thank you for giving your views. We talking about, we kind of having a free range topic a little bit right now. And what I was asking the panel, I was asking them, I was saying, will Jay-Z respond to somebody who make a diss record who ain't even platinum? He's not going to respond. He's going to ignore them.
Yes.
He's definitely going to ignore them.
So we need to do the same. We're going to ignore them.
Depending on how good the diss was.
That is true.
Right.
That is kind of true.
true.
But you know what? It's not even about being platinum. I think it's about your reach, or sometimes it's about your influence. So if you have a certain influence, then that might trigger a response from someone. So you might not be big as a person, but you might be over there and them talking to them 1 through 4, 5 people over there. And I might need you to stop that right there. So that's where we come in, you know what I mean? So I don't think that Jay-Z would respond.
But most likely he's not.
Can I ask one question?
No, he's not.
Go ahead, Vic.
You know, like a lot of times, I'm not gonna mention any names, but there's some people, like you say, who like to come and say inflammatory shit, and that's cool. But what I like to do is separate the person from the message, because that person like might piss me off to the point that I missed the point that they was perhaps making, but they might have even just been the wrong person to make it, or they convoluted it, or put a whole bunch of salt inside the recipe. Now, what I wanted to do is isolate one of the things that he was talking about, and he was talking about how uncorrupt this country is in comparison to, I guess, others, and he was also talking about how great the military is. Now, if I'm going to say anything, I'll say the military is probably the most even-handed organization in America, though not free of corruption. Because
fuck yeah, we should. I'm sorry, I don't mean to cut you off. I'm asking Sherelle. Hell yeah, we would. Better not go get you a fucking white boy. Fuck wrong with you.
Hey, you cut off. Hey, you cut off.
Say it with your chest. Say it with
And the
your chest.
McRib come back on Tuesday. Okay,
My bad.
look. Hey, but look, what I'm getting at is how would any of you address the fact that America is not the greatest or deepest or most densely populated place in the world, yet we have more prisoners than every country in the world combined. And the majority of those prisoners
That's
are
a fact.
over 50% Black and Hispanic. Yet both categories would be considered minorities in this country. So how is it possible that the people who are the majority population, just by sheer numbers, would not be the majority of the people inside of the prison industrial complex? How is it possible to have a private organization and a government entity? Somebody explain that to me, and then we could talk about the rest of that bullshit he was talking
Yeah, what up, kid? Chilling. What's going down?
Somebody go
Okay. Right.
Who's gonna go first? You want anybody to go first?
Anybody, I don't care.
Go ahead, Marcus. You go first.
Oh, you gotta put me on blast like that? All right. So if I want to answer your question like that, why is it? It's because, for one, it's a capitalistic country. For two, I think it's population control. For three, I believe the way the laws are set, some laws are very, the way it works, I've noticed statistically that men obviously serve 67% more of the time. It's to keep families, I think, also split. I also think certain people obviously do the crimes. They obviously did do the crime, you did the time. I don't believe that you should, just because you're smoking weed, like in Texas, you can get thrown in prison for that. I don't believe that should happen, because there's like, correct me if I'm wrong, but at least 20 states legalize weed. I think so. Right? So I don't believe if 20 states already legalized it, and it's been proven in the medical boards, the CDC, that weed actually, for the most part, the majority, it actually helps you and heals you. You shouldn't be thrown in jail, just like men were back in the day. I don't believe that shouldn't happen, but unfortunately, the laws were like that back then. And then real quick, a lot of people buy private prisons and they run it the way they want it. I think it's a way of taking advantage of it with prison population, inmates, to make them into slaves, do slave labor, build up pillars, using them, chain gangs, etc. And
And then it also comes down to district attorneys. A lot of people skate by and forget about district attorneys. They say, yeah, they're doing their job. But remember, there's a lot of district attorneys that go home at night eating their steak dinner, drinking their wine, but they don't forget that they screwed you over, probably potentially lied, and put false statements, false allegations, false crimes, false charges, etc. And then people need to educate themselves more on how to speak to a judge, speak in the chambers. You go and talk to the judge in the chambers, you ask for permission, you ask for your public defender, private lawyer. I say go private if you can, round up some money. Don't go to a public defender, because public defender's not even gonna remember your name, let alone your case.
I hear you, man. Go ahead, Vic. What you wanted? Did you want a rebuttal or?
Well, it's not even a rebuttal. What he spoke on about slave labor is basically one of the crux where I was going to with that point, because I believe most of us are educated men, and you would, if you didn't know every book or portion of the Constitution, you understand that the 13th Amendment is what they considered legalized slavery. So
I get what you're saying.
If they can get you on the books as a felon, you are no longer a free citizen, which is why they can take your right to vote and any other right and force you to do things that you may not normally do. And a lot of these things go unreported. And a lot of those people don't come out of those places. The things that I've seen them do in a county jail leaves me to wonder, aside from the stories that I've heard personally, of what really goes on in those deep south, far off, I need a bus just to get there prisons. And what's going on is that someone posed something to me. They said the word criminal is equal to slavery. And I'm like, how? Wait, what? So when you call someone a criminal, it's almost a prerequisite to saying you qualify to be a slave. And it creates a disconnect, because we don't have a problem with things or people, like we say savages, or they say super predators. They use certain words to dehumanize you, and then people don't have a problem how they treat you once you are not seen by them in public opinion as human. He's a criminal. Of course, throw the book at him. Do whatever you want to him. Slam his head into the car as he gets in. Whatever. But people don't understand that one day you may be the criminal based on how the laws are. So it's the control of the laws is what we're really talking about, because it's the law is the tool that they're using to fish us all into this system. So even if you don't go up the river and you take the probation and you whatever, you're in the system, and you're gonna pay somebody along this way. They got so many rabbit holes that branch off from this trail that if you don't pay the ultimate price, you're gonna pay somebody along this chain, and every one of those people are in tandem. Those are the people who go to lunch together. After they
I'm gonna hit
finish
up
your
real quick what
average
Secret Custodian said. That depends on the state. What she said. That only
You
depends on
said
the
you
state.
can vote if you have a felony.
a business. Now you say, okay, now I got to stock the shelves. I bought the property, but now I got to stock the shelves. How do I do that? Lobbying, the changing of laws, making marijuana illegal where it makes no sense, making sure that the laws don't get overturned when that state says, you know what, we're going to legalize it, saying, hey, well, it's not going to be retroactive. All these people we locked up under what we know were false pretenses, yeah, they got to stay. So it's things like that makes me question the intent of even this country in 2022, I ain't talking about slavery. I ain't talking about old shit. I ain't complaining about old shit. I'm complaining about what you're doing right now. And if it's not affecting me directly, understand that my people are a unit. We are one organism, whether we realize it or not. That God spirit that we speak of, that travels through every last one of us. We are connected with spirit. We know his spirit. So when my brother is hurt, I'm hurt. That's why $1 million, you know what I'm saying, can feel my pain from all the way up there in his ivory tower. If he's connected to the power. Not saying that Kaepernick is the best representative of that, but that doesn't mean that just because you get a bankroll that you're not subject to the things that are going on. So I feel what he's saying. Change your perspective. Look at it all with rose-colored glasses. But that's just until, you know, some shit go down, and then you know maybe your perspective.
Speaking of Colin Kaepernick, he should have known that they was gonna come for him, man. Let's not forget he had a lot of backlash, man. Terrible backlash of what he did just for that one knee. You know.
Okay, so okay, oh my bad. So all right. So I have a question, right? Because now, do you agree of what he did, or do you find that to be offensive of what he did?
Talking about Kaepernick.
Yeah.
That was the most respectful thing that he could do if he was disagreeing. A silent protest, and the knee was the part that was given to him by the U.S. Marine that he actually went to and said, "Hey, what is the most respectful way that I can get my point across without being disrespectful or seeming disrespectful to the military?" A military Marine vet told him that. Combat vet told him
That's
to
true.
take him.
That's a fact.
Don't just not stand up, because that is considered disrespect. The knee is to show reverence. To bend the knee is reverence in any language.
So wait a minute. He told him that?
That's a fact.
Yeah, one of his teammates is a former Green Beret or something like that, I think. And he told him, "Yeah, go ahead and do that."
Football to go and serve.
Oh, see, I didn't know that. That's what I didn't know.
Yeah. Marcus didn't tell me about that. Well, Marcus, what do you feel about that? Did you feel like what KR Truth
He
was
didn't
saying
offend me.
about? So Kaepernick didn't offend you, saying.
No, so my thing is the only issue I had was he should have jumped on the Innocence Project platform instead of the Black Lives Matter platform, because that's actually helped the Black community more and helped out people get out of oppression, of false accusations, false convictions, false charges, false everything. That's actually helped out more. That's why my issue that I have with Kamala Harris is the fact that among other people that shook her hand as well that are in that society. The Kamala Harris should not be a vice president, especially she should be held accountable for the atrocities she did in imprisoning false men, especially Black men and colored men, minorities.
Yes, sir. And I didn't see Kamala Harris release inmates from prison. That was I didn't see her do that.
No, because there was another woman on a political platform, that was calling her out for that same thing, and she had receipts. And there was people in the Innocence Project, lawyers, and people that were incarcerated under when she was a district attorney and a judge.
Jeezy, you ain't got to know that to be Black, Jeezy.
Shoot, like
and the proof is there. It's receipts. You can look it up. We've looked this up. It's public. You can look all this stuff up. It's public record.
Because I respect Kaepernick's thing of why he did it. I understand. I respect it so much, because you have to be different sometimes to carry your point across. It's not sometimes to cry for attention, but sometimes you're passionate and you care for something.
And also too, I want to add. I mean, hell, like Kim Kardashian and Donald Trump, free most Black inmates from prison.
Yeah, Blacks and Hispanics.
Then any other president and Kamala Harris. So I just want to put a note on that at that part too.
Yeah, and a lot of people get it twisted that they try to blame Obama
for things that he did or didn't do. But you can go back as far as Bush Jr. and Clinton when they were putting people in cages, immigration, etc. It was even, obviously with Trump, it added more to it. They added more people to it, but Bush and Clinton also deserve some blame in that too.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Whether if it was intentional or not or unintentional, like the thing is like you screwed up. And
Custodian,
in fact,
you could come up, custodian. You could come on up here,
yeah, it's better probably to come up so then you could give like better clarification because what she's saying is that like, okay, how you know? Are you black? But then she says, I'm not talking about Kamala. And then she said, I wrote my statement before that. And then she says he went with Black Lives Matter for a reason. I guess talking about, Kaepernick. So
That's her opinion. That's her viewpoint.
Yeah. Anybody has a viewpoint that would be disgusting.
Yellow, what about you, Yellow?
He went there. He went there.
Yeah, I got to go to Yellow. What about you, Yellow?
Disgusted by all of this shit.
y'all baby lose like 3 hours of sleep, man. Disgusting.
Okay. Remember when y'all did some shit?
Yourself.
Remember when y'all did some shit and your parents or whoever come in, they be like, I'm not mad at you. I'm just disappointed.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Andrew, you could have daddied him.
Nah, fuck all that. As far as like the Kaepernick shit go, I just felt like he could have organized it a little better. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
He could have I believe the first people he should have went to, and this is real shit. Fuck any of them organizations. The first people he should have went to was the Players Union.
Yes, sir.
And got the players and got them on his back to where it didn't affect his job and it didn't put him in that situation like it was. And then he probably would have had more people on it with him instead of just him trying to grow it on his grassroots by itself. It's kind of what the Players Union is for.
And the NFL owners. I would have gone to NFL owners because they got billions.
Yeah. He could have went a different route. Other than that, what he did was what it was. I mean, shit, it didn't bother me because I understood exactly what it was about. My only issue was with everybody trying to make it seem like this nigga should have been in the league still. Now, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes bitch niggas speak and sometimes they say shit that might be right. And one of the things that dude said was,
oh, no shot. That was no shot fired.
Yeah.
I said something. My bad.
Oh shit.
Yo, he went there. Yup.
What you think Kaepernick ain't got no more touchdowns in him?
He ain't have it, man. He fucked himself up. He fucked himself up in the league, though. I will say that. Now, dude had a point on that because he had 2 years left on his San Francisco contract, which he opted out of.
Oh, he only had two?
He had 2 years left on his San Francisco contract. That would have paid him like $32 million. But he opted out of it.
He chose the purpose. He chose the passion.
He chose the purpose.
The money.
Yeah. But then he still tried to get in the league that first year he was gone, and he turned down backup opportunities. So I think Baltimore was supposed to have offered him like $10 million.
I think Atlanta offered him too.
But he didn't want to take backup role.
Big Ray. She called Big Ray a bitch ass nigga or something like this. Because he says some more KIC type shit.
Wait, who? Say that again. Oh, Ray Lewis said that?
You know Ray Lewis to do the dance. He don't mind.
Oh, come on now. NFL great.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, at football, you know how Michael Jordan had to earn my respect back, and he's slowly trying to get it, but he probably could give a shit about me and what I think about him. But I admired him growing up until I realized as a grown-ass man, he one of the problems fueling private prisons.
Bro, he's too busy making shoes and buying private prisons.
I really don't think
Wait,
Michael
wait,
Jordan
isn't that
gives two
the other
shits.
Michael Jordan?
I don't
Because
think he gives two shits
Not
about
Michael
us.
B. Jordan.
Honestly, I do not believe Michael Jordan gives two shits about us at
Not a fuck.
all.
No, he got a jet. He don't care. He got a jet.
I think
He
with the
don't.
whole
He do
Kaepernick
not. He don't
thing,
care about us, bro.
I think with the whole Kaepernick thing, I think that you know what I mean. I think when it comes to people speaking out, you know what I mean. When it comes to any black leader speaking out, you know what I mean. Whether it's Kaepernick, you know what I mean. Whether it's whoever, Dr. King, whoever, you know what I mean. I always commend them because when we speak out, we know that it's gonna end up with us taking a major L. Okay, we're gonna take a major L. You have to understand that coming in, like whether it's loss of income, whether it's loss of opportunities, whether it's the loss of your life, whether it's imprisonment. We know we're gonna take major L's. Like we know that off top. We ain't got to think about it. We ain't gotta be like, oh well, maybe maybe the colonizer may not do anything. He may just let us speak. No, that's not gonna happen. We know as soon as we say this is wrong, it's on off deck. They're not playing. You know what I'm
No, they
saying?
not.
So it's got to be like, all right, I'm gonna speak out. So I got to be willing to take whatever comes with that. So if a man can speak out and he's gonna take whatever comes with that, I respect it off top. You know what I mean? Now, of course, in speaking out, of course, people could do things better, or they can improve. But the fact that you just spoke out and you said something, knowing that your head and your life and your family and all that is on the line, and you still say something, I commend it. You know what I mean? I gotta respect it, and I respect those who speak out. Any of them, whether it's him, whether it was it was Jim Brown, James Brown. You know what I mean? Whoever spoke out, man, whoever made songs to speak out, whoever did anything to speak out, they knew that their livelihood was on the line. And a lot of these people have kids too, man. You know what I mean? They got kids. You know what I mean? This is somebody's son. This is somebody's father. This is somebody's uncle. People believe in him when they're relying on him. This is another man. He's a leader in his family. He's the head of that family. You know what I mean? And for that head of the family to put everything on the line, because really they don't really have to. You know what I'm saying? They could just say, I took care of my family and I did what I had to do. And then let it be. In fact, Dr. King's father wanted him to do that. He didn't want him to preach out or to speak against different things or to go and help out, different areas. You know what I mean? He was going to different areas, different places in America, helping them, build homes and helping to, give heat to us, to our people. The Black Panthers didn't have to speak out. You know what I mean? Some of their family members just were like, yo, man, why don't you just chill and get a job? Just chill and get a job, man. You know what I mean? Come work in the factory with me. I mean, come work here with me. We got to speak nothing, man. You know what I mean? They didn't gave us enough. They letting us work a little something. You know what I mean? Let's just work. You know what I mean? But that wasn't enough. You know what I mean? And they knew that wasn't enough because they knew the little crumbs that they was giving us, it was gonna always be that, just crumbs. You know what I'm saying? So they was like, yo, we gotta say something. We gotta do something. And like I said, Dr. King's dad, he told me, like, yo, I want you speaking and doing all of that. Man, just preach the word. Preach the word and take care of your family. That's all he wanted to do. He said, nah, Dad, I gotta say something. I have to say something. You know what I mean? And if you're gonna say something that bad, and death is right around the corner and you still speak, I ain't got nothing but respect for you. You know what I mean? So yeah. That's my stance on Kaepernick. That's my stance on any man of color that at least says something, Because a lot of people that we look to, whether it's Jordan or whoever else, ain't saying a damn thing and ain't gonna never say nothing. So
all right.
yeah.
And I mean, despite on how people probably feel about, the outcome after like Dr. Martin Luther King's tactics or Malcolm X or whoever or Kaepernick, one thing that we do have to respect is that these people are making an attempt to use their voice. Wherever they get silenced or, deleted, whatever the case is, or blacklisted. At least they're trying to speak up about something that's going on with the country and try and do something about it and making a sacrifice. So, unfortunately, and I'm just saying this in general, and there's nothing no shade against like chaotic truth or anything, but unfortunately, I mean, hey, I gotta make it clear, right? There's gonna be some people that are gonna remain ignorant and blindsided to the truth. The truth is, even though I talk about the police force, but now going back to the country, which Sheree will say, like, that's not a country, that's a business. Either way, this country, it wasn't really designed to accommodate us. It wasn't designed to accommodate minorities like that. It was designed to accommodate white folks, just plain and simple. So, I mean, if you feel like we should be grateful to like what we have, I mean, look, to be fair, it could be worse like other countries, as what America would tell you. But who am I to say like other countries are not better than America? And salute to like Yellow, because we haven't really been out there traveling to like a lot of countries. A lot of times, if we travel to other countries, then we could probably have something to say.
Yeah.
But until then, look, man, I ain't got nothing to say about the other countries. I can't make a comparison whether you should be grateful about America or not, or America's better than this country or that country. The only thing I could just say is that, I gotta travel more, so then I could explore other countries, and then I can make comparisons myself. I explore around like Mexico, and America told me a lot of things, shitty things about Mexico or whatever.
What were you doing down there?
Man, y'all doing.
He was scouting.
Yeah.
He was scouting. He was scouting.
Yeah, y'all was doing big things, man.
I bet he was.
That. Yeah, but the thing is, though, people will say that, that side is unsanitary, but really, it's us that we're not sanitary. You go out there, man, you got people that really stay on you after you take a shit. They come right in and they clean that toilet for the next person to take a shit. I haven't seen nobody in America standing in the fucking bathroom, all day, making sure that my shit is clean and spotless before I take my shit in there.
It's called the courtesy flush. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. So, shout out to Marcus's people for that. The courtesy flush. So, who's the dirty one now? Is it them or is it really
shout
us?
out to Marcus people.
Right.
What do you mean by that, Vic? What do you mean by that? That whole tangent.
That's
that whole tangent,
too, man.
That whole tangent disgusts me.
They are people too, man. They are people too,
But Vic is just giving Marcus his respects, man. Y'all doing shit that that we want to be doing shit, and that's no pun intended. Shit.
You said it again.
I said it was no pun intended.
Yeah, but that wasn't the funny part. The funny part was you paused, you acknowledged it, and you said shit again.
Shit. Oh snap!
I just want to make sure
no shit intended. Shit.
Let me ask you a question, M3. Let me ask you a question. Do you think
sure.
by Colin Kaepernick, do you think that dude took a knee for the bag, or do you think he took a knee for, the suffering that we've been through?
No, he didn't take no knee for. Definitely not a bag, because I feel like he lost a couple of bags.
He didn't know the bag was coming at all.
Oh shit!
I'm telling you, man.
Nobody wasn't behind him. He said, this shit ain't working, and there was a bag right there. He said, well, fuck it, I might as well take this last one. Fuck
man, the BLM, they got a big bag off that, man.
Cashing out, 401k. 401k.
For real. That lady,
like,
that lady bought 3 houses in the same hood. Like, damn.
Well,
that's crazy.
Allegedly, one for her and her lover.
I just wanted to add one thing to what M3 and Mr. Best was saying, and then I'm gonna check out of here, folks. But basically, all I wanted to add was that what y'all were saying is about showing respect to the people who's making moves, even if you don't 100% agree with how they're going about it. I think that is the point. If you tried to raise your child as best as you could, yeah, it might not be the way I would have did it, but at least you was there and you made an effort. You know what I mean? And the way I feel about it is that if don't critique how another person would do it. Everybody want to play Monday morning quarterback. Oh, I would have, you know what I'm saying? And that's a shot at you, Marcus. I ain't gonna act like it ain't. But the whole idea, the whole idea is that as opposed to saying y'all should do it like this or they should do it like that, you just go do it how you do it and show and prove. You know what I mean? Start with your community, start with your household. You know what I mean? And say, well, shit, oh, y'all want to know how I'm doing it? This is how I'm doing it. This is how you make a formula or a some kind of a model for people to replicate. Because what you can't do is fix the whole entire race, population, or country. That's what's not gonna happen. But what you can do is make a model that is something that can be replicated. And then other people who have means or resources who may have been scared to try an unproven concept can see a proven concept. And just like the bank will fund you after you prove that you can stay in business for so long, so on and so forth, you will find the support. But people will not support your dream. I don't care how good it is or how unselfish it is until they see that, one, you have your own skin in the game, and two, that it's a concept that may work. They got to see that train moving before they get on it. So with that said, you know what I'm saying? Everybody, you know what I'm saying? Put some gas in your car and let's go. Let's go.
Sir.
We doing it.
Yes,
This right here,
sir.
this is the move.
Yes, we are.
Everybody like, how we gonna fix? We don't know how to fix. We fixing it right now. Having a
Fixing it right
conversation.
now. Like
That's
men.
what's up, my brothers.
You know?
I salute y'all. I love y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Say too, Vic. You know what it is.
You know what it
Salute,
is.
shout out.
Next time. Peace to my brothers.
Yes, sir, man. Peace,
All right,
man.
thank you, Vic.
Peace.
Guys, I'm about to head out myself too, man. Cause
I'm out.
Yeah.
Yeah,
everybody's out.
Yep.
Yeah, everybody's out.
All right, then sure. I might as well close it out then, man.
Yeah, man.
Disgust me.
This has been
a coffee.
a great conversation, man.
Yo, it was though. Yo, I'm telling you though, like, yo, he really had me blushing though when he said you disgust me, right? Because
that makes you blush. That makes you blush.
Marcus, you don't know me, man. Look, man.
So insults make you blush. Insults make you blush. I got you.
Yeah. So anytime when somebody like call like I'm saying, man, I got called like by so many names. One person like, you know what, you just make me so angry. You're an asshole, right? And I was like,
yeah.
I was like, you're about to make me cry now.
So was it the respect part?
He was so angry. He said, "You disgust me."
Was it the respect part or the disgust part that got you blushing?
No, the disgust part. I was like wow, I did my job.
Yo,
I might come in half asleep, and I was like, damn.
I did not see that coming. I did not see
everybody
that
get the likes up, hit the link, like, share, and subscribe, especially to this episode.
We're going, hashtag you disgust me. Yo, I'm rocking with that, bro. For real.
Inside joke. Inside joke.
I mean, it's not much of an insider, but you know what I mean? Yeah, hashtag
disgust me. No. Kaepernick, disgust me.
Right. I mean, because look, it made me laugh, right? Because I was trying to hold it in, right? But then it was like, I thought about coffee dates. I thought about coffee dates. I'm like, yeah. Why we have people on the show, right? And they get so irate. You ask them a question, they're like, well, blah, 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 right? I'm like, damn, hashtag coffee dates, right? Then you make a statement.
Yo.
Like, you disgust me.
Hey, the level, and the volume of his energy when he said that high yellow bastard. When he did that, I was like,
he was so
what?
mad. And then Yellow was like, "Hi, yellow bastard."
What do you mean? I was like, what do you mean by that? I was trying to sound like the meme. Like, what do you mean by that? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I was trying to do.
That came out of nowhere, and then
I thought he meant Asian people. I thought he meant Asian people. I was like, what does the Asian have to do with Kaepernick?
No, look, I did not see that coming, man. I did not see that coming.
He was like, "Hi, you bastard!"
Bro, I was like, oh, it's gotta be one of those streams. Okay, let me sit back with my popcorn.
Cause, bro, like I just came from yellow stream, right? So I'm already like on a good natural high as it was, and we all like just being silly, like having like these
conversations.
Well, like I said, you gotta check his stream out on Twitch side, but
Your blood pressure went up. I saw your blood pressure went up. That's why you jumped up here.
Yeah, man, he was tight. You know, it was tight, man. He was like, "Man, hold on."
Yo, because I saw him close up to the screen. I was like, "Oh, he's about to break the fourth wall," and then I was like,
he
"I
was
saw him
watching
sit back."
it at first. He watching it. He was watching like, "Man, hold on."
No,
man.
I was not.
N3 had that face.
No,
N3 had that face. Like, you heard what I
talking about when
said.
you was coming up. I'm talking about. I'm talking about when you was coming up, L3, when you was on your way in here.
Well, I mean, right.
He was saying, yeah.
Yeah, and then yeah, because like all her was like fucking niggas or whatever. I was like, is this Mr. Rogers around? I was like, oh, so nobody ain't gonna address that, like, you know, like he's that uptight about whatever. But
I was giving respectful pushback to him.
Yeah. It was crazy, man.
Yeah. But I mean, he was respectful, man. Like, you know, he was like, you know,
Literally said it. Literally said it.
He was like, you know, like respectfully, M3, you disgust me.
Yo,
I thought this
you
dude,
gotta
man,
clip that. M3, you gotta clip that.
He come up here with his kid and play haircut, man. He come up here and I'm thinking he coming up here respectfully.
Is that what it was?
You know what I'm saying?
Is that what it was?
He come up here. I'm thinking like, oh, I'm just going to be a respectful conversation, you know. And he just went in. I'm like, hold on.
No, I would have told you. Oh, chaotic truth. No, actually, well, aka Arsenio Hall. But I would have told you already, right? That this is not going to be a respectful conversation.
No, he got that bishop haircut though, man. That's what he.
No, I had came from his stream earlier. Because he was talking about the Kim Potter case with Devontae Wright, and there was a little bit of pushback I gave him. Some things that were right, some things that were wrong. You know.
Hey, chaotic, man. I'm playing with you, dog. This is, you know, it's all funny game.
Wait, yeah. We're playing with you. Hey,
respectfully.
Respectfully. All right. We're disgusting. We're disgusting. Hey, no, respect. Hold on. Let me get serious.
Disgusting or disgusting?
Hold on. Hold on. KI Truth. Hey, we're just messing with you, man. Okay, like respectfully. Okay, we're just disgustingly joking around with you. Okay.
Music. You couldn't add no background music?
Oh, come on, man. I'm like, I don't have time for the background music. I'll say that for you, bro. All right?
You dirty.
But no, it was fun though. Like I really did respect the KI Truth. The moment when he said about that's where I kind of leaned back a little bit, because when he said about black crime, I was like, damn, okay, like he's not fully trolling, he's like halfway trolling. So I was like, okay. I could give him grace on that part, because I mean, fuck, like nobody really talks about that much as far as the black crimes. You know, where's that same energy when it's needed?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're giving him his credit. Yeah.
I mean, I gotta give credit where credit is due, even though I was disgusting. You know.
You're not gonna let that go. You're not gonna let that go.
Hey, just like the dun-dun-dun and the rookie part, man, look, everything adds value to it.
Yes, coach.
Yeah. But I'm not going to disrespect nobody. Even on my own platform, I'm not going to like fully disrespect nobody in front of, especially Sophia, who's looking forward to like a positive live stream. So
Yo, she did a whole like pat in the head type thing.
And, you know,
Sweetheart
she
child,
did good, man.
God bless you.
She did
Yeah.
good. You know, she came in, she hung out with us as much as she could. You know, shout out to Sophia. You know, always respectful, always loving, and we need that type of energy around us, man. You know, we need that positivity. You know, but I had no clue that dude like was gonna come in here and
You didn't
act
know
like
about
that.
him?
I
You didn't
had
know
no
about him?
clue. You know, no, it's my first time meeting them. I'm
Well,
Should
I
have
thought
told
you
him
brought
I'm
him.
Marshawn Lynch.
Yeah. Because I thought you brought him in there, DJ Eddie. So I was like, okay, like, is this
No,
like?
I broke him in there. I thought he was I couldn't really see his face. I thought he was a Takashi.
You thought he was Jay? You thought
I
he
thought he
was
was Jay
Jay?
Takashi. No, because it
I'm
was
gonna
too
tell him.
dark.
I'm gonna tell him.
It was too dark. I couldn't really see, so I thought it was Takashi a little bit. I couldn't even see the name. So I'm like, okay, that's probably Jay
that was
Takashi.
disrespectful.
So I just I'm
No,
not saying he
that
looked like
statement
Jay
right there,
Takashi.
that statement
No.
right there is disgusting.
Hold on. I'm not saying he looked like Jay Takashi. I'm just saying I know it was somebody black in the sitting in the back room. So I'm thinking it's Jay Takashi because he usually come up, you know, and chill with us. So also, okay, well, let me just bring him in. And then when he came in, that's how I know it was the new dude. I'm like, oh, okay. I'm thinking y'all know the dude. I don't know this dude, you know. So I had no clue.
I don't know him like that, but
You've heard
like,
of his name, the reputation.
I've been on a panel with him once. We was talking to High Value Nurse, so you know, the dude seemed like he was always angry about something. So I was like, oh, okay, cool, whatever, right? But I think I kind of came in at the end, and then I said my little two cents, and then that was it. So
yeah,
but
it's all good, man. You spoke your truth, and he spoke his chaotic truth. You know, it's all good. And we need and listen, we need this time. Here's the thing: we need these type of conversations,
Uncomfortable conversations.
Type of talk, man.
No, that's not uncomfortable.
Oh, you weren't uncomfortable? Because I was.
I mean, I wasn't really uncomfortable. You know, I was just thrown off that he came in was when he.
He drank a Red Bull. I told you he drank a Red Bull.
Okay, wait. I get it. Like, okay, DJ Eddie was blindsided because this was new to him.
Yeah.
Film.
Yeah.
And I mean, even though you already kind of know him a little bit, but like I said, I'm talking about Marcus. He knows him a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah. No, but to me, like, no, it wasn't like uncomfortable. It was just that, like, it was laughable, okay, but respectfully, it was just it is what it is. Yo, I'm telling you, we didn't start making these shirts, man. Disgusting.
Respectfully, you disgusting.
Yeah.
Respectfully.
Coffee dates. Allegedly, I'm telling you, man. Like we're gonna be having these t-shirts soon. Yeah, rookie. Yeah, you know. No, it was I was cool, man. Like, you know, you gotta practice emotional intelligence, man. Like, even with these male females, bro, like you gotta practice emotional intelligence with them as well too. Because you know,
I've heard him say disingenuous. That is a lie. That is false. But I've never heard him come at somebody like you and say, just drop that sentence like that.
No, I mean, look. I mean, if you look at his face,
Hold on. I've heard him say worse things to another YouTuber that we're cool with. You know, I've heard him say worse things to another YouTuber that we're close with. But you take the comedic cake on that right there.
Man,
hey, look.
It was crazy,
that boy was like this though. When I was talking, he was like.
This was crazy, man.
Yo, he clenched his teeth.
On about it, right?
Clenched his teeth.
I already know. I saw him like look at me, right? He was like this motherfucker right here, right? I can't believe he's saying this shit, right?
What are you talking about?
Backs off of slaves. How dare he say this about our American country in front of a rookie soldier? Okay, this is disgusting.
I like how you put yourself next to him at the bottom too. Notice that.
Steps, you know?
I saw that. I was like, "Whoa, here we go again."
Wow, man, it's been crazy, man.
Just make sure y'all clear.
Down goes Frazier. Down goes Frazier.
Yeah. But all right, y'all, man. Hey, yo, I'm gonna close it out, man.
Yeah, close it out, man. Yeah, this was a good conversation. Close it out, M3.
So I'm gonna shout out to Marcus, the rookie. Let's go, Rodriguez.
Respectfully, I love this stream. I loved it. It was great. I appreciate M3. I appreciate Knowledge and Relationships. Shout out to them. Hit the link, like, share, and subscribe to Knowledge and Relationships. Shout out to DJ Eddie King. Everybody here. That was, whether it was a chaotic moment or not. You know, I appreciate it, and I appreciate Yella, One Community, Just Vic, Mr. Best, Queen. I don't know, even Sneaker Custodian, Sophia. You know, just everybody that was here. I appreciate everybody who supports. Come show love.
Yes.
Yeah. Otherwise, you'd be disgusting.
Why you got to do that? Why you got to do that?
Let's go ahead. Shout out to DJ.
You are watching Knowledge and Relationships. Thanks for everybody for coming up to the panel. Thanks to everybody in the chat. Sheree B. Chicago, Custodian. Who else is over there? Who else? Everybody. Sophia, you know, my boy Marcus, my boy M3, best in the world, Yellow, Vic. You know, thanks for one community coming up. You know, thank you, brother, for joining us. You know, thank those that did come up and said their piece.
I heard them in the background.
You know, I know some of the people in the chat was disgusted by what Chaotic Truth was saying.
On now.
You know, I'm gonna give a shout out to Chaotic Truth, man. Thank you for joining us, man. You know, I hope to see you more. You know, we need to have these type of conversations, man. And also, man, I am the music creator for Knowledge and Relationship.
Yes,
you can find me at Instagram, dj.eddie.king, YouTube, DJ Eddie King, or you can find me on Facebook, Eddie F. King. And thank you for joining the show. God bless.
And his beats is not disgusting.
Yes.
Okay.
It's not. Yes, sir. Yes,
All
sir.
right, everyone. Hey, thank you for tuning in to Knowledge and Relationships.
That baby bash, man.
He's not rocking the fedora. He ain't got no fedora.
Now, that's one t-shirt that's not going to be made, but I appreciate each and everybody for tuning in. Shout out to Sneaker Custodian.
Shout out
to Sheree B.
NFL
Chicago,
assistant
who's snoring.
coach.
Yes, who's sleeping right now. Shout out to Marcus Rodriguez. Shout out to DJ Eddie King. Shout out to Mr. Best in the world.
Mr. Best.
Shout out to First Lady Tammy. Shout out to Queen Dom. Shout out to Mrs. M3. Happy birthday yesterday, but now it's a new day. All right. Shout outs to my background and all the white people who was exercising back there. Okay. There is one black person up there if you see the brother. But anyways, shout outs to
that's
all
equality.
them,
Okay, equality.
Yes, it's all about equality though, right? You know, shout outs to Yellow, okay, who's mellow. Shouts to Arshawn Dave, right? See, there go the brother right there in the background. I see you, brother, getting your pump on, right? You know, shout outs to Victor Freeze, okay? Shout outs to Sophia. Shout outs to Truth is Never Favored. Yeah. Shout outs to the Beta Bale Podcast, okay? That's what
Osmosis.
Okay. Shout outs to Quantum Love, okay? Metaphysicians. Shout outs to JP, that aspiring matriarch. Yes. Who else? Shouts to Mimsy Limbs. Let's go.
Yeah, you're going back in the chat. Look.
Yeah. Shouts to Chris, the Bloomin' Ebony.
Sound like Mortal Kombat.
Right.
No, Chaotic hit you with that Mortal Kombat. Chaotic hit you with that Mortal Kombat. Finish.
Easy.
Finish.
Shouts
to the name that I can't pronounce, but we're gonna call her Nova.
Victor Freeze.
Already
said that sounds like a Marvel name though. Victor Freeze.
No, I think that was a Batman villain, wasn't it?
Is it? No, it's Mr. Freeze.
Okay.
But his first name was Victor.
Okay.
So yeah. All right. So anyways, I'm getting tired, y'all. But yeah. Thank you everybody for tuning in, and everybody have a good night. Don't be disgusting. And
I can't help it.
Damn, fucking disgusting.
I'll remember that the whole week.
Yeah. Right. So let me go ahead and play my video clips. All right. So peace out, everybody. Have a good night. And salutes to each and every one of y'all.
Yeah.
Respectfully.
Shut up.
Wait, pause real quick. I'm sorry. If
What
somebody,
the
my bad. I got to turn off the outro real quick. Shout outs to the Twitch gang, okay, and all the people that tune in.
Twitch gang.
Yes, the Twitch gang. All right. I thought it was over a little bit.
He wants his donations. Damn.
Yes, definitely donations.
Cash
Okay,
App.
now, yes, hit the cash out.
M3.
Donate to PayPal.
Marcus
And
will
Venmo.
treat this.
Disgusting.
Yes.
Disgusting.
Rookie.
Bye.
Is that Darrell Revis? That's Darrell Revis right there.